Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was. Yeah. That was a tour, the Gala tour that started. Yeah. Before Grosvenor had bought them out. Yeah.
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour. Yeah. Like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments. Yeah. And I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that. Yeah,
exactly right. Exactly right. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along. Yep. Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side. Yeah. And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. Yeah. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one. Yeah. The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people.
Actually, yeah, I'm not sure I want to say that. And then they're like, why did you come in? That's one I want to say.
One more serve, please. And back row just spread out for me, please. Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay guys, congratulations on making the final. As you can see, you've all been given an all-in triangle. It's
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the final table of the Midi. 150,000 guaranteed prize pool, 334,530 to the winner. We got to the final table last night, and we've got a few minutes of, I don't know what level, how long we've got of the last
12, I think
session. We're at 12 minutes,
yeah,
I think it was.
12.
I think you're absolutely right. To be fair, now I've just thought about it. But welcome, one and all. Sleep well, young man?
Yeah, slept all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lad.
Got out of bed this morning, that's the main thing.
Absolutely. Always good when you fall out of bed. Final table is upon us, and it's going to be a great, great day. Don't expect this to be over in an hour or so, because the blinds are 8,000 and we have
They're 6,000,
400, well, they're 6,000 for 12 minutes, and it's, there you go, it's just said there's 12 minutes left at 3k, 6k, and the average stack is 413,000. So plenty of big blinds in play. This has been, there's been a great tournament so far. But we're down to the final. Good afternoon, everybody. Well done, Coda, in the chat first. And as Joe just said, 12 minutes left of 3-6. And first hand, James Parker.
He must think he's
seat
still
one.
in bed dreaming about the final table. This was a dream he had last night. Looks down at aces
First hand, I'm sure I got aces first hand. Somebody had kings. Well, Carty's got fours, but he gets out of the way. So have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. The Midi final.
Real mix of players on the table. We're still waiting on Twanu. Had a few too many last night, it seems. He's
Twan Vu. This is me, Twan Vu. This is Portsmouth, Luton, London. Me, Jackie Chan.
We can't call him Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan. He says everybody knows me as Jackie Chan. He says Portsmouth, Jackie Chan. It's Luton, Jackie Chan. Oh, such a good laugh. Such a good laugh. So yeah.
First hand of the day should be going James's way. We've seen Chris get out of line a couple of times from the big blind yesterday. Check raising some trash holdings, but I doubt he's going to take this one first hand to kick things off. He may actually just be slowing it down to try and get these 12 minutes gone, but there we go. Once again, Chris just upstairs. Relentlessly check raising here, makes it 55k. And James obviously going nowhere, just a call with position. I saw this yesterday, I think he had 6-3 suited on like a ace-jack-8 board or something and went for the check raise.
Right, any clubs on the turn. Ready first hand with James Parker.
And surely now Chris has just got to be done with it. Once James continues, no equity, drawing dead versus King X. I'm surprised to see him take it upstairs in the first place. First hand of the day, maybe just trying to set the precedent. Let the table know. But here he comes again. Second barrel with just the jack deuce suited. And once again, James with the call. And it could be good night Chris first hand if he follows through here on river.
The river, there's the jack.
Well, to be fair, it shouldn't really change anything. It's, yes, it does give a showdown, but when you think about James's range on this board, King 8, 6-3 rainbow, he just always has a king or better here. If anything, it's a good card to bluff because now King Jack less likely, one of the snap calls. So it doesn't actually mean anything for Chris in terms of showdown because there's no hand in James's range that wants to call our turn bet that we are now in front of. There's not a single hand out there, so therefore it's just a give up here from Chris. He's never expecting to show down the winner. And it does go check check and a bit of advertisement for the table. Little
Yep. Shows him the jack. James shows him the aces. Nice first hand. James Parker 124 bigs. Twan Vu 90 bigs, not in seat 8. He's at seat 7 at the moment. And Simon also missing in seat 9.
Simon's alright, he could turn up at 4 o'clock, still be chip leader.
Good luck when you're playing Walsall later, the Coda. 10 bigs, 25.50. He's on in Walsall. I think he's about 2 buy-ins off the guarantee, so that's very good. Mad Turk's playing.
Mad Turk's playing
in Walsall. So good luck to everybody who plays.
Yeah, we'll pull that up and let you show you the details in a second. If you still want to get in for the turbo, reg still available. Show you what's happening around.
I think it's about 50. I think there's about 50 on the turbo in Walsall.
Good morning, everyone. Afternoon now.
Dan who? Here's our short stack. Queen 8 suited opens. Raise and take. There we are.
Okay, you. Look at me. Go on then.
We'll come back to it. It's early.
He said, sounds like we've got a window open on the stream, lads. It's not. It's actually all the windows are closed. We're in the poker room manager's office, which is we've got his own little office in London, and it's the whistling through the windows that are all locked and shut. It's a bit breezy outside. It's a bit breezy, but it's not us. If there is a whistling, Harry Sanford. Good afternoon, Harry. It's
Let's have a listen.
it's just the it's just the whistling through the windows. It's a bit nippy in here, by the way. There's a bit of a whistle on the audio.
Walk for James.
Okay.
All right, let's try. Third time
Hold on,
lucky.
then, here we go.
There we are, finally. So on your Poker Live app, guys, if you haven't got the Poker Live app, why haven't you?
Yes.
Get it, and makes everything so much easier.
Onto there.
So we're going to go here. We're going to scroll down to
How far
Walsall.
away is it? 109 miles.
There we go, tournaments, and 25.50 Walsall Turbo ongoing right now.
51.
It does look like we're going to hit the guarantee on that, which is great to see. A great turnout in the turbo. Who's there? Who's at the Vic this week?
Who knows anybody who's there?
The Mad Turk, obviously. Mr. Eminoglu. Phil Walker, biggest Bradford fan there is. Tony Pearce.
Ken Barlow's there. Ken Barlow's playing. William Roach.
Race 12.
Yes, and it's not the William Roach. Carty's folding fours again.
Yeah. He definitely got his eyes closed under them sunglasses. the night old Jackie Chan had yesterday, as he's calling himself. What was it? 9-4 open under the gun, 4-5 off, 3-bet the under the gun open. He was after it, all right.
That's what I said at the bar. If I open 9-4, they won't have a 9 and a 4 in their hands.
He knows there's 4 of each in the deck, right? He knows we're not playing a 13-card deck.
If I have a 9 and a 4, they won't have a 9 and a 4.
Yeah, we know you're Bradford's #1 fan, Gully. I forgot about you, to be fair. Not many people support Bradford out there.
0-0 yesterday. To be fair, Bolton, form team, bit of a coupon buster.
Yeah, they were. Have Luton not scored? They had 68 possession and they lost 5-0. 68% possession and they lost 5-0.
Yeah, they couldn't be Rotherham United the week before.
I just needed a goal.
I know they could have lost 5-1.
Yeah, I know. This is what I mean. Every time you see hey, on flash scores, you're like, oh, come on. Just every time it was a Barnsley goal. And here he is, Twan, ace queen.
Raise 13.
Makes it 13k. Chris for nines. Makes the call.
We'll have to have a look at the windows.
Yeah, it's come through. We might have to get the old double glazing team in here.
Nines for Chris. King high flop, king 5 deuce.
Bet 16.
Got a call once as Chris here, especially against this size, 40%. Just going to take one off in position. Not loving the spot.
No.
I have to call.
Seven of diamonds turn. Does he continue? No, he does not. Twan checks.
May see small turn probe here from Chris some of the time to check back some rivers. If we feel like Twan's just never checking a king over. Let's come king of spades. Flush completer. Really hard to get value now from worse. Do we feel like some ace highs are going to call? Maybe pocket 8s, pocket 6s, an ace 7 suited, something along those lines. And Chris, I guess, when the advertisement is set earlier, I feel like we do get to value bet thinner when we've shown everyone we've check raised jack deuce of hearts, we've barrel turn and given up on the river. That's in everyone's heads already. And we're more than capable of finding bluffs in any spot. A good fold from Twan. Small one goes Chris's way.
17 bigs down road at the bottom of the pile. 14 minutes in.
Oh yeah.
Police. Sirens.
Well, it's North London Derby today, ain't it, in London?
It's miles away, isn't
Yeah, still, it gets about.
it? It's miles away.
Biggest game of the for the year. No,
Not Arsenal.
well, if they win, they won the league, so it's over, done, dusted. Might as well just call them Celtic from 4 or 5 seasons ago. Just it's going to be done at Christmas.
Paddy Power paying out.
Yeah, I know.
Carty. Jack Green from gun, out of the way. Tony on. It's just me say nice things. So I'm not going to say bad things, am I? Since you're playing well.
Simon's arrived 15 minutes late.
Yes, plenty of chips.
You know, if he bagged up 14 bigs, when he woke up realised he was a bit late, it would have been a completely different rush.
You're not wrong.
Than having nearly 200. But he has made it. 7 with the 7-8 on the button into 2 shallow stacks, opens, we'll get it through.
Harry, you're right. Mike's been banging on the door all year. Love to see him lift the trophy. He's had a great year. We were saying about you two, 35 and 36 cashes each. Fantastic year for you two. Really good. Afternoon, Chris. Chris Harvey watching on Facebook. Afternoon, boys. Laying in bed with a hangover, watching you. Watching you's happy days. Must have been a good night then, Chris.
Whole load of nothing, folded round, over to Seb. On the way. Then does the same. Michael with the King 10 in the small blind. Should be V-pipping. Does probably just want to complete. A lot of pressure when you first start the FT, 9 players.
Michael says all
Gonna
of it.
go for jam, the lot. 25 BBs into the middle. We'll get the 5 deuce off out of there of Kartik. Big old shove. Oh, the blinds at 4k, 8k in this hand, so essentially only shoving for Kartik's 19. Makes a little bit more sense going into the 8k level.
Early stages of the final of the Midi. Rest of the week looks like this. There we are, Sunday, 23rd. Tomorrow, no live stream tomorrow, but the mini continues and satellites continue. Plenty of cash games. I think it was 18 yesterday, 20 on Friday. So plenty of cash action here in London. And then Tuesday there's no live stream. The mini continues and the PLO high roller and the satellites do continue. And then we are back. Show you the rest straight after this.
We've got a little bit of action brewing here. James opted in for flat here with the ace-king suited. Don't mind it at all. Usually you'll see this a lot at FTs when it's like early position open from one of the big stacks and you're sat there with a big stack as well. Like you will actually find some spots that actually get no free bet, like you're supposed to flat aces, you're supposed to flat kings, and you actually get no raises at all. And that's just to do with how deep we are, and busting in ninth would just be a disaster. Like we don't want to free bet, get 4 bet, have to call, see a flop, king eye up against aces, potentially out the door. So just keeping the pot small here. As James, I don't mind it at NFT. Definitely in there. I'm not sure when we actually cover Twan as the opener, but when it's like we are the stack at risk and we are this deep, we'll be flatting going on for sure.
Nice spot for Tony, 10-10-2. Well, you know, see out of the big blind.
Yeah, as Tony, I actually think we're probably close to folding this pre. I feel like NFT when it goes open, gun, call, low jack, hijack call. As I always say, price does increase, but equity just going to diminish within the pot. Likely to be dominated in at least one spot, sometimes 2. But the call does reward him.
On James in T1.
Yeah, betting into 3 players here as Mr. Parker.
I'm checking.
Optimistic.
I'm checking.
In general, we want to check lows with Seb on our direct left, but as I say again, with ICM, you are supposed to just bet more when you cover and C-bet more, check raise more when you cover. But into 3 players, it's an ask to try and get this through. I might have even folded the 6s here as Seb because I just think James is never continuing ace king, ace queen, and he's just going to have better pairs, maybe some 10x, like even high equity draws like an ace king of hearts. So I might have even just let this go as Seb. Still with 2 players behind us.
10 seconds. Raise to 70.
Makes it 70.
Yeah, commits himself as Tony. So basically announces to the table, I'm going with this hand. Put in 70k of his 180. over 40%. So everyone should now be aware, whatever Tony's got, he is going to be running it.
Yeah, and everybody out of the way. Nice over to Tony Horn. 37 bigs. Rest of the schedule when we come back. Back on the Wednesday. A couple of days off, go and see the King. Anybody want to do anything tomorrow? I'm in town. Fancy a £12 hot chocolate at the Christmas market in Hyde Park? No?
That's quite cheap, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, I think that's quite cheap. Like that Winter Wonderland, I swear it's like just ridiculous. £12 sounds cheap.
I
for
am
London.
in town. I hope it's not going to rain. Forecast is not good, to be fair. But we're back Wednesday, live streaming the mini final on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Start at 5 on the Wednesday. Thursday, I roller day 2, starting at 12. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we concentrate on the grand final itself. The 2,000 buy-in, the 500,000 guarantee grand final to finish off another successful season of the GUKPT. Season 19 coming to an end.
Kartik. Been a good year for him as well. Had a couple of results, trophies. Tony here, 7-4 off. Is it going to be a walk for Twan?
Yes. Afternoon Apocalypse. Hope things are good. Hope things are well this Sunday afternoon. Anybody stay up for that motor racing round Vegas streets?
No.
4 a.m. it started.
Yeah.
4 a.m. Didn't watch it myself. No, won it.
I just don't interest me. Like you're just watching the same. It's just repetitive.
I was really looking forward to the Anthony Yard fight against one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. He got battered. I thought it was a good chance. But, that was on at 2. He did not win.
I just don't see the appeal of watching cars go around the same track again and again and again.
Especially one that you can't really overtake on as well.
And like you only get to watch a certain portion of the track. I can understand it if you're in like a...
You pay thousands for the privilege. Yeah, people do stay up to watch cars go round and round.
Obviously some people will enjoy it. Maybe they're the ones that got the Scout Electrics for Christmas when they were kids. Remember them?
Yeah.
Queen 7 got to go into the muck for Tony. And King 3 here. For Twan, blind on blind, could be used. High card, low card offsuit. Does just come with complete, and Chris with the Queen Jack checks behind. Not much for either.
Here's 7-9 flop. 12k lead from Twan.
Yeah, really interesting one for Twan here to lead because, as I say, these blind on blind spots. Really good question to ask is, do we ever fold out a better hand and do we get called by worse? And the King 3 there, we just lose all the Jack high, Queen high, and then we just get called by better King highs and pair pluses. So it does seem like a okay check, but a bit of aggression from old Twan gets it through. Fair play.
Afternoon call. John Lakeland, hope everything's good at your end. Yeah, and we came in late, 3:20. Said that you could have an in-play treble. It was Fleetwood, Derby and Stevenage. And Derby were 2-0 up, managed to lose. Fleetwood won, and Stevenage didn't score, and neither did Donny. So yeah, afternoon Curtis. Yeah, it was a late travel yesterday. It started till 3:20, so we just announced what we would have had.
I'll say it now, Curtis. Unlucky for later, mate. Biggest day of the year. This is the bigger day than Christmas. Bigger day than my birthday. It literally always has been. It has been since I was about 8 years old. I usually used to have them booked off. I should have booked them off. Next year, Boovie. I'll give him a call. I'll say North London Derby Day. I need it off. I can't miss it again.
When the features come out, I'm not working.
Well, I usually book it off at the 888s because Easter usually jumps in for me.
Imagine being at Coventry and you've got Tottenham at Coventry next year.
Yeah, I know.
We're only in Coventry 3 or 4 times next year.
Yeah. I hope so, Kev. Shame. We're equivalent to missing my firstborn, I'd say, missing the North London Derby. You think I'm joking? I reckon that's probably what it's close to missing it.
King 5-8 flopped. Pocket 4s again on the table.
Could have actually started barreling here as James. Maybe he's just happy to call a lead with position and evaluate on rivers, but could have actually been a nice one to start betting here. Simon comes with lead, and James with a call, and as I say in these spots, and Simon actually seemed to be on point yesterday, I really expect him to double barrel now just as an exploit, because the turn bet doesn't really do anything. In these situations, James, once he checks back flop, he's just going to have so many hands, if not all his range, just check back, wants to call a turn lead. So therefore he's just going to have a lot of hands with the bare ace of hearts, bare queen of hearts, these type of things, but he's going to call it off anyway with pocket 4s. To be fair, was that a 9k bet on the end? That seems very small. Yeah, just a graphic error there, guys. 9k bet on the end, it was 90k from Simon, so going to be out 81k James's stack and Simon's stack.
Just the 9k bet?
Yeah, it was 90. I just checked, yeah. Three oranges and 3 whites. So Simon has 81k less and James has 81k more. That will get sorted quickly.
That's best. 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 Raise 16. Best.
He's looking for Chris on the button. James, what a start for him. Great call on the river there. Now ace king. And because Chris's stack size, probably like 55k seems nice, somewhere around that remit. He's just jammed the lot in. 33 big blinds, ace king, not wanting to go post perhaps, but like in this situation, like Chris shouldn't really be doing too much flatting in position. Especially if we size it correctly as James, we should just be met with 4-bet jam or fold most of the time. So it's not a situation where we're going to go post too often there. Really good opportunity to just give Chris the option to jam. Already seen him take off with a jack-deuce suited. Give him some rope with an ace-5 suited, a queen-jack suited, a king-10 suited. Great start for James Parker. pocket eights for Twan. He has told us to call him Jackie Chan today, but I'm sticking with Twan today throughout the stream. If Tao wants to, he can. But apparently, that is what he is known by all his friends around the poker table in the southern areas. He's known as Jackie Chan. He wanted to be called that today on stream. And is James Parker feeling alright? Aces again? 66k. That's aces twice. Ace king. Sick hero call with the fours. Everything falling into place. And pocket eights here for Twan. I would get in here. Looks like Twan agrees. Just slightly too strong to be letting go this deep, and with position, got to see a flop. Just to continue from James, 53k, so around third. Tom feels like need to call one here. Still ahead of the ace highs, any king, queen, king, jack in there, these type of holdings. The queen of clubs on the turn, not the most attractive one for James. I feel like we are going to see some checking going on here now, once in a while. Just because think of Tom's range here, we'll have all these like king, jack, king, queen. Can still have set of 9s, set of 10s, queen 10 suited in there as well. But just seems like a card that's more favourable for him. I guess with decent chip advantage on Swan, we maybe are going to free bet some king, jack as James. Can have that. There's still all the sets here. It's just one of these spots if we're met by a raise here. What's the plan as James? Is it just to bet fold aces? Or is it to bet call it off and a 9 on the river? So check mark for James. Shouldn't be too much 9x in there. Jack 9 suited maybe, but that may just let it go at an FT, and ace 9 isn't one that would call turn, so maybe James just feels like he wants to get paid by king queen, queen jack, ace 10, these type of holdings. With the intention of folding to a jam, I guess, and Twan's going to pay it off with fourth pair in the free bet pot. Triple gets paid by James, aces again, and look at this for James Parker and Simon Burns. They got 60% of the chips in play between them. Yeah, fair play to James there going bet, bet, bet. I feel like a lot of people, including myself, will choose that juncture on the turn to check on what seems like a dicey card. James just getting free streets there from his boots, and not just free streets from fourth pair of Twan.
I thought it was your boots.
Yeah, you missed it. Aces, ace, king, aces for James Parker.
Have words.
It's like,
Let somebody else have a chance.
I think we can just fold turn. Carl was Twan there. I understand the flop call getting 4 to 1, but once James wants to barrel on that queen, where we are actually expecting to see a lot of checks over to us, it's really scary. Like, you need him to just be barreling ace jack, ace king, suited king x, these type of things, and is this the opponent type that will have these in there? Can we just skip to heads up already? Simon and James Parker, 150 bigs each. What a seat for James as well on the direct left of Simon. Gets to see how he acts before we make our decision. Seb just setting Dan in. Dan was expecting that.
stuck in my sleeper, my draft. But I'm also a Leeds fan, so I'm pretty one-sided.
Still on 9 for the Midi. A couple of Castor Hills running already in the club. Mini about to start. On Tony.
Yeah. Easy fault. He does like to take 10 seconds before, I've noticed that, Tony, like before every decision, he never snap acts. Just like a little 8 to 10 seconds, even if he's got spanners.
Raise 18.
Maybe worried about timing tells, but I can tell you don't really need to be worried about that at this sort of buy-in level. People aren't thinking, oh, he acted 9 seconds last time, this time he's acted 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, I'm guessing that's what it is. Simon with the open with the ace. Michael defence.
King high flop, king 3 deuce, 2 hearts.
Yeah, in our mind already, assignment, we're going to be sending some barrels in on this board. 6 in hand, some removal to the straight draws, ace of hearts in hand, removal to the nut flush draw, and then just a king high board, good for the opener's range. I know it's just c-bet and done there, but I feel like it would have been plenty of barrel coming in from Simon if we met by resistance. Look at these two at the top. It's not often we see this at FTs. 2 stacks at 140 bigs.
So just the 53 big blind average stack now. Afternoon, Annette, watching the stream whilst folding the washing. What about ironing it? Come on, don't slack, Sunday afternoon. Iron it, put it away, get the roast on. Oh, you well, Annette, might see you in Coventry for the behemoth.
Get the roast on.
Oh, come on, Sunday. Somebody walked through the door with a roast dinner.
Oh.
I think I'd give him a hug and a kiss.
Oh, it's probably my favourite roast dinner, but it's got to be Mum's, ain't it? Has to be.
Well,
I think it's the same with everyone, because that's the one you had growing up. What you're accustomed to.
look, my mum could burn water. She's, you would. When I was growing up, it's what do you want with your chips?
Chips.
What do you want with your chips today? Philip, what do you want with your chips? Ten high flop, 10, 6, 2, 2 clubs.
Yeah, and probably end of it. Dal Kartik's going to invest with a gutty here, no club. Quarter pot comes in. Kartik, going to look for a 4.
It's a 3. So just pick up the pair. 3s, 4s and 5s working for him.
This is the problem with the flop call tower. Like, even if we do improve to a pair, like, we're just going to have to fold a lot of turns unless he wants to invest 20% of his stack to see a river here as Kartik. I guess now we're getting 4 to 1. If we believe that a 3, 4 or 5 is going to be good for us, then actually going to be getting a direct price here. Should have 9 outs, not accounting for dead cards, so 2.4% per out. We're going to have about 21, 22. So
well, 3 on the turn, 3 on the river. This one is going in the way of the short stack.
Yeah, and over to Chris. Is he thinking about getting the maximum from a 10 here? And yes, he is. He is going to try and get the maximum from a 10, but he's going to get some bad news. Kartik, backdoors, trip threes. And I don't think he's going to be folded on this run out.
No.
Just going to take a moment before putting the chips in, but I can't see a world in which Kartik lets this go. Once we backdoor into trips, like as you can see, if Chris is going to have these combos, jacks, queens, kings, aces, worst value. Maybe the ones just with a club, but even if we're just doing kings with a club 3 combos, aces with a club 3 combos, jacks with a club 3 combos, queens with a club, then suddenly that's just 12 combos of value we already beat. And Chris sees the bad news, takes it well, nod of the head, move on. Kartik, what a find, what a run out.
Nice one. Kartik up to 285. Katie Swift in the building. What are you doing here on a Sunday afternoon?
I feel like the new girl. I'm pretty lost. I'm like, there's all new doors everywhere in here. Just thought I'd say hello.
How are you?
Playing the mini main, so.
Playing the mini. Are you here all week?
I'm backwards and forwards a little bit, doing
Things.
Going back home. I'm going to play the mini, and then I'm going to play the main. Couples back up.
Awesome.
You've already had a
Good on you.
I get 2 hugs. Oh,
Oh,
I got one when I come in as well.
Come back here then. Come back here.
Yeah, so
Nice
a
one.
bit backwards and forwards. That's why I'm playing the mini today, so that fingers crossed we'll
Yeah.
get through and then be back on Tuesday.
Sweet.
And if not, then I'll be back. I don't know if I'm going to play Thursday or Friday.
Okay.
Main. I've not,
Yeah.
I'm undecided. See how the week pans out. Really.
Nice one.
Oh, I've just pressed that. That's alright.
And then, oh, aye, that's it. Turn heating off.
This is oh no, it wasn't the heating. It was the press to exit
All right.
button. This is nice.
This is the poker manager's headquarters.
Oh, is it?
Aye. He's had to take a week off because we're here. Not a bad touch. Yeah. Sky Sports in the corner. We've got a jacuzzi in that corner. Yes, go.
It's very nice. Do you know what I thought that there was when you look at it on the street? There's like a window behind the seat.
A window? It's a TV.
But I thought it was a window.
All right.
Just me and Tower through there waving.
Yeah, I did. I thought it was one of those, you know, like where you don't see them. Sorry, no, you see them, but they don't see you,
Yeah.
kind of thing. I thought that. I thought it was that. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was like a mirror window type thing.
Jeff not there. You can see Jeff, if you've got there, you can see Phil.
Yeah.
Annette Crintas says hi, Katie.
Hi, hello everyone. You're right. Hi, chat box.
There you go.
Yeah, so I've just I feel like I'm learning where everything is. You know, when you're that's where you buy in is different.
Yeah.
and
Well, you've not been here before.
I
Since
came
Alifa.
here for about half an hour, but not on this floor. For,
Right.
about a month ago or something, when I was in London doing something else, like non-poker
Yeah.
related. So I haven't actually been up here or ventured into the poker room and seen it all or played. So yeah.
Enjoy.
I haven't really been about much. So
Okay.
yeah.
Nice to
Feel
see
like
you.
you, girl, it's nice.
Good luck in the mini.
Good luck,
See you
guys.
later. Bye,
Catch
guys.
you on the breaks. There we go. First time playing in the card room since the refurb. I'm playing the mini today. I'm going to play the grand final on Friday. And hopefully mini day 2 and the final all the way through the rest of the week.
Yeah, Tony going to start leading here. with the King 10, you expect. Well, he goes for a check. Seems like one that potentially wants to lead, but we are going to get this stab from James in position.
15. 15. Call from Tony.
To be fair, ekes out this extra 15k, probably wouldn't have got with turn lead. The thing is, like, James just going to have a lot of hands once he checks flop that potentially knuckle back again, some ace highs, some queens, jacks. Just like, want to try and prevent these cards from checking behind. Now, this is just a give up from James Parker.
Yeah, doesn't else check. Shows his ace, Tony shows his king. Welcome one and all.
I see you had a Kiwi.
I had 2.
They've been sitting there. Oh,
I had 2 Kiwi.
I didn't think you were going to... When I saw them yesterday when I left, I thought, they're not getting touched. And
2 Kiwis for breakfast this morning. That was me. Nice cup of tea.
no avocado on toast.
No, I have that for 11s about 3 o'clock. It's very nice. With avocado, poached eggs on toast with some seeds.
It's been
It's very nice.
the tournament of monsters, it seems.
Aces again.
Just big hand after big hand out there. Oh, and Simon with 9s here, and probably going to be doubling Chris up, I think.
Yep. There's a 3-bet to 40.
Yeah, a bit on the large side from Simon here. Just as I always say, count for Chris's stack depth. He's opened off of 15 bigs here, so like probably just want to go like 35, 36k as Simon. Like, it achieves the same thing. Chris shouldn't be playing any flats, just 4-bet or fold, but just going for this 2.5x sizing. But when you've got these opens off of like 15 bigs or less, like, you can just make it 4 BBs in position. But with the intention of calling off a jam here, 3-bet as Simon. I like it against Chris. As I say, might have just gone a little bit smaller in terms of 3-bet size, but going to be the same result. All in Chris, call Simon. And then Chris needing to fade a 9.
Triangles in the middle. We're going to be calling. And it's aces against 9s, as Jay said. Going to be fading a 9 for a double.
Looking good.
Yep, indeed it, indeed it.
No runners in sight, so just a 9.
No runners in sight, just a 9. And there we go, Chris doubles to 266. Simon's still over a milli. First double on the feature. Final table of the Midi. So the ace is double for Chris.
Two all-ins, 2 doubles.
Ooh. £3,100 sloped up.
I love it from James with his stack, and Simon folding from gun. These are the type of combos that are going to be fine to open first in. Never know with Kartik. Would like to see fold, but you never know. Let's let it go. Tony with the ace-5 should be following suit. We'll take his usual 8 to 10 seconds before he does. Just Reeves and take for James Parker.
Here's one for Jay. Danny Evans watching on YouTube. Afternoon, guys. Good luck to all, but hope Lady Penelope's chauffeur wins.
Wacky races.
Penelope pit stop.
The only Penelope I know is from Wacky Races.
Penelope pit stop.
Am I the one that's right?
Same
Yeah,
one.
see, I knew.
She had a chauffeur.
Okay.
Lady Penelope. She had a chauffeur. Was it Thunderbirds? Hello, milady. The chauffeur was called Parker.
Okay. No, I can't actually. The only ones I remember are obviously Dick Dastardly and Muttley.
Yeah.
And Penelope.
Yeah, Penelope pit stop.
There's one with a plane as well. We had a propeller on it.
We did.
Who was the one with the propeller?
Was that Professor Peter Perfect? That's the one. The Antil mob was always the best. Always the best.
Probably got to go back 20 years since I've seen Wacky Races. Probably longer.
Hello, milady.
Kartik, you never know Kartik. Exactly, Dan. He is one of those, maybe like a field player. When he feels time's right to get involved, he will. To be fair, like I say, he's had some decent results across the year this year. A couple of trophies. But fun to watch. As I always say, it's better for us when we've got players that aren't just playing immaculately and come out the box from time to time, get out of line. That's what we want to see. It's good for you guys as well. Entertainment. Don't just want raise, free bet, fold, next hand, open, defend, see bet, fold.
Yep.
We want action. And with Kartik and Twan on the table, you can get action. Even Chris as well, although we know Chris is a very good player, he's another one that will get out of line a lot, as we've already seen this final.
Busy on the roads, Jay.
It is.
Busy on the roads.
It's just
And
London.
bloody Tottenham fans.
Yeah, it's just the Spurs fans. That's us. That's the biggest day of the year for Arsenal. And aces again. Fourth time today. Simon's turn to get them. This is big stack versus big stack. Jack 8 off of James, just in the muck there.
Professor Pat Pending was the guy with the plane. I'm sure the guy out of Back to the Future, the Professor, was based on Pat Pending.
Pat
from
Pending.
the Wacky Races. Sure they were. Sure he was.
Cash United asking about the prize pool, 150k guarantee. There was an overlay on this one, so it was guaranteed 150k, but as with every Grosvenor Presents events, there are the admin fees and 2% taken out for the MPL.
And also a grand final seat.
And there's a grand final seat in that as well.
Part of the 150k guarantee was a seat to the grand final.
If it didn't overlay, it was 200k in the prize pool, it would say 182, because as same with every event as it has been for years upon years, admin fees and the MPL percentage that comes out. 7-8 for Simon. Like it. James less likely to attack from the small, although he's got a hand that probably does want to attack with the King Queen. I'd love to see a little 80k here from James. Just going to go for call. Just seems like a real prime situation here when we're now first in chip. Simon's going to be opening very wide on the button. And just try and pick it up there.
Queen high flop, Queen Jack 2.
Check.
6 on the turn. I really like the adjustment from Simon as well. Just straight away, James is in the pot, white flag wave, not c-bet and the queen high board, usually high frequency c-bet, but just awareness that when we're up against this opponent now, he has the chip lead, we have to play a lot more honestly, less c-betting, a lot more just betting our hands. And then like the flip side for James, more c-betting, more check raising, more putting pressure on. This is like generally the strat that you're going to adhere to at final tables, dependent where you're sat in the pack.
Danny Hill says, it's my percentage for getting the kiwi fruits. Gaz Wright brings me a packet of kiwi fruits in every event he turns up at. And we love him for it. Had 2 this morning for breakfast with a cup of tea.
Oh, now I remember, yeah. So you better win it, didn't I? Raise to 16. That's weird. I do that occasionally.
Afternoon from Cork, says Mr. Gary McGaffney. Good afternoon. I landed in Cork when I went to Killarney. That's the only bit of Cork I saw. Well, on the drive down to Killarney. Yeah, Curtis. Coventry were 2-0 down and ended up winning 3-2. West Brom had a man sent off and that was it. Game over. Looking very good to be in the Premier League next year. Be very interesting when we get to Goliath next year. Plus the Open as well. Next year, early next year, we'll know if they're still top of the league. Eight-time flop after a raise from Michael and a call from Dan.
Your tip will be going into play 5 minutes. This is your last chance to take your seats. If you wish to not be fined out, once again, anyone who is registered today for the event, please take your seats.
That's 15,000.
Good afternoon from the Gold Coast in Australia. Good evening to you. Must be like, what, 10 p.m. in the Gold Coast. Fantastic place. Darwin's just had a monsoon or cyclone Etna or something like that. Loads of pictures from my 2 nieces that are in Darwin. Cyclone Etna or something like that just smashed into Darwin. 80-mile-an-hour winds and debris and damage everywhere. My sister stood in the middle of it. My niece stood in a garden taking a video for us so we could get the experience of the cyclone. So she went out in it basically.
What's the difference? I'm not good with things like this between like a cyclone, a tornado, and a hurricane.
I think it's the strength.
Which
Cyclone's the lesser of the 3. I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
And then tornado, hurricane. I don't know the
something
order.
like that. I actually don't know why there's 3 different names for it. It's just windy.
Yeah, that works. Windy.
You either got a breeze,
yeah, exactly.
windy, or very windy.
And then lost me at. That's the best way to scale it.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference terminology is, but windy and windier.
Yeah, exactly. Where's me hat gone? Ace King for Tony. We're seeing some hands at this final table, just primo after primo, and little 16k here from +1. Queen 9 suited here for Dan. Oh, this is actually, I think I actually got too much. I spoke about this spot a few times on stream. Like, you actually do get flats off the small blind in theory off of like 6, 7 big blinds, and it's just basically to do with we get to see the flop, small SPR, and then we can just play some stop and goes. And if the big blind ever squeezes, we're actually then getting the price to call off anyhow. And like this range usually is constructed with hands like suited king, 7-8 suited, 9-7 suited, Jack 9 suited. So I'm wondering if like Queen 9 suited are going to be in there as well, but most certainly seen some flatting going on in the world of the solves from the small blind off of 6, 7 bigs.
Did he fold Jack 9?
Well, like I said, I think he's actually got too much, if anything, Dan. He had like 8, 9 bigs, I believe, so if anything, he actually wanted less, so to have a little look at the flop would have flopped them up and down. But Michael sat here with 2 pair. Don't like to see that turn as Michael. Counterfeit central here. Is Tony just thinking about showdown? Yes, he is. Maybe a little block here, 1 BB from Michael. Could be an idea.
Dan would have got there on the river.
A little 18k here from Michael, and like the good thing about this size, we can have value bets that aren't a straight on a 10, as you see, just 8x here. Going to take that pot, small one from Tony. We are just going to have a quick mutage, guys, for about 3-4 minutes.
We've got the linguini guy.
We got the linguini guy cleaning up in the booth, so we're just going to go silent for a few minutes, and then we will be back shortly.
So we've just got the clean room with the old linguini gate from yesterday. If you were watching yesterday, the linguini that went everywhere. Hurricane, a typhoon and a cyclone are all the same large rotating tropical storm with different names depending on location. Thank you very much. Tornadoes are normally smaller in scale of duration than hurricanes. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, Richie. Good luck when you go and play. Leeds smashed it, didn't it? The Yorkshire Cup. certainly smashed it. We'll bring that up during the course of the day. And that absolutely smashed it. Walsall have hit the guarantee and surpassed it as well. 62 playing the turbo today in Walsall. Up in Leeds, it's day 1E the turbo, and then day 2 starting at 4:30 p.m. 115 in the turbo. Absolutely smashed it. £150 in, £55,125 collected. Well done, one and all. Who's playing the Yorkshire Poker Tour? So, Queen 5-10, check call from Kartik. 10 on the turn. It's checked, and Kartik Rivers a boat. Bet 60. Bet 60,000 on the river. Twan Vu. Not a spray, not a fresh. Just waiting on Twan. I don't think he's going to be calling with the Ace King. And his stack size dependent as well, under 20. Afternoon with C4. Oh, Lamberiani time. Yes, please.
Did you tell the story?
The Lambert, yes, of the Linguini gate.
But it was, yeah, you had to be here because, like, the way he come back in and he just held the word linguini. He actually turned scouse. He went linguini. it was one of those you had to be here moment. But the guys have been in, cleaned up, and the smell was gone now.
Oh, but Lamberiani, a C4. We'll have to find. If we finish in a decent time today, I think I might just nip out for a Lamberiani. Would sound good.
What's going on today, Tower? So we've seen this is the hat trick of kings, and we've had the quad of aces, 4 aces,
already.
3 kings. Yeah,
Not even on the first break.
you can literally.
In fact, the blinds have only gone up. After the 12 minutes once, went to 5-10 very shortly. Ace Kings have been out a lot. Been mad.
Kartik with a dwell up here, but Seb covering. We should just be getting out of the way. Maybe thinking about using the ace blocker, but would be ill-timed. And he is going to take it upstairs, little 50k. Seb licking his lips at this. Tony will be out of the way. Quick 10 seconds first, as always. And then back over to Seb here, and how deep are we? Just sticking this. So at 40 deep here, if Seb wanted to, he could just click this to 100k tower. Like 105 thereabouts. Just as I always say, just account for stack depth.
Looks like 100.
But 95 is just as good.
Yeah,
same thing. Yeah, really, really nice from Seb. Like where we want to be. Like we don't want to go 120, 130 because now if Kartik ever has a hand he wants to 5-bet jam, he's never taken it as a bluff. So really nice sizing choice here from Seb. And the thing is, like at final tables, when we're so polar, when we're 4-betting anyway, you don't need to go big. You're working with a few combinations anyhow, so like sizing wise, a click almost doing the same as like 2.5x.
James Parker over a milli. Simon Burns just on a milli. Dan Rudd on 6. Biding his time. Plenty of time, plenty of patience. Dan Rudd. We'll hope to get them in good, but he's not giving them to anybody lightly.
Yeah, I think he's played perfectly so far, Dan, and sometimes you just don't get the distribution, you just got to fold, just hope your spot will come. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, you get down to 4 or 5 bigs and have to get it in lighter than you wanted to. Nothing really Dan could have done differently, I don't think so far. So 7-8 suited from Simon, over 100 bigs deep, so obviously one of the players that can open this type of hand from early position. And to be fair, if James isn't attacking us, if James is just playing honestly, not using his big stack to throw in some free bets versus our lighter opens, then by all means let's open a bit wider as Simon. And now, tricky spot here for Dan with the ace-3 suited with no fold equity. He's going to let it go. It's just a situation we're always getting called by whatever Simon's opened here. And like, we're just not going to dominate anything. Maybe king-3 suited is the only one. Over to Tony with the king-queen of clubs. Probably just going to be a flat here. Starting the hand at around 37 big blinds. Has he gone for the free bet? 52k from Tony here.
Yep, he is indeed.
Just attacking the chip lead up. So you know, king queen, a beautiful combo of choice, blocking the ace king, the ace queen, kings and queens, some of the hands that may elect a 4-bet. In comes Simon with the call. And a great example here straight away. I actually missed the size. Tony went 3-bet to 52k, and already you get a great example of why you need to be going larger in these spots, especially when against some of the big stacks that we'll get to peel wide up. But as soon as we go to 52k here, like probably needing to go around 70k here as Tony, as our 3-bet size, Simon is just going to get to peel like hands that have good playability, good equity, suited connected, suited gappers. Even going to probably come along with hands like 5s, 6s, 7s. So it is important to just recognise that you need to be 3-betting larger, win out of position, especially like to one of the bigger chip leaders that potentially is going to peel wider and have more combos in that. Check from Tony on the flop. Simon takes a freebie to the 9 of hearts turn. Guessing Simon thinks that Tony will have some traps here, some overpairs, looking to check raise. Well, he just chose to realise with the 2 overs. Gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Thinking about a little delay here now as Tony's trying to fold out like an ace-10 suited and ace-jack off. Usually ace-jack off shouldn't be in there for Simon, but as I say, when we choose such a small size out of position as Tony, we are going to be working with a lot more combos in our opponent's range.
It does announce check.
Now with Simon, looks like he is going to start firing with this gut shot. It does look a lot like ace-high over here for Tony. 70k. With a little size up for 2/3. 60% closer to, sorry. But now it's just tough to do anything as Tony here with the king-queen suited. It should be a pot going Simon's way.
Into the bin they go. Lines are up. 5,000, 10,000. Lines are up.
We've got another hour until the break, Phil.
We have indeed.
2 hour, 15-minute session to start the day as we come back with a little bit on the clock as we got to an FT yesterday before finish.
Yep, when that clock strikes 0.
I'd really like Fold here as Seb, see what he does, but I feel like Fold is really good here. Always go back to a spot that I saw years ago in like an FT where chip leader opens under the gun. You have 9s +1 as a middling stack, and it's actually a mix between call and fold. I remember seeing this like over a year ago. It always sticks in the memory because you're thinking, wow, 9s just actually sometimes just fold to the gun open from the chip leader. So I feel like I personally would have folded 8s here as Seb, but not to know that if you haven't looked at it. Just pocket 8 seems like a good hand that you need to continue, but you'd be surprised at FTs how tight you have to be sometimes, especially when chip leader is opening from this position. One here, king queen off. Here we go. Any squeeze jams here? Are we outright? Well, we got Dan. We got Dan actually sat there with 5 bigs, haven't we? Just gonna let it go. The thing is, like, these are the good spots, Otal, to actually squeeze jam against the chip leader open, because now you've got a lot more combos in range that are just going to raise fold. Whereas against one of the middling stacks or someone that's like 7 of 9 that's perceived to be more tighter.
That would have been a flopper for him being involved. He'd have been in, and he could have been out.
Exactly.
What a flop that would have been if he had have done.
Sometimes people usually say at FTs, stay away from the chip leader, but like when you're one of the shorter stacks, you're going to get a lot of profitable reshoves when the chip leader's opening, because they're going to have a lot more raise folds than raise calls. King Queen, obviously a nice little hand in terms of removal, as we always talk about it. A little 20k from Seb, and I'm guessing James just looking to check fold the freeze. Bottom set, no action.
Nice one, Bullfelt. Watch until then, and then off to Bury New Road in Manchester. Bury New Road on a Sunday afternoon. The Red Tooth Regional Finals, or the Super Sunday at Bury New Road that starts at 4 o'clock. £80 in.
I love that. Bluff and buff. Is that a buffet as well? There's got to be a buffet, right? Bluff and buff?
Bluff and buff, Monday, Bury New Road. Complimentary buffet, end of level 6.
I love that. Bluff and buff.
10% early bird. Tuesdays.
Give them a raise, whoever come up with that name.
On a Wednesday, they've got the Beat the Boss special. £200 bounty added. 50k starting stack. Buffy end of level 6. 10% early bird. Dealer dealt, 60 quid in. What are we doing Wednesday? Some good guarantees on in Bury New Road in Manchester. And today is a 10k guarantee, 80 quid.
Steady. First hour and a half. No bust outs as of yet. It was expected, but things have started to shallow. Dan's just been folded out of this final table. It's rough when it goes like that, but that's all he's had to do. Just got to sit and wait. Just really hope that spot comes, and we need it now, really, if anything, under the gun. Gonna need to find something here as Dan. It's not an any 2 shove at sub 5 under the gun, but next orbit, if somehow we get to under the gun, it would be, assuming we didn't win at any pots. Oh, sorry, we're not even gunners, Dan. Seb is gun. Oh, wow, he's just found boots.
Aces again on the table.
What's going on with the boots today? Moaned it in for him, Tower. He's been dead all day.
Yep.
Awful distribution.
Raise to 25. Any action on the table? He needs it. Any action from James? +1 shows a lot more strength than cut off. And James with a Jack 4 says, let's see it flop. Any connections from James?
Nope. Any checks here from Dan? I actually don't know, but I'm thinking it, like, James just leads a king, right, anyhow? Well, he's going to go for 1 BB, but I was only thinking, just think about James. If he's got a king, he's just probably going to set us in anyway. If he's got a pocket pair pre, he's going to set us in anyway. So, deuce X is whatever. That's going to knock us out. So maybe there may be some merit in actually just checking there as Dan how equities are going to run versus James's range and see if he can catch a pair on the turn or something that lets him set us in. Did just go for the 1 BB. Nice result for Dan. Almost a double up. I think that would be that hand. Close to. Gets him back in it.
Still on 9 in the Midi final. Super battle. 40 bigs, 41 bigs average stack. A lot of chips in play. Great battle. Folding round to the button. Simon opens.
Just going to be a raise and take it.
Indeed it is. Tuesday, Fridays and Sundays Berry Road are always good guarantees and always get over £3 to the winner. Not bad comps then, Berry Road. Not bad at all. It's great when your local casino's got some good comps on. Jack 10 Kartik in the bin.
Yeah, I feel like fold here for Tony, but we'll see what he's got in mind. With the Queen Jack off a 24.
Opens to 20.
Yeah, like Tony's probably got the stack depth that's got most like pressure on him right now. I think it's that 5 of 9, 24 bigs. We've got Twan shorter than us. We've got Michael shorter than us. And we've got Dan, who's very short. So just taking those variables into account, I feel like this one may just miss the cut. I guess one good thing, we are raising into a shallow depth in the big. And Dan here should call King 3 suited. And I feel like this is something else Tony needs to take into account. Maybe go for, if we are going to open this, go for a little bit larger size, because as Dan gets this shallow, he actually gets to defend really wide as outright short stack.
Nice flop for Dan. Top and bottom.
One big blind from Tony, little 10k, King 8 free rainbow, no draws present, really static texture, just one big. See if he can find it. Puts a tiny bit more juice on than the 1BB. 12k. Just going to be a check call from Dan, you expect tower. Maybe he wants to run it here. Feels like this board, when Tony opens from +2, is just going to be all over him. Maybe not expecting him to have a combo as weak as Queen Jack off. But like, if we had like just the bare king here, probably jam as Dan. But I feel like when we got 2 pair, it's too strong. And there we go, it does just call.
Like it.
Yeah, really like it. It's easy to just see that we're this short and there's that much in the pot and just jam and take it down now. But we want the max here, Tao. We want the full double up. We're going to get the money from King.
This is as dry as it gets for King 3.
Exactly. We're going to get the money from King X anyway. And then we just want Tony to have some bluffs in here. Some ace highs, some queen highs, some jack 10 suited. So that's just the idea here from Dan. Really like it. And Tony. Gotta proceed with caution. Like when he calls on King 8 free here, just gonna be King 8 8x, maybe some 3x, but I feel like more weighted towards a king or an 8 here as Dan. Off the check.
Any bet is too big. But maybe not put it all in, but could put the triangle
well,
in.
this is the thing. You got to think about Tony's range here, Tao, rather than just think, I've got 2 pair, I'm all in. Once Tony checks back the turn here, if he's got King 10 plus, he's just going to set us in at this stack depth. So it's very hard for Tony to actually have a king or better here, as played. Like, you just expect most of his value to set us in on the turn. So, as I always say, you've got that factor of whole card staring you straight in the face. But do you think that Tony ever calls our river jam? Like, what are we trying to get called by? Maybe 9s through queens are ones that hero us, but then where are our bluffs coming from? We've called on King 8 free rainbow. There's no draws present, so where on earth are we meant to find a bluff from there as Dan? Interesting river spot. Oh, hey, whoa!
Alright, come back here, you! Whoa! Come back!
Is he alright?
Hey, there, fancied a nap.
Yeah.
It weren't on stream, honest.
Hope he's alright. Good old cow.
Everybody's laughing. James Parker's bag must be full of pound coins. He's gone straight over it.
Poor cow.
James Parker's in fits of hysterics. Poor lad.
This honestly may be the most insane session at a final table for hands I have ever seen. Once again, Ace King suited for Kartik this time. It's just madness. All the monsters out today. Oh, here we go.
Dan with the jacks, Kartik with an ace king. Who's going to flip best?
Finally a collision. And Dan, who has just got himself back to 12 bigs, and this is how it can change so quickly. We can win this flip versus Kartik. Suddenly 25 and plenty. And suddenly in this. This is why FTs, if you're getting dealt out as the short stack, you've just got to wait. As I say, it doesn't come sometimes, and you will just be folded out and forced all in eventually. But sometimes that patience pays off. Can we win a flip here? It's a classic.
All in a call.
And there's an ace for Kartik. And Dan, who's been so patient, is it just going to be the coin flip that seals his fate?
Yep, needs a jack. Oh, we're losing one on the FT.
It's the deuce of hearts, and nothing Dan could have done differently today. We wake up, we come and play cards, we basically play perfectly, and we finish in 9th place, and that's poker. £3,100, good run, sir. Gives you some money for the grand final next week.
Indeed it does. Well, damn, he says.
I think Dan's just looking at the screen for stack depths rather than trying to eyeball your opponent's stack. You can just look at the slave screen behind it. Will give you your opponent's stack depth. And yeah, no jack on the river. He's not clack. Yeah, good open from James here in the hijack. Queen 8 suited. A little bit of release for some of the shorter stacks now that Dan has busted. Even still, Queen Jack not going to make the cut here for Michael, and Kartik with the ace-9 here against the chip lead up just to defend.
Off to the flop. 9, king, 6. Kartik flopping best.
Yeah, I don't think James is the type. James been around a long time in the poker scene, but already on this board, King 9-6, and we have Queen 8 with the backdoor flush draw in your head, you're going to be saying to yourself, we're going to be barreling a lot of runouts here. Like just big blind range, going to have 6x, 9x, King X, lots of gut shots, all the 7-5 up to Queen Jack. Just think of how many combos we're working with and how many we can fold out on the turn, but maybe not this one. Like we're looking for a 5, a 7, a 10, a jack, an ace, a heart. These are going to be our cleaner barrels as James, the deuce of spades, just drawing dead versus King X now. Maybe not the best card to barrel on here. Kartik going to go for a little block on the river, maybe with the intention of free bet bluffing if we're raised, and I would love that with the ace of spades. But we're not going to get that far. James just with Queen High, unlikely to do anything here.
Into the bin they go. Kartik up to 345. Sorry, 465. And nearly 50 bigs. Chris Young 22, Tony 21, Michael rolled 15, not done too much today, and Twan Vu, very old Jackie Chan. And the bottom of the pile, not been involved too much. He'll wake up after the first break, I think.
You guys let's go get a kebab. What's this reception fancy? That basis twice in that time.
I might have another 2 can't afford to lose 4 laces. Sorry.
Simon with the ace, raising +2. James king queen off.
Come on, James, let's take this one.
Yes. Is it 45?
Yeah.
Just a click.
Love the free bet from James. Just the size here, a little bit small. So once again, to account for stack depth, we're 100 big steep here as James. So like our free bet size actually should be probably like 65, 70k here. Like already letting Simon know, like we're going to be playing a big pot if you want to call, sir, and just accounting for the 100 bigs, like 45. It's going to work versus ace-4 off, but like once again, if Simon has something suited, gapped, a pair, he just gets to take his price and come along. But against ace-4 off, it will be working against this specific combo. But in general, like when you're free betting, you need to take a lot of variables into account. It's not just we free bet one size and that same size all the time. You need to account for stage of the tournament. You need to account for your stack depth, your opponent's stack depth, in position, out of position, and like all these variables are going to make a difference to what size we want to go. Oh, Simon! Oh, baby!
Here we go.
A little 4-bet, battling the 2 big stacks, and I don't know if Simon's read into this sizing as weakness, Tower, and if he has and thought, you know what, I do think James would just go a normal size with his value, and this may be more weighted towards bluffs. I'm just clutching at straws here thinking why Simon's done this, but he played fantastically yesterday and seemed to be on point, but maybe seen some things with James's pre-flop sizing and picked up on something here and just taking the ace blocker upstairs. Love it from Simon. Very well played, sir. I'm not sure if it was a sizing tell. I'm not sure if it was something else, but just taking it and getting it through.
£3,520 next out. 34,530.
How you doing, Wayne Peach? Afternoon, gents. Always got to root for someone on an FT watch. So on this one, I'm going to root for Tony Orme. Spoken to him a few times. Great
Nice
guy.
one.
Go on, Tony. Does well, Tony. He's up there in the league. Consistent. Very consistent. King Queen suited for Chris. Opens from gun. We ain't seen the Jackie Chan we saw yesterday, Tower. I would like to put that out there. Old Twan was putting on a show the last 20 minutes. He got to come to the feature yesterday. He was involved with all sorts. Just going to be Chris's board here. May scout down to quarter on the King 4 Deuce Rainbow. A little 13, 14k. Goes to the bigger size, 25 into 55, so about 45%. Maybe actually setting up a turn jam against Twan there makes sense. It's probably just making that adjustment, wanting to play for it on turn, going for the bigger bet, get less than a pot size jam, going to turns and just setting Twan in.
33 minutes till the end of the session. Lost one player in the first session so far, Mr. Daniel Rudd. Got himself a nice little double up, and then unfortunately a short stack jacks running into the ace king. Michael Rolt not been able to do too much on the FT so far. 14 bigs, check what we've got today and tomorrow for the grand final. Sunday, mini main starting. Satellite tomorrow, all about the mini main and the satellites. And Tuesday, the mini main 1D turbo. Day 2 of the mini. The PLO high roller, 1100 in that. That should get some good runners. And the high roller turbo target satellite on the Tuesday. So the mini taking over, and then the PLO high roller on Tuesday should be a busy one as well.
A6 suited here for Seb, opens to 20. Tony with his usual 10-second tank, and out of the way.
He's like 20 seconds, Tom.
Yeah, he's just half the man Tom is, though.
No, flop. Seb opens. Simon defends the Queen 7.
Yeah, just a check back from Seb. An 8 of diamonds turn, and probably going to exercise our option to lead once again, covering. We're just going to have more bets, more pressure applied as Simon. You get to take the aggressive route a lot more, and similar for Seb, like he has to just play honestly a lot of the time. As he checks back the ace-8 suited here, just no c-bet, checks it back, sees a freebie, does catch second, so got a call and see a river. It could be a tough decision if we are met by the second barrel of Simon. Call from Seb. Oh, and the 6 with a 7 in hand. It's kind of irrelevant because Seb has no 10-7, 7-5 that opens from this position, but he does have a lot of ace high, king high with a diamond here, so I feel like as Simon, we need to be going for this. I personally would. It's probably not going to work when Seb's as high up as second pair nut kicker, but I feel like this is too good a hand not to bluff here. Like, there's just going to be a lot of ace high, king high with a diamond. Like, just think about Seb's range. Check back flop, he's probably just going to bet his over pairs, ace 9 suited, so very hard for him to have a better hand than like 9x here. Yeah, and does go for over bet here from Simon. Really just putting the ace highs, king highs in the cage if he ever has something like pocket 7s. He's just going to get here with a lot of ace high, king high with a diamond as Seb. So Simon really trying to attack this part of his range. And like going this 150% pot may even start eking out some folds from a hand like Seb has, because from the big blind here, we just have all these hands. We have some 10-7, we have some 7-5, we have flushes, and at this stage we get to defend hands like deuce 7 of diamonds as Simon when we cover this heavy, and our risk is low and Seb's risk against us is high, so we can just have 7 deuce of diamonds here, we can just have 7-5 off, we can have 10-7 off, and all these value hands that we can potentially have when we get to defend that wide. And as we say, Seb's range does look a lot like ace high, king high with a diamond here. So really trying to put maximum pressure on that. Now let's flip it over to Seb. What could Seb be thinking here? And thinking about our range of Seb, it is actually kind of tough. I know we will have some trap flushes, like flush draws that want to check back, but hard for us to have a 9 or better really as played. We're just going to bet our over pairs on flop. We're just going to bet our ace 9, king 9 suited. So like when our range looks pretty weak, Simon may be overdoing it, but he is going to let the ace 8 suited go. It's tough, really tough spot tell. As I say, Simon can just have 7-5, 10-7, 7 deuce of diamonds, 2 pair combos. A real tricky spot there from Seb.
Really clever stuff.
But I love what Simon's doing. It's a real, like, it's refreshing when you have an FT and you see a face you've not seen before, and like they're managing the big stack exactly how they should be.
Very clever stuff, sir. Thank you very much.
Really tough one there for Seb against 150% on the river. This one's open here as Michael. I feel like we haven't V-pipped a lot, if anything this level. I don't think so. Last 40 minutes, I can't recall Michael V-pipping, so may get more credit with our open. Just trying to get this still through. We do not want action. We may get some from Kartik here with the 7s. I personally just let these go as Kartik, but we'll see what he has in mind. Still whole table behind us. This is a pretty strong opening range of Michael. I really like that fold. I don't think everyone lets the 7s go there, but I'm a big fan of that.
Out of the way.
James with the Queen 4 off, and is he gonna defend? No, he is not. Just gonna let Michael raise and take, and they're good to get through.
Minutes of this session to go. First session underway. 9 suited on the button for Simon. Off to the flop. Ace high flop, ace 2-4.
Probably just to continue, hand over.
£34,530 to the winner. Simon playing superb stuff at the minute.
Really is. Like, it's actually a terrible seat draw for us as Simon, but James not really doing anything. I know he free bet the king queen off, but was way too small in my opinion. But he's not like taking any offsuit ace x, any suited king, even dipping into suited queens, and just free betting our opens, which potentially should be doing more of. So just lets us open as we would if James wasn't even sat there as Simon. It's like he's not even worried about him. Always good to assess who's next to you at FTs, who's on your direct left. Are they the type that will attack when they have us covered? Are they not? And this will make a difference on what hands we want to open and how wide we are potentially going to go. Tony with the ace 10 makes it 20k. 7s here for Tuan, and almost not identical because Kartik had 40 bigs, but once again 7s from +2 facing a strong +1 opening range, and I'm going to go with what I went before with Kartik. I still like folding these spots. Like if say for example it was one of the bigger stacks like Simon opening there, I know it's not possible because of the positions at the table, but someone that is perceived to be opening really wide, then we would still take that, I think, more often as Tuan. But Tony is supposed to be pretty snug here himself, opening +1 from 18 bigs, so need to take that into account. We got a dweller. Oh, and that is why we have a dwell up, and I don't think we got room to free bet not all in as Michael, so
huge hand again.
Just going to be a jam for 15, I believe. Or does he believe he's got wiggle room? Because it doesn't look like a man that's about to jam. Well, essentially tells the whole table he's all in anyway. 60% of his stack, and I'm guessing if he ever has like an ace jack off here and it goes Tony jam, Simon call, then he can get away from it, but would never be getting away from kings. And Simon's got the chips to spin in, but we just want to preserve them. No need to double Michael up. We want these short stacks around the table. It's great for us when we're chip leader. We just then get to apply pressure to the middling. Yeah, good fold.
Twanvu not done too much on the table today. Down to 12 bigs. Tony on 16.
Someone go get that man a Hennessy.
I know exactly.
He'll have 100 big blinds in no time.
Don't even know if he's awake. If he's awake. Come on, Jackie.
Known as Jackie Chan in the southern parts in the poker scene.
Yep. Should be in the bin.
Yeah.
And Tony.
He did open, I think, Queen Jack off from +1 about an hour ago. But as I said then, I think it should just be mucked.
No.
Once again, Tony.
Opening from gun with a Jack Queen.
Yeah, this is treating ourselves to a loose open, we'll call it.
Chris with the hooks.
Yeah, a little 40k here from Chris. Maybe 45k we could go, but don't think it should be any larger than that when Tony works with 16 bigs to start the hand. Like 45 seems fine, but don't think we're going to be going any larger than that. But we're happy to 3-bet call off the jacks. It does go for 50.
Well then, Tony. What am I going to do with these?
Well, just fold.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have opened in the
No,
first place.
I'm folding from gun with Jack Queen off.
Punished, as I say.
Well then, Tony.
Well, can't really do much as well because I feel like Chris has gone a smidge too big.
Yeah.
Like, I guess we'll still have some folds. It's less than 30% of the effective stack, but we do still tend to scale down our sizes slightly at FTs, just accounting for ICM. I've been really nitpicky. I think like 45k is nice here, but 50 going to do the same job. Not really going to matter too much. That will be that for the hand. Tony's usual tank and fold.
Whoa, he's gone for the triangle.
What?
What's happened here? He opened with Jack Queen from gun and then he's jammed on Chris's raise with Jack Queen off. Is his parking ticket about to run out?
I've got no words, Tower. I see the run out. Needs a queen.
Crazy on a final table that's been ever so snooker.
Or a 10.
Yeah, queens and tens.
All there.
And it works. And it's nice and 9. Tony Horn.
Mad moment for Tony, as I say. Could have just let the Queen Jack off, go under the gun. Maybe he had a read on Chris that he thought was weakness and got it wrong. Could have been the case. You never know what goes on in their heads. Maybe Chris 3-bet him a lot yesterday and was light. You don't know the dynamic there, but just fold pre under the gun, Queen Jack off this configuration.
£3,520. Tony Horn. We're down to 7. 17 minutes to go until the end of the sesh.
open James with the flat. We'll relieve everyone a little bit. Still got Twan sat there with 10. Michael got just north of 20, I believe, but another short stack out the door. King 8 suited. Defends as Twan.
It's 10-4. Top pair, James.
Yeah, I don't think any C-bets here from Chris once again. James, big, healthy stack. Just want to be playing honestly when he's in the pot, especially out of position to him. We're going to be checking most of our range anyway, if not all. And knuckleback from Mr. Parker here. Surprised to see that. Really thought he'd start thinning the field down, ranging opponents, still get some value from some worse ace-x, some 10x, spade draws present. It's probably just going to be check and 2 folds, but Chris gonna go for the bet here. Not much going on for our 6s. And still, as I say, James behind us. I guess we can knock out 7s, 8s and 9s. I guess it will achieve that. We'll fold out some hands that have us drawing to 10%, but James gonna have a lot of like King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited that checks back. As we can see, he's actually mixed in a top pair check back here as well. Interesting turn lead here from Chris. Like I say, you only really knock out a few select combos. Maybe had a double barrel in mind, but that's just going to get through. Raising position from James.
Final 14 of the session. Anybody know the Grosvenor Tavern free roll password? Says Dino Fennell. No, we don't know it. Anybody in the chat can have a guess. Let's say Sunday roast.
Oh, what I'd do for a nice Sunday roast. Oh.
Type in tavern 123. How's that?
Got to open there as James, I think. Once Simon folds, no one else would be able to open it, but just a good hand to put some pressure on. Did Michael just fold ace-3 suited in the cutoff there? That seems tight. I know Twan's got a reshove stack. I thought that might get opened. Ace-3 of hearts just straight into the muck in the cutoff. And Twan with a king here and 8 big blinds. Is it time to jam?
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people find a king there, 8 bigs all in, but Twan just walks him. Just walks him. King high, blind on blind.
On the screen, directly behind us, the top right hand corner are the payouts, but scrolling across the bottom as well.
The only way to get it, says Western Pirate, for the Tavern free roll, you need a red 2 for count sign in, and that's the only way.
Okay, cheers the Western Pirate.
Yeah, just a complete here from Chris. don't even think we get to raise anything here. Just because Simon's just going to be doing this. And then we can spring it. $110, something like that for Chris. Blind on blind out of position. Does he ever just jam to take like pills away from Simon in position and not wanting to tangle with the big stack? Like it may be a thing. Yeah, there you go. It may actually be a thing. I don't know, but logically it actually makes sense. Like just picking up these 4 big blinds is massive, and if we do 3-bet to like 105, 110, we get called. Gonna whiff the flop more often than we hear with an out of position to an aggressive opponent. Just take all those factors away. Just jam it in. I think actually for 35 it may be fine there from old Chris Young. Seems good. It definitely sends at like 25. And probably with an aggressive opponent like Simon, maybe even at 35, perfectly fine. And it also sets up the dynamic, which I always speak about. Dynamic's a big thing. Right, Simon just aware now that Chris has limp jams in the locker, so when he's on the line of a hand that may raise or may check back, he's more inclined to check back because he doesn't want to get jammed on. And is this number 6?
Any aces about?
So kings 3 times this session, aces 6 times. What? What?
So James is defending the big.
It just doesn't seem fair.
No.
I actually feel sorry for Michael and Twan. I think they're the only. The only two that Michael had kings actually.
Watch the first session back and see all the cards that are coming out, and they're sat there not being able to play a hand between them. Here we go again. Tottenham fans at it again.
Oh, big game today. Basically, for the league. Be great to put a spanner in their works for the league, wouldn't it? I think they got it done. I think they've got it done if they beat us today, but like the season everyone's at in like City, Liverpool, just no consistency. Can't wait. I always say that, and usually about 15 minutes in, I'm shouting at the telly.
Screaming at the telly.
I don't even watch the old Spurs games these days. I usually stop about 60 minutes in when as soon as Richarlison comes on that pitch. Honestly,
he'll start today.
I boycott Spurs when Richarlison's on the pitch.
He'll start today.
I can't do it. If he's starting, I will not be watching it until he's off the pitch.
He's starting today.
I can't watch another 45 minutes of him trying to hold the ball up, getting bullied off of it. I was in a good mood, and then I started thinking about Richarlison. Yeah, nice from James, like it. Maybe got to go larger once again, like out of position here, 35k minimum.
Seven high flop, 7-3-4. Top pair, very good shot. Bottom pair, very good shot.
Well, if you're in London, I thought Kev was meant to be in London today, aren't he?
Yeah, Kev's been saying he's been coming since last Thursday. He's promised me lunch on Tuesday.
Nice.
So I don't know what's happening. I'll still be sat in the rays of Kev Arms. Won't be moving.
Yeah, maybe.
Aye, the boss is in the building. How are you doing, Mr. Best?
How do?
Nice to see you, sir. Is it cold out?
It is, yeah. Only on the body though. Sorry. I'll do it.
You all good? Good lad. Final 10 minutes of the session. and then a 15-minute break.
Yeah, James going for a turn barrel here. Maybe just not wanting overcards in there still. With a counterfeit out available now. Drawing stone cold dead against the troops of Seb. 6 on the river. Oh, it's a 5. Next
so
door.
we go from trips to a straight. James River's a better 2 pair.
Only a bluff catcher here, and for this size as well, the problem we've got, Seb can just value bet a 7 for this size. It's not a necessarily a straight or better when he goes for this 75k sizing. Can just have 7x here, so. And the problem James has got when we go too small pre, like now, Seb suddenly got 7-8 off, he suddenly got 7-5, he suddenly got 7-9 off, he suddenly got 7-3 suited. Make the job harder for ourselves down the streets when a lot more combos involved because of the pre-flop sizing. But James Parker, curious with the 5-3, is going to pay it off. Sees the bad news. And Seb up to 6-7-7.
Well played, Seb. There's some patient lads on this table. 7 players left heading to the break.
Let's hope so, Richie Burner. My lad is a very pessimistic Spurs fan, so am I. And he reckons we win today, so it's nailed on. So. I've had a flutter. We're 7-1. I always think against Ireland. Yeah, 7-1. So I've had a.
In the North London derby.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought like Gabriel out, GUKPT out, 7-1 Spurs. I thought it's got to be worth a winner.
Yeah,
like, it's got to be.
That's because they know Richarlison's starting.
He can't be starting.
I'm telling you. Early team news.
Well, good thing. I'll have to pop out the booth at 4:25, go to the bookies, get my slip back, my money back, give the slip. But yeah, I saw it this morning. I thought 7-1 in a North London derby. Like, we're going to be up for it. It's. I feel like we win it more than.
Is it his
one
first?
And 7 times. Who, Richarlison?
No, your managers.
Yes, yeah, Thomas Frank's first. He only got here this season.
Did he?
Triangle from Michael. Yeah, we are unbeaten away as well, Richie Burner. That's another thing to throw into the mix.
There you go.
Is that the last time we won at the Emirates since Harry was in charge? Was that Yunus Kabul, Richie Burner? When we were 2-0 down at half time and Kabul knocked up a header to go 3-2 up. That can't have been the last time we won at the Emirates. That was, what year? That would have been 2011, I think, Yunus Kabul header to go 3-2 up. Ace here for James, got to open. Any ace will do. How are we doing, Ace Jules?
Good afternoon, Ace Jules. Just about to go on a break. We are 2 minutes away. Look, you can't come into your own office and start taking over. There's no need for that.
Yeah, my part.
Hey, what about the other day, mate? 20 cash tables on Friday.
Yeah.
20.
Made up for that 20k loss.
I tell you what, 20,000, 20 cash tables, fantastic. And there's what, 3 or 4 running already today. Very good.
Aim for 22 today.
Yes, get them in.
Can always do better, right?
Absolutely. Get them in.
So probably last hand for us guys, and then 15 minutes. Simon with the Queen Jack. Going to be opening. Perfectly fine from +1. For those watching, friends and family, and not been playing poker for long, or maybe don't even play poker at all, probably thinking, you just said not to open this hand from +1 for Tony, and now Simon's doing it, and it's perfectly fine, but it's because of the stack depths and Simon covering everyone. He just gets to open the widest, and ranges change dependent how the stacks are. It's not just that's why tournaments are so hard, and I generally believe, I know at the highest cash game stakes you're going to have sickos, but so much harder, I believe, to be an elite tournament player than it is cash game player. And I'm a cash game player, so I'm faring with the other lot. I just feel like there's much more of a skill set for tournament players than there are cash game players, because you need to learn so much more. Just all the variables changing all the time means we're changing how we're supposed to play our hand, and you need to know all these different spots, different stack depths, percentage of the field left, how it's going to change our range because of ICM. It's crazy amount of stuff to learn tournaments. Cash game, you're just playing the same people, same faces, 200 bigs deep, and just playing a similar strat and exploiting their tendencies.
Everybody's up. Break time. Open ender for Simon. James with a gut shot. Going to make a call. No, he's raising up. Here's James.
Aaron, Simon, I'm just going to get to take his price, nearly 4-1, and see a turn here. Oh, and it's dreamy. It is a dream turn.
Bingo for Simon. The 9 of hearts. Says check. Check back from James Parker.
Don't put a lady there. Ooh, I might check here as Simon.
Yeah, this is one James could bet.
Like it's just once turn goes check, there's going to be a lot of king, queen, king, jack in James's range here, and these just have to value bet river now. And then the times that he does have a bluff, he may feel like he needs to be bluffing river as well. So this is a really tidy check from Simon. I know we're not going to get any from ace jack, it's just going to show down, but when you think about James's range on the flop that wants to raise, like, is he raising some king, queen, king, jack that now have to value bet river? And the hands like 10x never raises, pocket pairs never raise, so just bluffs and king x, and king x would have to value bet, and we can check raise. But we're on a 15-minute break. We will see you in 15.
See you soon. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Ooh, long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
First cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the Gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finish fourth or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, exactly right. Exactly, and you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres. That one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights. Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, you know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle like?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. Yeah. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day. You know.
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know,
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show. in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
yep.
You won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish 9th.
Well,
you know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I'd kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years, but I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go, and then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today. Leeds, it's my most local one, so it's very very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really, really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca.
Yeah.
And we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Yeah. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was
really
great lad really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago.
Let's do it again. We're on 7. Who's your fave from here? I know Jay's. You seen the team news? Number 9.
No, it's hour and 40 till kick-off. Won't be out yet.
Nixon turns up.
I just got trolled.
Oh no.
So I've got a Aston Villa fan, one of my good mates.
Yep.
And I messaged him about FPL. I said, what's the chances of Concert starting for Villa, because he had a knock. And he was like, oh, he should start. I was like, all right, I'll put everything. Just messaged me saying, oh, he got an assist. Concert's got an assist. I go and check the scores. It's 1-0 Leeds. He obviously passed it. I'm thinking, come on. And I check the score. It's 1-0 Leeds. So I'm guessing Concert gave a goal away. Literally just get trolled. I'm like, defender with an assist, some points coming my way.
How are you doing in your league?
I am, I think, like 72nd out of about 80. So
okay.
Yeah, it's not the best. And I've got weekly bets with people, and I'm just getting run over at the moment. I'm not going to lie.
So the next session, £34,530 to the winner. So 4,160 next out. Role reversals on that flop. Simon with ace king, Seb flopping best.
Yeah, I think we're still okay to c-bet here as Simon. Let's knuckle it over. Just once again, just get more c-bets, more betting, more aggression show. In position that we cover, be playing more honest. I'd say probably with the information as well that Simon did get that bluff through with a Queen-7, so maybe making this adjustment, thinking that Simon will start leading a lot of the turns when we check behind. Just trying to trapping away with our ace-jack.
Five of clubs, river. No change for Simon.
Yeah, I feel like Seb still needs the value bet here, like 10s, 9s. And like how wide Simon should open. He can have just a hand like 8-9 suited, Queen 8 suited, King 8 suited. worse Jack X as well, like maybe checking out a position, although you expect a lot of these of checking out positions to start leading turn. And that Ace of Clubs really good for us as well as Seb. So I'm thinking about the hero here with Ace King, but we're going to have better calls here. Like I say, we're going to get to rule with some 9s, some 10s, some 8x. Just out the way with the Ace King, good fold. Seb chipping up. 7-5-2 now.
Jackie Chan down to 5 bigs.
Jackie Chan.
And I need some help. Michael Volt in 20. Not done too much on the FT either, but the structure's that good that means we can play a patient game.
Oh, the lineups are out, Tal, you're right. Oh, that's hour and 40 before kickoff. Is that the norm?
No, surely that's predicted.
Oh, yeah, it is. Just
hour and 15 minutes now.
I'll just refresh my flash scores and...
yeah, it's an hour and 15.
Okay, so 20 minutes time. But the predicted lineups don't have Richarlison starting, which is...
Oh, what about Papa Sarr? He's in my team.
Yeah, they have him starting. Okay. I think Sarr will start against Arsenal. Against a team like Arsenal, we need him. I think Paulina and Sarr both sat in front.
Well, I can put him into my team, so I've got spare space at the minute. It's either him or Dewsbury Hall tomorrow.
Oh. Who have Everton playing tomorrow?
Man United.
Oh.
Kartik with the 3s. Swan, 5 bigs, Ace 8, they're in.
Time to flip.
Here we go, fist pump. Oh, you're not loving to see the 3s now.
Backdoor hearts, only having you out of this one. Well,
oi, oi.
Hold on a minute.
Can Jackie Chan survive the impossible? No, it is not. It's the 8, but set on the flop for Kartik. Means Tuan Vu has been eliminated for £4,160. Well played, sir. Good to chat to you yesterday after we finished. Had a good hour with old Tuan Vu.
Okay, guys, when we go 5-handed, we'll be going down to 40 minutes.
And James has said, yep, he should have been drinking. That was his problem today. The invincibility law got taken away from him. Any news on the surrender stacks from yesterday? I didn't ask actually. I totally forgot. And you're right, there's 115,000. I will ask, Kev. I didn't ask. I totally forgot about it. There's people that's bagged and obviously can't come back, isn't it?
It's a lot though, 115, ain't
Oh,
it? For a 20k starting stack.
Yeah, it's definitely not one stream. That might be 2 people or 3.
It probably was just they bagged at the end of the day, and someone said to them, "We're back on Saturday for day 2." Oh, yeah. I'm not here Saturday. I'm in France.
Yeah.
Like, Giveaways will start on Thursday next week. Shook. Both players turn a gutty. Freezer Simon still out in front. $15k stab and going to get value from James with his gutter ball.
King of spades on the river. Simon with the threes. Back-to-back hands with threes, winning.
Yeah, just a check and probably a check call with met by bet, because James not going to have much 10x once he checks back flop, and he's not going to have much king x for once the call turn there. So I think probably would have check called there. Simon. James not bluffing with the queen 4. Free's the best.
No giveaways today. We're concentrating on the final table of the Midi. Next week, the online team will be in touch and we'll have loads to give away when we're back on Wednesday.
King 5 for Simon, king on the button. Qualifiers. King 6 off in the big hit for Seb. Still think okay to get in here versus the button open. Probably fold if it's chip leader from EP. It will dominate like hands like the 6-7 suited, 5-6 suited. Oh, is Seb going to take another approach? Yes, he is. Upstairs we go. Don't mind it at all. We do like some offsuit. King X maybe want a lower down card, but 6 low enough for Seb. Does get it through.
Does indeed. Hiya Charlie Deary, afternoon Sal. What's happening with your beloved football team that is Liverpool? Nobody knows. How weird. Lost 5 on the trot and 5 out of 6. It's all gone pear-shaped, hasn't it? Really weird, must admit. I thought he nailed it last year and then all of a sudden he'll be losing to Everton next.
$27k on the button here from James. Seb with the A6 out the way. A nice little 5 bag, a lot for everyone. It's just the cameras at the Vic, JJ. We don't have the full setup like we do at other stops. We have a feature table that just stays at the Vic now, and
It is HD, by the way. If you click on your TOG on YouTube, we do have a...
TOG?
Yeah, the...
COG?
The COG, sorry. Click on the COG, and we do go into HD quality, 1080 HD. If you click on that, we've got white lights above the table, but obviously you can see the amber lighting around, which is a problem for the first couple of streams we had here, but we have put in white lighting above the table, which is what you need for live streaming, and everybody knows that. So we have made changes, and it does look really good in the HD. So just click on your HD COG. There's a 1080 option, a 720 option. Just try and try that. Should be okay. Or try Twitch.
Jacks for James, opens to 25k. Kartik with the 10-9, defends big. Ooh, we got action.
Open ender for Kartik, over pair for James.
Check call from Kartik with the up and down. Just thinking, can we ever check raise here? Is this the type of hand we're looking for? It just wants to take his equity to the turn. I guess with James's stack, he's still going to open like 6-9 suited, 7-8 suited. Still going to have some coverage on this board, but Kartik now with the lead on the ace of clubs turn, and James Parker takes no time before putting the chips in the middle. And to be fair, if you're ever going to grab a tell, the speed that James called there, like so quickly, you just feel like it's going to be a lot of weakness. So I feel like if Kartik takes that into account, probably going to barrel here on the river. But the speed that James called there, like if James has ace king, ace queen, like he might actually have a little dwell up, but like the fact that he called that quickly, usually a sign that they've got a mediocre hand and they're not bladed. It looks like Kartik gets the dream river to actually bluff on here from the big blind. This should be working. James has just got a horrible catch here, like the bluffs as well, Tower, the jack 9, the jack 10, heavily blocked by us. I know we unblocked the 10-9, but this is just the awful run out for us as James.
Are you making the call?
In the moment, it would be a good call, but in the long run, we just got to fold here.
He definitely wants to.
He's giving him a stare down, but like without any live factors, this hand should just be a fold. Turn lead, just going to have countless 6x, but he's going to find the call.
It's like he specifically put him on 9-10.
It has to be 9-10 because Jack 9, Jack 10, not like less likely. And James Parker getting sticky with the jacks.
And now chip leader with 92 Bs. Michael Rolton 17.
And obviously a great call in the moment. There may have been something live going on there. He gave him a big old stare down, did James, and you don't know if he's picked up on something that we don't take into account. But like from a theory standpoint, there as James, we're just got a fold in my eyes. But he may have picked up on something live. That's what it could have been. But as I say, like, what do we beat there? We don't actually beat anything other than specifically 9-10, Jack 9, Jack 10, and holding 2 jacks, just half in the combos of Jack 9 and Jack 10. So then specifically 9-10 is the only hand we beat. Then Kartik's got 6-4 suited up to A6 suited. He's got 6-7 off, 6-5 off, 8-7, 7-7. Oh, he's just got absolute or outrageous amount of value. How Jax has called there, that's an insane call from James. It had to be something live, because like logically, just thinking about that spot, you can't ever call, I don't think. Theoretically, Obviously, we play a game over infinite. It's a long-term game. In the short term, working out, but I feel like over the long run there, James is just going to be shown the best hand. Good read in the moment, if it was a live read.
It was a good one if it was. King 10-3, very next flop, open-ender for Simon.
Just 6x Baraka. That's exactly what I'd assign him that leads turn. Like, I'd actually honestly feel that he's not got it on the turn a lot of the time once the ace rolls off, because that's a card all the strong value hands should check over to James and look to check raise. So I just think when he leads turn, he's just going to have so much 6x, like a 6-5, a king 6 suited, an ace 6. So I would just assign him 6x on the turn, which obviously gets there on the river. Maybe some jack 10, jack 9, but when we heavily block that, it's just basically 9-10 that we're hoping to see. Only 9-10.
Well, Simon turns the absolute worldie of a card.
He likes Queen Jack today, Simon. I agree that we got to call turners, James, because I do feel like the lead on the turn is going to be a lot of nonsense when the ace rolls off, but I feel like the nonsense is just going to contain a 6 at a very high frequency, which now completes on the river, obviously. Okay, now on the turn from Simon. This ace queen really going to shrivel for Chris here. May just be the time to let it go. Do think it's a good decision to flat here pre against chip leaders under the gun open. And faced with this turn barrel, not too much we can do as Chris does let it go. Good lay down.
Now Simon back to chip leader. Great battle, both over 90 bigs. Michael Rolt just not been able to get involved on this FT, but still in with a shout with 6 left. Another cash for Michael Rolt, moving up the leaderboard as well. Should be in the bin.
It's a hard one to answer that, Baraka. Is Seb the best player in the ring? We know Seb's very good. Runs deep in a lot of tournaments here. Usually only plays in London, and I believe does he have like a job or a business on the side? Because I've seen him in a suit a few times in London.
He is a businessman in London. He is indeed.
So one of these players that probably are recreational, but plays better than some of the regulars you see on tour, but has a lot of results here in London. But I've actually been very impressed the last couple of days by Simon Baraka. I haven't seen him before, and played really well yesterday, and doing the same today. He's obviously running good. You need the heat as well to go alongside it. But and then Chris Young, great player. Kartik's been winning a few trophies this year. James Parker's been around for years, and Michael Rowe up there in the leaderboard. He's made many a final table this year. So, but I've been having a hunt on the internet for Simon, and I can't find anything about him. So maybe an online player. There's no way he's just started playing.
No, absolutely not. You can tell with the mannerisms and everything about the game, whether he plays privately, cash, or he's just under the radar and doesn't have a mob, doesn't have a database.
But I always say it's hard question to answer, like when people say who's the better poker player, because of variance and live variance. People will run better than other people in a human lifespan. It's as simple as that, and people will run worse than people as well. It's how it goes. Just got to accept it.
17 bigs for Michael, 21 for Kartik. And Chris has been generally quiet as well, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I know he had a couple of big hands. He had the hooks earlier, but
the Jack Deuce of Hearts first hand in the final started with a storm. Check raising that one. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, Adam.
How are we doing, Adam?
I'm not having that. I'm not having that.
How's things, Adam?
Hope you've been to Tesco, mate. They're doing a 2-for-1 on tissues today.
Big Arsenal fan is Adam Neal. Guessing we'll see you sometime next week for the grand final itself. If you're not playing the grand final, there's so much going on next week.
Bet of the day, Adam. Spurs at 7-1. I thought this morning was a good price. I've had a little dabble. Sorry, all Spurs fans and my dad.
And me dad. Didn't they used to tell you to stop betting on Tottenham?
They used to give me 20 quid when I was like 18, 19 to not put a bet on that week. Because I went through a couple of seasons like sporadically betting on Spurs, and every time I put the bet on, we never won. I don't think I ever got the single up. And then it comes to a point when they're like, we're going to have to start paying him not to put bets on Spurs.
I love it. Go through this, eh?
Oh, don't say that, Richie Burner. You're all right, Sal. You got me. I'm not going anywhere today. I'm not watching that. I can't do it to myself. I honestly can't. It's one of the most tilting things to see someone playing for your club who's just... I'm not even going to use that word, but...
What teams come out?
You don't understand. You're someone that just sees the highlights. You don't see 90 minutes of someone getting the ball past their feet and just getting bullied off it every single time. It's the most frustrating thing as a Spurs fan. Like, people are like, what are you talking about? He scored goals. They see his goals on Match of the Day. They don't watch 90 minutes and just see how bad he is at holding the ball up. It's just, Adam, you have no idea. Like, you probably don't watch all the 90 minutes and rewatch the games, but you probably got more chance of Hornswoggle from the WWE holding the ball up in Richarlison. It's like...
Oh, dear.
Move all bags out of the way, please.
So, 6 players left. What a great battle this is, this Midi. So deep, isn't it? It's fantastic to watch. Over 50 bigs every session as the average stack.
Well, just looking at the team, we must be playing the old... must be playing 5-3-2 today. Because VDV, Danso and... Unless...
What?
Unless Thomas Frank was tuned in last stream and he's putting Van der Ven up top like I said to do, and Danso and Romero are going to be the 2 centre-halves.
Yeah, but where's Richarlison going to play?
Where
Van der Ven's going up front.
I don't know. To be fair, put him centre-half, he'll probably do a better job.
Absolutely.
But I'm guessing we're going for the old 5-3-2 today. Danso, Romero, Van der Ven. Wing backs of a Doggy and Spence. Ace Queen for Simon. Got the chips and getting the hands. He's at 25k and haven't really seen too many attacks from James. We saw the King Queen 3-bet. Looks like he is going to take the King Jack here. Much better size than before. Before it was open 20k, 45k from James, but this is where we want to be. North of the 3x of Simon's open. And it's a much better choice from James here with the King Jack sizing wires. And to be fair, Simon's Ace Queen here, bit of a predicament. We have a C4 bet. Just opts for this approach. I guess the thing about 4-bet, we fold out Ace Jack, Ace 10, just get continues from Ace King. Keep some hands that we dominate in here. $75k continue from James, just shy of 40%. Ace Queen, no club here, already getting dicey as Simon out of position. Will he just let it go here and now? Or does he feel like got to take one off? The thing is, like, against most I would take one off, but I don't think James has been free betting enough, like hands like this where we're still ahead of like Queen Jack suited, head of King Jack, King Queen, a suited King 9, King 8. Maybe just not assigning enough of these to James, so not going to take one off with the Ace Queen, just letting it go.
6 left, 34,530 to the winner.
I love it. Charlie Deary says, put him right back behind the goal. I'll tell you what, whatever happened to them blokes with sticks behind the goal?
Sticks?
You remember when they had were they called 5th and 6th officials? And they used to stand there with a stick behind the goal before goal line technology in the you remember like the Europa League, or they never have it in the Champions League?
Oh, they just had it in Europe.
And they just had a baton in their hand
next to the goal, didn't they?
And they gave them a stick, didn't they? Not, they were like the Linos get a flag on the end of it. You boys, you don't even get a flag.
Yeah, they were like this far away from the goal, weren't they?
I answered my own question. I know what happened to them goal line technology. Yeah. I was just
same as everything.
These blokes out of a job just standing there at home with their stick in their hand now. Goal line technology, taking jobs from people.
You're absolutely right.
Because they just literally used to just stand there behind the goal.
Yeah, it didn't last long, did it? We've got a job for you, lads.
Who wants it more? First stab, we'll take it.
That's 12.
Jack 9 for Kartik, not going to be raising into Simon's big blind. Just a walk.
Michael rolls on 14. Final table of the Midi. Back on Wednesday.
2 days off. Complete from Simon, and probably a check here from James. Similar stack depths, just less incentivised to play big pots against each other. Check from Simon. And James goes for the check back here with the King 10. Got to start betting now as James. Personally would call ones here as Simon with the gut shot and club in hand, and blind on blind ace high can just be the best of it. Queen of spades on the river, so going to be check bet and then decision for Simon here, and oh, James has checked it back, blind on blind, top pair after just 1 street on the turn. Yeah, got to go for Val there. Have to go for Val. Top pair, blind on blind, massive hand. Only getting 1 street. Seems like some chips left on the table. Maybe not getting paid by ace 9, but would have definitely been one we would have needed to think about, Simon.
6 left in the Midi. Minute going on in the room. Hi. Well, hello to you too.
I don't know.
Raise 25. Pass. Check.
Threes again. I'm interested in threes today. It's like aces and kings.
Just to see that from Simon. Nothing really going on here for Seb. But he's not folded just yet.
10 seconds. Invasive thoughts. Thinking to do something.
Michael Ralston on 14. Just not been able to get involved in the final table. But still in and locked up 5,290, and anything can happen as we know. We can still spin. And make it something like 36 cashes for Michael. this year. Info for Kartik from Gun. Won't be doing anything with us.
You will not.
Raise 25.
This makes it 25 with Ace King. Raise and take.
Just rolled an 8. Won't tell me that, but that's sad. Or are you trolling me? You wouldn't do that to me.
Easily suited for Simon. Another open. Incoming free bet from James. If he's, whoa, has he just peeled ace 4 off?
Yeah.
Mr. Parker, what's going on? He does have Simon dominated, to be fair, but if we want to V-pip this, we need to free bet. Kartik finds a suited ace in the big blind. Lovely from Kartik, really nice. Re-shoves it in, basically knows how wide Simon's been opening. He has been V-pipping a lot of hands, never expects James to have a trap because he'd just free bet himself. So we just need to get through Simon, who's going to be opening a large proportion of range. So really nice find from Kartik. Ace in hand was suited for that little bit of extra equity when called. And this is going to be getting through. Really good find.
Cheers, Gaia. Drinks delivered. We never get left out, do we?
We don't.
We never get left out here.
Van de Ven to score a header 40-1. Where is that, Kev? Because that sounds like a.
You go for corners, doesn't he?
He's the main man from corners. He's our top scorer this season. You know that.
Get away.
He's our top scorer this season.
No way is he your top scorer.
Van de Ven is our top scorer this season.
That sounds like a club that's bottom of the league when your defender's your best scorer. Wow.
Little bet builder. Van de Ven, header, anytime. Spurs to win, 280-1. All you need is 1-0 Spurs, Van de Ven to pop up with header, 280-1. You got more chance than that winning than Fleetwood, Derby, and whoever else you pick.
Thanks very much.
Seven as James, chip lead up, got it open. Kartik with sevens here on the button. You got Michael sitting there, really short now. Obviously no free betting going on. I'm just actually thinking, can Kartik have a fold here? The seven's just slightly too strong on the button. Does go with call, not sure if it gets in. I guess we're 6 max now. We're in the prize pool locked up.
10, 4, 6. 7 still in front.
Checks over to Kartik. $35k, call here from Simon James A7. Is he going to overcall here? He got the backdoor nut flush draw, I guess. And a jack on the turn.
Well, that doesn't help initially. But
yeah, really strange float by James here. Like, we could even catch the ace and be in trouble here. Maybe just looking for a diamond to have some plans, but optimistic overcall to say the least. Kartik's second barrel here. Small size, 45k. Likely to work.
which it does, the sevens for Kartik, building his stack up nicely. There are the payouts for the final 6.
Rogers again in the Villa game, 2-1 says Kev.
Oh, Rogers double.
Having a John Brown afternoon. And 7th time.
Aces.
Number 7.
What a day.
What is going on with the Primos? Yeah, a little 80k here from Simon, something like that. Goes slightly larger. Goes for the full 8 BBs. Might have scaled down here just to account for Chris's stack depth once again. At most stages of the tournament, we are just going to go for 4x the open out position. tend to just scale down a little bit, accounting for some ICM. And the dream for Chris with the aces on the button here. And just going to put in a sneaky old flat here. This is interesting because now we go to the flop less than 1 SPR, and you don't expect to see flat here as Simon. You just expect 4-bet all in or fold. So I wonder if this has got the spidey senses going. Like, what is Chris's flatting range here when we go this big from the small blind? Like, I'm trying to come up with some hands, but I'm struggling. Maybe like a Jack 10 no suited. No, that's just going to fold against this size. I'm trying to think like what hands Chris has here that flat. Or is it just aces? A little 15% continue.
Triangle and the hand.
It's interesting there from Chris. Does take a nice pot. VAR steps in and rules it out. Still 2-1 Villa. Next they offer Kartik. Makes it 24k. Ace-3 off here for Seb, and we could go for this one.
He is doing.
He's going to go for defend.
No, defense, yeah.
Like sweet spot, just north of 30, high card, low card. One of these stacks is under a lot of pressure. Maybe this Ace-3 off once in a while could be used as a bluff here if we wanted to take it. He's just going to defend, and Kartik with the C-bet should just take this down here and now.
King 9 deuce flop, 2 spades. Tough receptacle, so he gets out of the way.
Just gonna let it go.
Six players left in the Midi. 11 bigs for Michael.
Just back and forth.
Folding round to Simon, who probably should do the same.
James, Queen 8. Probably going to see an open on the button.
Raise 25.
Just going to be a free bet here from Seb. So now that we are this deep, we can just go if we wanted to the full 4x the open, the 100k, just because of how deep we are. But it does go 80. Funny, this is the size I would have expected Simon to go with the effective stack at sort of 30 bigs, and then the size Simon went with the effective stack at 60 bigs. It's the size I probably would have expected from Seb. It's going to do the same job. No, it's not. James Pill's Queen 8 off. Mr. Parker. He's playing a game of cards today, I tell you that. He's had some interesting choices, let's say. Does flop a lot of equity here. Gut shot and the club draw. Now, as I say, we are chip leader. We do get to defend wider to these free bets in position, but like we want more robust equity. Nut flush draws like suited ace-x, 10-9 suited, like Queen 8 off, just a whole load of trash. It could get us in some bother here, and the bother on the turn.
Oh, Seb with the nut flush against the third nut flush.
And James could have just let this one go pre like we are supposed to, but it's going to get him in all sorts of trouble now. Although probably does knuckle back here and go for value on the river. Does check back with the Queen of Clubs. Ten of Spades on the end here, and I don't think James is folding to any size at all here. There's the bet from Seb, and from what we've seen already, James, this final table, when he's had a decision on the river, he's not passed one, he's just flicked in the call. Saw it with the fours, saw it with the jacks. I don't think I've actually seen him fold to one river bet yet, so can't see him folding the Queen of Clubs. And peeling the Queen 8 off pre is going to change things, because now Seb having us covered on direct left, and new chip leader, Mr. Seb Young. Queen 8 off, pills the free bet, and gets in a lot of bother. Would have had his reasons. As I always say, you don't know what's going through players' heads. James might have had reasoning for calling, but the board ran out cold. Now things have changed. Seb, who been middling stack most of this FT, just been playing solid poker, but now he can get out of line a bit more, and he's got the best seat in the house. James and Simon on a direct right. And let's see how Seb's going to approach this chip lead.
Never won a main, Seb. Won the high roller here in London, Luton in May of 23. Won the cup that was here.
Sevens for James, nice one to look down at, and opens. And straight away, could be upstairs from Seb Tower. As I say, like, this ain't the worst one to flat, cut off versus button, but now that we're chip leader, we get to put in more free bets. We get to be more aggressive. We get to ask the question of one of these other bigger stacks, and Seb just not missing a beat. Gains the chip lead. Very next hand, he's straight in with the free bet. But to be fair, he's not just willy-nilly free betting any two. He's found a decent combo here. And if James is peeling Queen 8 off, I'm guessing he's peeling 7s. Although 7s probably should be getting in anyway. Cut off open, 3-bet from chip leader. Got a call and C3. It should just be Seb's pot here.
King, Queen, 6, rainbow.
55.
Continue.
55k around there, 50k, third-ish. Scales down to quarter. Going to be the same result. Gets the better hand to fold, and Seb on the charge. Yeah, I agree, Gully. Says I think Seb's good enough to run this over now with the stack. To be fair, like, seat does make a difference at final tables. It's pretty big, and like Simon, although when he had the chip lead, he still was opening pretty wide. He still handcuffed a little bit with James on direct left. Although we saw that James weren't getting after it too much, but you still need that in the back of your mind. But Seb, with his seat, could potentially put a gap between him and the rest of the field, depending how he approaches this next sort of half hour. Michael, pretty dead since those kings that you got to squeeze jam. Just got to continue folding. Bust outs could occur. King 9 off for Kartik.
Moves into 30. Sorry, 25. What is 30? What is it, 25?
30.
You see the little round circles, the G signs, they look like the 5k chips, don't they?
I always, do you know what, when I'm like looking at the cards, like my peripheral sees the little white G signs, and sometimes I think they're the button.
Yeah.
And I will be saying something and then go back on myself when I realise the positions are well out of whack because I think the G emblem's the button. So Kartik, nice one to continue, to be fair. Can knock out like the ace deuce of spades, like black ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, which is in front of us. Got some nice barrels as well. Power combos, heart diamond on this board. That's not the most attractive one. Once it pairs the board, just unlikely to fold out any paired hands now, like the 7x, the 5x, probably going to call again blind on blind once this queen pairs, and of course queen x going nowhere. So, little shutdown from Kartik. Decision point here for Chris with the 7-8. Does he feel the need to start betting here? Maybe charge some draws. Can we get value from worse? Like, let's say this 7 was a jack and we had like jack 10 here. You're more inclined to check because less need for equity denial of overs, but with a 7, like a lot more cards can come, a 9, a 10, a jack, an ace, a king. So more reason to potentially deny equity in this scenario. I'm just saying if like our 2 pair was queens and jacks, more inclined to check, but with it being queens and 7s, just more equity to deny.
There's his call one, he calls a 76. Off to the river. 8 of spades. So, better 2 pair for Chris.
Check.
With the 8 on the river.
Yeah, this is actually interesting now for Chris because we improve, and there's not really
Yeah, snap check.
much 8x for Kartik.
Yeah, snap check. So blinds up, 8-16. Off to the next. Michael. Raising to 75. After. Oh, we're on here. Not 75, is it? No, it should be 25, shouldn't it?
No, he's jamming, so he's not opening off this.
Oh,
sack.
apologies.
Yeah.
Well, I was just looking there. I thought Simon was on the big blind then. Well, he is.
Yeah, eight bigs here. Simon wants to run it with Jack 8 suited.
Yeah. So here we go. Betting not all in. Simon gives him the spin. Michael Roltz not being involved too much on the final table, and patience is going to be working if there's no jack or a no 8.
Lock it up.
There we go. Patience is that virtue. There we go. So the first double for Michael Rolt. Who's been fighting on and being short stacked for a lot of the day. That's his rewards.
They were shocking against us first game of the season, Gully.
Who's that?
Burnley.
Burnley. I don't see why Leeds can't attract big players. I really don't.
How you doing? Ian Simpson poker.
Yeah, Ian Simpson, how are you? Hope things are well. Are you grinding the Sunday evening? Guessing it's going to be next year for you when we go on to the 888 circuit. Have we got the new dates for the day? Yes, we have. There we go. First time we'll see Mr. Ian Simpson. It's my birthday.
Will he come to Luton from Newcastle?
He will now. He knows it's my birthday.
Oh, okay. Okay.
With cake.
It'll definitely be in Blackpool.
And candles. Luton, February. Blackpool in May. Reading, Manchester and Coventry for the UKPLs, and then the two big ones on top of that in Edinburgh, in Glasgow and London. Any reason why we can't cast it to our TV?
Right. If you've got a smart TV, Ping Pong, you need to go onto the App Store and download Twitch. I don't think you'd be able to cast from Twitch to the TV, because Twitch actually has its own app on smart TVs. So if you go to the App Store, search for Twitch, download the Twitch app, then log into your Twitch via your TV, and then search Grosvenor Poker Live, and you should find us.
There you go. Or it's on YouTube, and YouTube's exactly the same.
Yeah, or just go to the YouTube app on your smart TV and search.
Yep. Or if it's a 26-inch TV from Rumbelows, then you probably won't have a smart TV.
Oh yeah, and obviously Twitch on PlayStation 5 or Xbox you can download as well.
Oh, is that a thing, is it?
Yep.
Is it? On your PlayStation?
Yeah,
Wow.
PS5. Got everything on my PS5. The Sky's on there, everything you need.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, literally.
Really?
Yeah. That's all we use. Well, we have a Fire Stick as well, but literally my PS5 has everything.
I had no idea. You get Sky on a
Yep.
PlayStation? Wow. I did not know that. We've always cast to our TV via Chromecast. Maybe Chromecast has changed. I don't actually know.
Ace Jack for Seb here on the button. Move up to Kartik in the big blind, 8-9 of spades, not going to be going anywhere.
Heads up to the flop. Whoa, what about flopping it all?
Oh my word.
What about flopping the absolute lot? Kartik against top. This could be a biggie one.
Yeah, just going to start off betting as Seb. And then as Kartik here, is he going to spring it straight away, setting up a turn jam? Will he potentially just flat? Like the thing is, the chip leader's just going to have like hand like ace deuce off, ace 5 off, king 4 of clubs. Just such a wide button opening range from chip leader that maybe we are more inclined to flat. Best case for Seb comes like a queen or a king on the turn here. Otherwise, probably going to send another
Queen of hearts.
straight in.
Well, the 3 of hearts keeps the ace of hearts live.
Seb here. Like if we had ace jack, no ace of hearts, we'd probably check back. But with the ace of hearts, we can bet call off anyway as Seb. Like we're not going to bet fold, top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw. And Kartik probably just jams here and now. And it's going to be horrid spot for Seb, but what can you do, Tower? Like if Kartik's got a hand like Jack 10, 10-7, we're going to be getting too good a price with all these outs. Any heart, any ace, any jack, and counterfeit outs against some 2 pairs as well. There's the all in from Kartik, and we can't fold a Seb.
The triangle is in. Never counts as Seb. Top pair, top kicker. Nut flush draw.
Yeah, we're probably going to be doubling Kartik up, but we can't fold our hand. We can't be bet folding top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of 2 pairs, maybe some turn flushes, but we can't bet fold this one, unfortunately, as Seb. It's just a bit of a cold flop, and sometimes you just got to double your man up.
$175 to call. He's got the chips to do it. And he does it. So we need a fade of heart to survive. We flopped the nuts.
And he jammed hearts on.
Oh, there it is. The 2 of hearts on the river. Kartik. Unlucky. Seb Young. £5,290.
Decent run for Kartik. Entertained as always. Been a good year for him. Decent payday going into the rest of the week. So 5-handed now. 45 minutes left to play of this level. There will be a break, and then from here on out we will be on that 40-minute clock.
Oh, Kartik. Feeling for you, man.
Seb, any king from the cut-off probably will do now. Really put a bit of distance between us and the rest of the pack. Time to chip up. Opens the 32k. Jack do suited for Chris. Suited Jack and the big blind. Do expect to see defence. That's where it all started at the FT for Chris. Went for the check raise with the Jack deuce early on King 6-3, I think it was. Ran into the aces of James Parker. Probably just check bet fold. %, just north of, and nothing Chris can really do here. But we saw him check raise Jack deuce suited earlier on King 6-3 rainbow. If he does it again, Tower, it's something about the Jack deuce.
With the Jack deuce, he'll come out. This is my favourite hand.
Oh my word, he's going for it again. Back to back, well not back to back, but the 2 times he's had Jack deuce suited in the big, he has just full gone for the check raise both times. Not too much Seb can really do here, does just let Chris take that one down.
Five players, 40 minutes to go till the end of this session. $65 for Seb, out of the way.
Walk with the ace jack.
Monday, Tuesday here in the club when we are not here. Mini main, which has already started today. Satellite a little bit later on at 6 o'clock. Mini main 1B, 1C, and a satellite tomorrow. Tuesday is the Mini again, and day 2 starting of the Mini, and the high roller, the PLO, and the turbo satellites. That's Monday, Tuesday. No stream Monday, Tuesday. Couple of days to go and have a wander around London Village. Go and see the King. And Wednesday we come back for the final week of GUKPT Grand Final of 2025. 5 more days of streaming here in London and the Vic after today, and it's the final week and the Grand Final. Can't wait.
I think this is the first appearance for the ladies today. Seen aces and kings galore.
Yep.
Simon upstairs with the black queens, gets it through. Yeah, why don't you go to the Spurs Stadium tomorrow?
Go for the Spurs Stadium tour. What? What? I go to the Spurs Stadium to watch Rotherham United, and I go to the Spurs Stadium to watch the Miami Dolphins, and that's about it. Rotherham United are never going to play at Tottenham, and the Dolphins only play at Wembley. So not much chance of getting to the new Spurs. I would like to see it, to be fair. It's and White Hart Lane was one of the stadiums I've not been to.
Really? You never went to that?
I did 63 stadiums or football grounds when I was in my heyday with Rotherham United, but never went. So I went to Highbury. Never been to the Emirates, but I went to Highbury. The infamous day that Cesc Fabregas made his debut for Arsenal.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, 16 years and like 100 days or something.
2006, I'm going to go.
Is that when it was? I can't remember. Thought it might have been a bit before that.
It might have been.
Yeah,
To be fair, it probably was,
before
yeah,
that.
because he was at
Definitely
Barcelona,
before
wasn't
that,
he?
yeah.
I think
Might have been 96.
No, it wasn't 96. It probably like 2004, I'd say, Cesc.
Yeah, it was early 2000s.
Yeah, you can do the walk over the roof.
Oh yeah, that's something I'd plan on doing on a regular basis. Is that like walking the Sydney Harbour Bridge? They do that now. You can walk above it and round it and all the way up it. Like, what? Why? You can do. If we want to do it, we can hang glide down the Spinnaker in Portsmouth.
Yeah,
What's that about?
Abseil, yeah.
What's that about?
Well, just jumping into this hand, James has just, I don't know what's happened with him, but really solid yesterday and the start of today, but just seems to be making a lot of these loose pills, leaking chips that we don't need to be leaking. 8-9 off here, pills the small blind. When we got covering stack opening and big stack in the big, it's just a little bit loose.
Yes, for Simon for that. Top and bottom.
They've got to check here as James. A bit outrageous to lead into 2 players on this ace turn. But he likes a bit of outrage.
He does not do it by the book.
He does not. Yeah, I agree, Gully. I think maybe he is trying to force something. He had at 1.1 million chips not long ago, and he's done a few of those, but most of them were done with peeling Queen 8 off to a free bet. This is how he done most of those chips, so maybe just wanting to try and get them back and forcing the issue. Like an ace is just an unbelievable card for the opener, and we're just leading into a range that's going to have ace-x galore. Going to be a snap from Simon here. Just the muck with the 8-9. Simon will find out in 20 minutes. I feel like I just need to maybe compose ourselves, take a little breathe up. And a
15 minutes to go before your favourite player runs onto the pitch, jogs up and down on the spot.
It's embarrassing to watch, honestly, how he's playing for us. I know Solanke's out and we haven't really got anyone else, but
Where's Papasar?
I honestly have anyone. I'd have Spence up there instead of him.
Where's Tell?
I think he's injured. We've got a lot of injuries.
Oh.
Either that or he's on the bench. Slanky's been out for a while now.
Has Solanke been out since you picked him first pick for your fantasy football?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Tell's on the bench, but you can start Richarlison up top against Saliba. He must have something on people at Spurs. He's got something on him, Richarlison.
He must do so much in training that you don't see.
No, it's not even that. He must know something about the club. He's got a secret, a huge club secret, and that's the only reason he can possibly be starting and getting into this team. He's got something on him. And I don't see how you can do absolutely nothing all game. Someone then shoots from 20 yards, the ball hits you on the back, you run to the crowd, take your top off.
1 minute later. If you want an old school, lovely, beautiful pub, get to the Audley in Mayfair tomorrow. If I come for lunch Tuesday, I may flick in day 2 of the minute, but I'll confirm tomorrow. Nice one, Kev. Hope to see you in London Village. Supposed to be a beautiful day Tuesday as well.
Is it?
Yeah. One of them yellow sunshinies on the weather app. The weather will determine what I do tomorrow. Shall we have a look at how Walsall finished?
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a little jump over.
Got some good. I think they hit the guarantee, didn't they? In Walsall.
And Michael just going for a jam here, blind on blind, gets it through.
Nice one.
Here we are.
Here we are, Walsall. Walsall crazy. Walsall mad.
Apparently, I'm 0.58 from Birmingham Mill Street miles right now. That's where I live.
Yeah.
That's where I live.
Yeah, but surely,
that's
surely
strange.
it should come on to where you are.
Is it because my laptop's? I
Is
don't
there no
know.
location on your laptop?
Yeah, probably not. That's strange. It's like I'm at home right now, because Birmingham is about 0.5.
Not it's a green screen.
But here is Walsall about to start at 4:30. Shall we see who bagged in the turbo?
273.
Who was lucky enough to bag?
Rob Duras. Oh, Robert Danks. Oh, was it Rob Duras? Richard Wells. I think Rich Wells won something last week.
That counts for the turbo. What else have we got going on, Tower? Anywhere you
What
want
was
to
the
look?
prize pool in Walsall?
Total prize pool is
60k. Well done. Well done, Walsall. Looked like there might have been a bit of value, but a nice one.
And we had 20 cash tables running yesterday here at the Vic. And if you fancy playing some cash yourself at the Vic, I'll show you what is occurring. These are all the cash games running right now at the Vic. And the great thing about the app, you can be at home, you can put yourself on the list when you're at the top.
Did you get an hour?
Casino. I think it's an hour, yeah, I believe it's an hour. But lots of different stakes going, different variants. You've got 5 card, 6 card, 4 card, 1, 2, up to 50, 100. All going on at the Vic if you fancy it.
Yep, plenty going on. Yes, there was a stream yesterday, Jules. We started at 3:20. So we had to have an in-running treble. But that didn't come in either.
I moved to Birmingham, Baraka, about 3 years ago now. So that's where I live. But originally I'm just on the outskirts of North London, was my dad's team. We were a 15-minute from White Hart Lane, little train, Broxbourne, White Hart Lane, 15,
Nice.
20 minutes, boom, there. I can't help. where I'm located these days. That's a Jack 10 open here from James. This is really loose where his stack is now, but he is going to flop the top pair on the Jack 8-4. And I feel like we are supposed to play a lot of checks as James here, but he's just coming out betting with his top. Queen on the turn. Does look like another street coming in, and we are actually going to get value from Seb's specific hand. The problem with this, like other than 9s and 10s, like 10's probably going to free bet as well at some frequency pre, but it's really difficult to get called by Wales here as James. We're literally targeting this hand, like ace-8 suited going to fold. Not going to have like 7-8 suited here as Seb, so just basically trying to get value from hands like 9s and 10s, and they may elect a free bet sometimes pre. And then we just get continues from King Jack, Ace Jack, Queen 10, Queen 9 suited if that's ever in there, Ace Queen that doesn't free bet. But surely now it's just going to be check, check, river.
Seb Young, 81 big, 64 for Simon. Top 2 at the minute.
Yeah, we've seen it over. Morales high in the count today. We just need altitude on it.
Josh has walked to the table and absolutely laughing and joking with James about Calvert going all over, sprawling over the floor. And he's just moved the table and he went, oh! They won't have had too much laughing about that, will they? All the dealers together. Poor old Calv. 5 left in the Midi. Clock will be 40 minutes when we come back from the next break, which is in half an hour's time.
Golly, I nearly, again, both teams to score yesterday. 20 minutes we had for a Luton goal.
20 minutes.
I will get one up one day.
20 minutes for a Luton goal.
I've still never had a both teams to score acca in.
In all this time.
Just the 13 years, Tower, of putting them on.
13?
Yeah, probably that. Well, I don't obviously do them every Saturday, only like once in a while, but yeah. And I usually did 5 or 6 fold, so it is still difficult. James just playing his own game today. I don't think we get any well with this hand. Certainly won't get any raises. We'll get some raises here, but just gonna be a lot of calling against under the gun on the king high board and like 7s here. Just one of these. We just get value. We just lose out hands we're in front of, and we just get continues from the king X or better. Maybe just wanting to flush out some equity. Can be very tricky to play when called. Playing turns out of position there. Awkward to know what to do, but does take that away from Seb. Nice. Okay, it's Michael here under the gun. Probably just going to be an open. 6 max now, so effective low jack. Different scenario to one we are 4 ring. Best players to get through. Makes it 32k.
Seven deuce in the bin. Seven. Could be 3-betting. I know it's for a gun open, there's only 5 players left.
May just set Michael into because he's only got 14 bigs. We're 6-handed, ace-10 suited. I think this is one of these, isn't it? He probably calls ace-jack as Michael, probably folds ace-9. Do flush out equity out of position, and there's the jam.
Yeah. Here comes the 8s, and here we go again. The man that's had the most patience on the table because he couldn't do anything with the first session at all, Michael Rolt. Big chance to get to exactly $500,000 and 32 bigs. Here we go. Flop set. Good job.
You see that window card?
Yeah.
You think it's GG.
And it's just about over for Seb and not Michael. And that is it. The man has just sat there, can't do anything about it, not panicked. And he's now up to $500,000 and over 30 big blinds. So up to $500,000. Who has most earnings? Seb Young's nearly $1 million. Then it's James Parker. Michael Rolt's had 35 cashes this year. We don't know anything about Simon Burns. He does not have a database at all. And now we're 3-betting. Now he can play his game. Is it the high roller next? No, Wednesday it will be the mini final. Thursday will be the high roller.
A really good find here from Michael. Really nice stack depth as well. 30's the sweet spot with these offsuit high lows. Good blocker, good unblocker. James just going to have a lot of middling cards when we got an ace and a deuce that have to get out of the way. Nice find there with the ace deuce off. Like it. We're going to be on break in 20 minutes time.
We are indeed.
pair for Chris.
Bet 60.
Bottom pair, middle pair, so we call, does Chris. Another one that's been really patient on the final table. Not on the distribution. Only had Jack Deuce twice. Absolutely plenty of player left. We said that when we started. 60 big blinds when we started the final table was the average stack. Yeah, it's been a fantastic structure, Ian, to be fair. I know we got to the final table last night when the blinds were still 3-6 for 12 minutes. But it's great for the players, which is why the likes of Michael, Rolt and Chris can sit there, and when you don't get the distribution you don't have to put your chips at risk. That's why. And Michael's got the benefit of that because he's now up to $500,000 and 30 big blinds. He was down to like 5 bigs.
Probably just going to take a showdown as Chris here. Bank is needed.
Yeah, you're right. We did spend an hour on, just over an hour on the bubble. An hour and 10 minutes, wasn't it? On the bubble as well. Tottenham fans kicking off already. What's gone off? There's police everywhere. It's every day. You hear it every day. Every time we stream. As a riot man goes past.
Was there another Bob Dylan concert on? Oh, I've never seen a bigger waste of resources in my life.
Nope.
That was like,
Crazy.
you got average age walking in about 70 years old, and you
Absolutely,
got police outside with right back. I'm like, what? Don't get involved with it all.
Big Johnny says you want plenty of play when you get to the final table. Or any table, any game. It's awful when you get to an FT and there's no play. It's absolutely right. It's good when you can sit there, get a nice double up or a treble up, and then you can start playing your own game. "16 minutes to go until the end of this session. 5 players left. Plenty of playing this, we know. It's a cracker. Simon Ace-9 suited on the small blind. We're going to click it up. Makes it 40. James might defend his ace. Could he 3-bet with ace deuce?
He could tell, yeah, good shot. I don't think he will. I don't think James is the type, but one that could be used. It's not like when we have like 25 to 20, it's one that does actually like to jam over these raises as well.
8, 9, 10 all spades. Action killer. Definitely in James's range to be defending out of the big blind.
That's 35.
Middle pair for Simon. Just defend on the flop, off to the turn. Which pairs up the 10. The 2 pair for Simon. Wouldn't surprise me a check back here from James.
Not really doing too much with bet on the flop here as James. Once again, blind on blind. What does it achieve? Do we get worse to call? Do we fold out better? In general, a lot of the ace high hands are just trying to hunt for showdown in these blind on blind confrontations. I've got to go for value here now with Simon. I feel like clean value bet on this 5 of diamonds river.
Bet 90.
And the 90k bet. Well, makes a call with the ace. The 9 and 2 pair for Simon, and we're just calling with the ace high.
Yeah, that's
For anyone, King X of spades with a, no, King X with a King of spades, Queen X with a Queen of spades. James Parker. Was a bit of a biggie there to Simon Burns.
It's so strange sometimes watching someone one day and then watching them the next and just seeing a complete contrast in how they're playing. And yesterday solid. Today he's just playing his own game, it seems. But I don't think we've actually seen James fold a river yet. I'm actually just racking my brains, and it seems like he just likes the station. Every time he gets to the river, he's not finding any folds. I think it's just been call. The 4s he heroed with, the jacks he heroed with.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just one that likes calling rivers, and you do get people that don't like to fold rivers. And if that's someone's tendency, the great way to exploit that is just not to bluff that much, if ever, and just value bet all the time. When we get to rivers, just give up with our bluffs and go bigger with our value. You've got someone that just likes to station down and not fold.
Shankar, Gala 12. 1, 2, no limit.
Race 36.
Three minutes to go until the end of the session. Couple of hands to go. Ace 7 for James, just calls. After an initial raise from Simon. King 4 8. Middle for Simon. Goes check, check. And James was in 27. Call from Simon. Simon might check back this with a second pair, but decided to stick in a nice little bet. And James folding the ace that he defended out the small blind. Couple of minutes left of this session. 5 players left in the Midi. Only a 15-minute break, so we will be back around about 5:05. When Richarlison might have scored for Tottenham and might have just like made Jay's day. But I doubt it. So ace-9 deuce flop, both catching a piece. Seb with the middle pair and the redraw. Michael top pair. Goes check, check. Super for Michael. I think he just calls this. Really see a merit for raising. So, last hand of the session. Last hand of the session, just nipped at Lou. Back with you straight after this. Last hand of the session. So we're on a break in about 10 seconds time. Michael. Does he go bigger? I think he does. I think he raises it up and Seb will probably get out of the way. And then end the hand with the raise. Will be end of session. And there is the raise. And Michael. And Seb realising that Michael's not done anything untoward, anything out of line. Not had the chips to do it, but now he's got the starting to get a stack. And we're back up to $500,000. And in the win they go. See you back in 15.
Over there was, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Yeah, singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards we were all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night, and I was saying like, what more could you ask for? So
exactly.
We just started like following the other events. You have like the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So yeah, half marathon at Newcastle in
we'll
September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Gala. It's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in the later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack's in for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 deuce.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
At 1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, Rivers has said, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, king of clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the Gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Govan had bought them out.
Yeah.
I
think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour back in the day. We would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finish 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres on Monday. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle League?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the player was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buying tournaments, bigger buying tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know,
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing, a lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like that kind of local like businessmen who play, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, So that was. I mean, the other thing was, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. There were some really good players. And you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, the ones who've won it.
Absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so. But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home, so played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish 9th.
You
know what? I'll tell you.
I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was.
finishing clock is you can swap the buttons.
Yeah, no, because Brian does it all the time because he's left-handed.
It's not needed with these. There's 2 buttons on it. Okay, guys, 10,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20, 20, 20. Good luck. Great job.
Hey, let's do it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. 5 left.
What is going on at this final table with big hands?
Kings again.
I don't think ever I've seen anything like it at an FT.
No action this time for the Kings. James with the Jack 3, get us out of the way. Seb, 8-6-5 in chips with the blinds, now at 20.
Thanks for that, Kev. Thanks for the news.
What's happened? Afternoon, Kev. So Kev Blow comes on, says, afternoon, boys. Arsenal have just scored. Oh, cheers, Kev. There we go. Trossard.
Yeah,
always a good player to back first goal scorer was Trossard. Always. It'll have been about 12-1. Missed him. So we're back 5 players left in the Midi. Michael with the queen deuce. Kings again? I've never known a day like it.
It's crazy.
Never ever known a day like it. It must be 7 times each, kings or aces.
Oh no.
And on a flop of Jack 8-10, Seb with top and bottom.
Kings with spade here. Really going to be bother.
$75 to call for Seb. We are going to be raising. Indeed we are. Clicks it back. So it raises to 200. Kings for Chris in a bit of a dilemma. It says call, and the ace on the turn might just change things for Chris. That's 105 million Seb. Just makes the call. Would love to see something like the four of clubs. Well, the 7 of hearts. Checking it on the river of the 7 of hearts, and Seb gets up to 1.3 million. Chris Young down to 18. How many points do we get for at least 5th, Mr. J?
I don't know. I haven't got it on me.
Where are we there? Where's Michael? Right on the cusp, isn't he? Michael Roltz. So 264. The NPL is going to get interesting because he needs 6 points to get into the top 18 for the playoff, for the 5k package, and the invitational to the 100k guarantee.
How many runners was this? 19 something.
192, I think.
5th and 6, 7, 5. So 16 points locked up at the moment.
16. So he's adding 7 points at the minute, which will take him. Won't get him into the top 18 by a point. So interesting goings on for Michael Rolt, because this is quite interesting because he's had another cash, but he's already had 20. We know he's had 35 during the year, and a lot of them have been the NPL cashes. But he could, if he finishes 4th or above, get into the top 18, and this potentially is an invitation into the 100k event in January.
What?
Oh my word, we come back to the table
This
and we
is
see
like
aces.
the maddest thing I've ever seen. In all the years of doing this, I have never seen this many premiums out of final table. We must be approaching 10 aces now, like 6 or 7 kings.
Michael Roltz this time. The Loopster's in the building. How we doing, John? The Wine Club. We're a church block. Cab Sav, Shiraz, Merlot and a blend from Waitrose. Get you the Loopster. How are you, sir? Hope things are good. We're in Coventry in 2 weeks' time for the Behemoth. I'm not sure if you're coming down to play the £250,000 guarantee for the £300 buy-in, but there are satellites all week in Coventry that week, and the 30 seats guaranteed on the Tuesday night is the one. And 2 online day ones. I like it. I'll show you the Behemoth as it comes up, and there it is, right there. Shows you, right at the top. Day 1A online, day 1B online on Sunday and Monday, and then they start live in the club on Tuesday with all the satellites. Good luck, John, when you play the online flight of Behemoth and anybody else who's chucking in. £300 event, £250,000 guarantee. Fantastic value.
All in the code picture.
There's the 5. And that's going to leave Michael.
Again. Going to be short again.
Backdoor heart's not even available.
Small blind, big blind, cool, indigo, I call, runs into pocket 5s. And back down to 155 with the blinds at 20k. But we know he's got the patience to spin it back up again.
3, 4, 5.
Chris out of the way, walk for Simon. The 9 deuce.
Come on, James. Bapos. Simon calls rather small. James checks the 10-7. Sees a flop of 6, 8, queen. We check quickly. 3 of diamonds, turn. Option back on Simon. About 30,000. James, good shot. Can't really do much to a 10-eye into the bin they go. Simon with the Jack 4, nothing to do with that one. We'll make it up. James Parker. Well, raises it. It clicks it up with the lines at 20.
Yeah, a bit too small once again from James, just not achieving anything. Seb just gets to call any 2. Literally all we do with this is James. When Seb covers this heavily, we make it this size. Seb gets to continue do 7 off when he's covering us this heavily. So all we're actually doing here as James is just making the pot bigger out of position, because we actually don't get any folds from any of Seb's hands when we go this size. Blind on blind, out of position. So we're just bloating the pot. Because we're always going post, it's never going to get through this raise, even if Seb's got 7 deuce off here. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Wow.
It's a saving grace of chops. Any board pair, or any card higher than a jack.
Yeah, any harm that's on the river. Let's slow it down as well. Makes the call. Very important river.
Yeah, heart would also be the action killer, where it goes check, check. That will chop it up.
Ooh. We're gonna chop it up. That's 105. Clicks it back. He's clicked it back, as said. Now in a world of pain.
Well, James hasn't folded a river all day, Tara, so I
That
doubt
is
he's I doubt he's folding trip 9s.
He has not. Turn them over, James. Just realised it's a chop, so he's turned them over. Took him a few seconds to realise it was a chop there. Michael back on 8 bigs after losing blind and blind. 3s against 5s.
I think he can unless he has a board off flush.
turn to Seb. Small blind, big blind. James already out of the hand. Queen deuce. Flicks it up.
Yeah, just jam.
Yeah, small stack. 115. Michael Roltz can't do anything. It's approaching 6 o'clock. What NFL bets are we chucking our money away on this week? It'll be touchdown scorers in the game. The bet of the day, telling you right now, the bet of the day is the Patriots booty to score a touchdown at 13-5. I didn't even put it on myself. Already have. New England Patriots booty, score a touchdown. Easy, man.
Seb on the button, pocket fives, opens, and what a flop for Chris. You flop a flush, but Seb's still got an out.
The 7 of clubs is live.
Three hearts on the turn. Just probably going to start betting now as Chris, but going to go for the check. Trying to spring the check raise here, wants to play for it all. Not getting a bite from Seb. Ace of clubs on the river. And holding the king and the jack of clubs. Yeah, I actually really like check here from Chris. When we have the king and the jack of clubs here, like one of the hands that we're trying to get Seb to call with, potential jack of clubs, does check it on over. And like if Seb gets here with like 2 red cards, no pair, he just has to bluff as well. Seb thinking if he can ever go for value here with the 5 of clubs, but he does not. And he will see he was behind the whole way.
Big smile from Seb.
Five off for Chris. Completes to kick things off. So checks his option with the 8 deuce suited. Maybe could have raised this one. Every now and again as Simon does catch middle. The ace 8-6 here. Dummy and gutter for Chris. Yeah, really nice stab. Just fold out like 9 deuce, 10 deuce, jack highs, queen highs. Not going to be folding out an 8. Call from Simon.
Off to the flop.
The blinds up.
Diamonds on the turn here. Chris pretty low down with 5 high, still this dummy and gut shot. Does check it on over to Simon. White flag wave here and now. Sat with 3rd pair as Simon here. Is he going to look for showdown, or does he feel like he can seek some value blind on blind? But will be some like turn 9x here for Chris for sure. 9-10, 9-7, 9-5, even like a 9 pre-suited with a backdoor flush draw. He's going to go for a small turn probe, getting to check back river as well. 35k. think this will be it for Chris.
Should be. Probably won't get too good with the 5-4, but as it should be, he says all of it.
Wow.
and then the snap fold from Simon. So Chris Young on 42 bigs. And if you want to double it, Andy the boy, Andy, if you want to double it, Mark Andrews for the Baltimore Ravens. There you go. There's the double. Boot it, Mark Andrews. Done. Good luck to Greyface playing the 100k mystery bounty on 888 tonight with the ticket you won from last Sunday's stream. Nice one, Greyface. Keep us updated, please, while you're watching the live stream from London. The Vic, the final 5 of the Midi. Michael Rolt with a 6-7 of clubs, raising to 150 after Chris in the cutoff had opened.
No, it went just open jam here from Michael Tower.
Oh, sorry.
Chris has called off the king.
He's left himself a 5k, that's right. Yeah.
So Gutty, or a 6 or a 7. Otherwise we're going to lose Michael Rolt. To be fair, done terrifically well.
Here we go. We're needing a 9.
Well, we've still got to fade.
What a turn card for Roy. He does not know when to quit, that kid. He does not know when his day is done. Michael Rolt. So back up again is Michael. So still on 5. Michael Roll, I think survived 3 times. Ace King for Simon. We've never been in danger. Had a lot of chips for a lot of this tournament.
Yeah, just between 900 and like 1.3 the whole time as Simon.
James was over $1 million at one point. He's now back down to $500,000.
James really got to be careful because now the blinds are getting a bit more hefty. Like just going to be leaking off chips. Jack 9 suited does make the call. 8-7 off here for Chris, should be a fold multi-weight. Once again, speak about these spots a lot. When people first start playing, they always think, oh, I'm getting the price, I'm getting the pot odds. Yes, your price does go up, but your equity just drastically reduces when you're going multi-way with hands like these. But you may be thinking about squeeze, Tower. He may be thinking about squeeze, and if he is, this has to be a squeeze. Here it comes! And it's ill-timed.
Makes it 200.
Because Simon
can just say the words.
And he will say the words.
He should just say the words. Evening, Larry, watching on YouTube, says, let's go, Seb. Trying to get his first GUKPT title. There was the triangle, the delayed triangle, in it goes, and Seb with pocket 9s. Should be out the door, they are. And a snap fold from Chris.
Let this go as James, but we've seen, yeah, like that fold. We've seen him get involved with a lot of different hold-ins, different situations. 4s here for Seb in the cut-off. Makes it 40k. Simon, ace queen here in the big blind. It should just be a flat first and second in chips. I don't think he's going to be free betting this one, ace king, whatever, but I do feel like there's going to be a lot of flatting going on here. Inferior Simon. Looks like he's going for the upstairs.
Yes, indeed. Is it 150?
Yeah, size is nice if we are going to free bet. Does fold out the 4s of Seb.
So ace king, ace queen. What's next?
I'm not sure how much it's going to change the fact we're 5-handed, like full ring 9-handed there. I'm pretty confident they would just flat first and second in chips. Obviously 5-handed, more with the prize pool locked up, a little bit less ICM. Maybe some more aggressive routes even against first in chips as second in chips.
Ace king for Seb this time. Ace jack for Chris. Click it back.
I just called it.
Just decide, yeah. And the button says call. So I'm folding an ace as well.
Like these are the ones again where I feel like James is going to defend, but multi-way
shouldn't.
Yeah. Albert.
Oh, his mentor there, Albert Sapiano.
It makes sense. Some of the stuff, to be fair, some of the stuff we've seen from James today, it makes so much sense now. Albert coming over. Remember what I told you last night? It makes sense now.
It don't matter what the blinds are.
He's been in the old Albert theory optimal.
It makes sense, baby.
And like once again, even when we get Eris James, Seb's betting to 2, out of position to 1. It's gone cool, like a 10. Unlikely to be best here, and you've also got the times it rolls off a 9. Queen Jack does complete, it ranges in range of both opponents. Only suited for Chris, offsuit there for Seb. 3 of diamonds on the turn. And just want to go for another street here as Seb, 3-way. Likely where we see the end of it. Chris will definitely fold. I'm not sure. You never know with James where he's playing today.
To go of this level. James does get out of the way. Gullimath has just given Jay the greatest news ever. Richarlison has scored from 40 yards. He's your best player you've got, man.
Do you know how bad that is for us? Because now he's scored that.
He's got to give for the rest of the season.
Exactly. This is actually the worst thing that could happen.
He's got to give for the rest of the season, ladies and gentlemen.
It's actually probably the worst thing that could have happened.
Oh, my days. Good luck you guys who are playing on the 888s, especially Greyface who won one of our tokens last week. Six for Simon in the cut-off, raises to 40. James out of the way. Down to under 20 bigs. Five players left, £7,280 locked up. We checked on Michael Roltz. Doesn't add too much to his points with 5th, but 4th and above he starts to get a bit of a sweat for the final 18 in the Invitational in January. That's what he's aiming for. It's also got a lot to do with the way he's playing his game, but he's not on the distribution, but he has survived 3 times. If he gets that extra spot. If somebody goes out and he gets 4th, he'll move into the top 18, which will make it very interesting for the final month of the season. The season ends on the 15th of December.
Hands off the hands. It's just like
Queens this time.
Crazy stuff to see.
King high flop. Not the best for the Queens, but too much of a worry.
Hello, Chris.
Yeah, we're a bit bottom.
A slightly larger size we're met by here though. Veering towards half pot makes it a bit more awkward, but still going to take another card.
Well, then he turns about. That gives us a catalogue of rivers to hit. Any 4, any 5, any 8, any 9. Check. And it is the 9. We get there. What a river for Chris.
Yeah, I'm not going to be checking here as Chris to try and induce bluffs from gun when we're just going to have a lot more straights here from the big blinds. So got to do our own bet and just maybe thinking whether he can jam the lot in here or to go for a smaller size and eke out some calls from King X. He's going to go for all of it. Now, as Simon with the ladies, really beating spade draws, does let it go.
Evening, Keith.
My favourite player. How are we doing, Keith?
See you. Is Keith coming for the grand final next week?
Yeah, Friday he'll be here.
Nice one. Look forward to seeing you at the weekend, Keith. Another great season. Click on the MPL, and there he is, 2nd place cemented. It looks like he's cemented a 20k package and an invitation to the 100k playoff in January, and a superb season. A bit more effort in, wouldn't it? You know, a bit more effort, you know. Turn up when you want, cash, take a trophy home. A great season, Keith. 2nd in the league. Harry Sanford's poker pal is on the feature table and on the final table, and he's trying to get into the final 18 as well, but Harry's definitely on the invitational 100k in January, and could still end up with a 20k package as well. And it's going to be interesting the next 4 weeks. Finish off 15th of December is the final day of the MPL for 2025. Oh, nice one, Keith. He's coming Tuesday for the Omaha, the 1 day, the 1k. Imagine winning the Omaha and then final table the top 3 of the grand final. Still win it.
I think there'd be scenes if Keith Little had won the grand final, I'll tell you that. Kaluki into the night.
Oh, Pete Charles Lambos will be there. He'll be waiting.
Huh? Do you know what? I got a text from Pete when we were commentating. Was it Coventry last week?
Yeah.
Yes, we were in Coventry. He messaged me on the Friday about 4 o'clock. He goes, "You want to play Kaluki later when you finish?" And I go, "Oh, I didn't even know you're here." He goes, "No, I'm in Cyprus, mate." I go, "God, I must be terrible if you're willing to get a 5-hour flight from Cyprus to play me at Kaluki." Yeah.
Play you remotely.
Yeah.
Get your video call on WhatsApp. There's my cards, there's my cards.
Everything bricking out. Simon feels the need to pay with the Queen 10.
Still on 5.
Yeah, Seb works Wayne. He just usually plays like the London stops, maybe just on Luton. I can show you what he's been up to though.
Yeah, 7 for Seb. Raising the 50 from gun. Plus with 9s.
Yeah, this may choose to go in. 18 big set. So it's effective jam. Let's leave a little bit back. And it will be working. And as Seb folds the A7, I can show you his end of mop. There we go.
Just shy of $1 million. Getting close to it. Oh, he's had 2 winning results, has he, in 2025?
Let's have a look at the old scores.
But,
there we go.
Ticking along nicely as you do.
Many a first place.
Yeah. Luton 3rd for 31. The interview bubble, as he told me when he finished. Few scores, a couple of scores in Vegas as well. He's just nicely ticking along, does Seb. Like I said, he's a businessman, so not the primary thing that he does, but he's always there and thereabouts, Seb.
He's 10 for Simon on the bun. Makes it 50. It's a funny old game, Gully, because like it's one of the few where you can have people that are playing for fun that are actually better than people that play for a living. Like you see some regulars on the tour that play like every stop, and I see a few people that are recreationals that I believe are making better decisions, playing better poker, and it's a funny old game. You won't get that in many other industries where you get someone who is actually probably better than some of the pros or so-called pros.
Any idea how many 5k packages have been confirmed so far for the playoffs, says Wayne Beach? 15. Let's have a quick look at the MPL. Don't think there's... oh, the package is just to go to 25. 15, Wayne, 15. Confirmed as 15 packages. Is that we streaming that on the first week in January? Is that the NPL playoff? And then the invitational the day after? Saturday and the Sunday. I think we had that on a template, didn't we? The playoffs. There we go. There we go. Saturday the 10th of January at 1 p.m. 15 5k packages to play for. And then the day after, if you're lucky enough to be in the top 18, which Michael's trying to get into, he's the biggest one. And they're playing off for a 100k guarantee. That starts at 12 o'clock on the Sunday. They're the first 2 streaming days. With 3 streaming days, I think we're trying to get a cash game on the Friday to start. Oh, look at the cards again.
It's mad. It's actually, what's this, 11th time? Aces? at a final table.
Just wow. Just wow.
I've never seen anything like it. I'm just like, what we've been here since 12, so 6 hours, couple of breaks, probably 5.5 hours. So 330 minutes. We've probably seen about 110 hands, and we've probably seen aces and kings combined close to 20 times now.
192 hands since the start of the day.
109? Oh, no, we haven't played up. Where'd you see that?
It says there. Oh no. I'm thinking 192.
Oh my, that's the player ticker.
126.
There you go.
I knew it was somewhere.
192 hands. I was like, you had me brain for a second. I was like, that can't be right. We must be playing fast.
126 hands today. We've seen aces and kings and queens probably 20 times.
Yeah. So like we're seeing on average once every 6 hands either aces or kings. That is insane.
Yeah. And then to add in the queens that have come out 3 or 4
Ace
times.
king just every hand, it seems.
Yeah.
It's like you're pointing at
I know,
that's funny, that tickled me. King, Jack, Deuce, top pair for Simon. Seb with the gut shot here. Probably going to be playing a lot of checks here as Simon, I think, over to Seb with the chip lead in position. Really love this as Simon. Let's check it on over to the in position player. 9 of hearts on the turn. Probably where we are going to see some delays.
And a 10 on the river to cement the hand for Simon. Top 2 of the chips. Don't think we'll see Seb calling hitting the 10. No, indeed, he gets out of the way. Jay's just gone off for his burger and chips. No dinner break on the final table of the Midi. So Jay's just nipped out for his burger with 5 left. James Parker in 1, Seb Young in seat number 2. Michael Roltz in 4. He's survived 3 times so far today. Trying to get them points to get in the top 18. Chris Young in 7. And Simon Burns in seat number 8. Seb's going to win a bracelet. He's so good. He's a very good player, is Seb. If he does take it down, his first win in a few months. Never won a GUKPT, but this is the Midi. He's got all kinds of accolades to his name. His last win was, in fact, exactly 12 months ago, in November in London. Played a 250. 25 minutes at 10:25. 5 players left. Michael with the 9s. Clicks to 50. James with the 7s. And what's he got? Just over 10. This could be in. This could just be in from James Parker. For just over 10, and it is. And he's running to pocket 9s. And Michael Rolt. Survival of the fittest. James is in for the first time with 7s. And Michael could get over 600k here. Whoever wins this. And it's Michael Rolt at the minute with the 9s. James Parker needs a 7. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Bit of overkill on the river. Michael Rolt played the most patient game and now gets the extra points for the MPL, and I'm pretty sure that puts him into the top 18 as it stands today. James Parker finishing in 5th. Well played, James. £7,280. We're now down to 4 and we've locked up 5 figures. Does the stream end after this? This is going on for another 3 hours, this. Yes, it does. We finish streaming whatever time the Midi finishes. We won't be reverting to anything else until Wednesday. And then we're back Wednesday with the mini final 2 tables. Gonna be a cracker. Tens for Simon. Have I got the clubs with me? No, I'm staying in London. I am staying in London, Kev. The Monday, Tuesday that we've got off, I'm just going to have a couple of days, all depend on the weather. So I'm going to have a couple of days off while the boys get themselves back, and then they're going back now Wednesday, and I'm just staying down for a couple of days. Jay's going back as well, but I'm staying down, have a couple of days wandering around. Hopefully the weather's not too bad. I think it's forecast to be rain tomorrow, but we'll see how we go. Might be having a spot of lunch with old Razor Kev if he makes it down on Tuesday. And then back for the final 5 days of streaming the GUKPT, which will be the grand final to finish another amazing year for Card Room Direct. And then we'll we've got one more event to do, which is hopefully see Kev down in Coventry for the 250,000 guaranteed behemoth. Interesting flop. Chris with the hooks, Simon now with an open ender, backdoor spades. And there is the spade to come along, which gives us a catalogue of outs. Chris with the hooks after it's checked on the turn, stays in front. Chris Young, there's 40 on the river. And into the bin they go. For Simon, Chris trying to build back up to 555 and 22 bigs. Four left in the Midi. Simon with the fives, calls Seb's initial raise. Eight jack queen flop. Oh, he just called the 15 and then Seb raised it up. And at the big with the 10-4. Not the most favourable flop for the pocket fives. There they go. Simon and Seb, top two in the chips. 27 bigs for Michael Rolt. 22 bigs for Chris Young. Some battle this. I know sometimes when you watch a final table you want crash bang wallop, but this has been completely the opposite. So much play. 50 bigs all day long. It's now just 40. And we say just. You don't get much. You don't get many events and many tournaments where you're down to the final four and the average stack's 40 bigs. Jacks again, this time for Seb. 3 bets to 160. After the initial race from Simon with the pocket fours. Gonna see a flop with the main hand pocket fours. Simon. Seb with the hooks. King 9 8 2 diamonds. Seb's option with the jacks. That was a burger.
It was good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I wish I timed it for half time rather than during the game. I had to sit there and watch that rubbish for 10-15 minutes.
You could have just watched the adverts.
Yeah. And I hate to put it, who's at fault for the fourth goal?
I don't know.
Halfway line, ball goes up in the air. Richarlison's in front of his man. He's in front of his man. Man beats him to the header, knocks it down, they go and score.
Yeah, but he scored a worldie.
It doesn't matter, Tower. I used to score worldies all the time, 5-a-side 40. The thing about a goal, great goal, but like any player can do that. Like ball drops, you hit it, you get a bit lucky over the keeper and it goes in. But the rest of the, just where he's playing, he needs to be able to hold the ball up. Can't do it. Back to the hand. Might have to bluff here, Simon. Prefer a diamond in our hand, but hard to have a worse hand than pocket fours. So for Seb, what's been happening last? Seb's chipped up, it seems. 1.7.
Taking pots off everybody.
One swallow doesn't make a summer tower, says Gully. Whatever that means.
One good roll doesn't make him really, really good at football.
Oh, okay, yeah. Got ya.
James Parker busting out in 5th. 7s into 9s of Michael Rolt.
King 5 for Seb.
Yes, I flop this 10-9. So with the best of it.
Yeah, just continuing the ace high board here. Pretty clear check call for Simon. Probably just the white flag wave on this turn as Seb. Not much going on for our hand here. Can be drawing dead versus some ace X or 2 pair plus. Go for the knuckleback.
Simon with the top hat. Who's come to watch the final? What's he dressed as there?
He got a little lion tea cozy on. Is that Rory the Tiger?
Oh man! Alright, mate, I'm going to play poker. Yeah, what are you wearing?
I know I've just eaten, but I suddenly fancy a bowl of Frosties.
Oh dear me! Oh man, don't we get them?
See bet and done. Chris from middle. Not much going on for Seb here with the King 9. Not even a diamond in hand. Wow, he's going to get a bit fruity here with the King 9 offsuit. Just applying the pressure. I would prefer like a diamond here, as said. If we had King 9, King of Diamonds, I could see it. Like we just want more turns to barrel when called and get after it. Like when called here, we're only really going to get a few barrels on like a jack, a 10.
Turn.
Or King 9 of Spades would have been a nice one as well. Once again, like 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, over card. Just gives up on it here. Still find a king or a 9. Lovely river to see for Chris. Just in case. I guess 5-3 does complete, which Seb will get to defend all 16 combos of that, but just going to be going for value when met with check.
What's that? 155. That's out of the way, Chris. Still fighting on.
5 of hearts for Chris. Opens from Gala. Seb here, pocket 8s in the small. Too much to jam. Just going to be calling. It's an overkill flop. Trip aces on the ace jack. Could just see 1 BB here from Chris. Probably just bet 1 big with our entire range on the ace board as the opener. Goes larger than expected here, 40k. Still small size obviously, but like on these ace rainbow boards, can just be going for 1 big at FTs. Looks like Seb wants to see a turn with the pocket 8s.
Here we go, off to the turn. 4 of hearts.
Jack X out there to get called by it.
And off to the river, which is the king. And Chris with trips. He's good.
Looks like Seb. And I bet the river here. 35k with the 8s, and Chris just going to be raising here. Obviously, ace queen in a 3-bet pre, ace king. Ace jack may play some flats, but any ace X Seb has, we're going to be chopping with it. So, got a raise here as Chris.
Fold from the 8s. Last hand at 10.25 before we go to 15.30. £10,600 next out.
Congratulations, Curtis. To be fair, like you, what is it? 20 years since you won the league, something like that.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they were due a Premier League title. To be fair, so fair play to them.
20.
I'm guessing when in the Wenger era, 2004, 2005, you didn't think it would be 2026 when you next lift the Premier League. But fair play, Arsenal Premier League champions, 25, 26. Well done. They can't. Everyone playing too bad for them to lose it from here. They can't lose it from here. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jonathan Brown. It's the standard's been probably the poorest it's been in a long time. So Arsenal look like the only decent and consistent team. Congratulations.
You are the one.
Okay, big blind now. come back after the break, will only be 100 BBs in play.
40 minutes. Nil level, 15:30.
They're fine to open here as Michael now with four-handed. Decent amount locked up.
Opens, just clicks to the 60, now the blind to 30k.
Some defence from Simon. Very important factor now that a lot of people miss at final tables when you do get short-handed. It's a full big blind ante. So, like online, it will be running ante and four-handed. Obviously, it's not going to be as much in the pot because everyone pays their running ante. But with a full big blind ante out there, just going to need to open a little bit wider, defend a little bit wider, because four-handed, the full big blind out there to be taken.
Yeah, the action tracker will just change it to 15:30. Just missed the blinds went up for one hand. Now 15:30. There you go, Larry, as if by magic, the blinds are up.
Yeah, that should be updated, Larry, usually.
All done.
I know it's only November, Wayne, but you tell me who's going to win the league. Everyone's too inconsistent. Arsenal, too good, too consistent at the moment. Best team by a mile. Literally, the only way I can see them not winning the league is if they sign Richarlison in the January transfer window. That's the only way.
Do you know what? They might take Isak off Liverpool.
Isak off Liverpool,
for
yeah.
a tenner.
We might have to sell Richarlison to them. That might be the only way to stop them. Jack 10 deuce, blind on blind here. Ace high best for Michael.
Three of spades turn after it was checked.
Yeah, these two hands probably just want to check down. Blind on blind. He's going to go for bet here, maybe because he has the ace of spades in hand, but it's one of these. We just fold out king highs, queen highs, maybe get some value from like queen nine, but that's maybe inclined to start leading the set. But I think it's tough here to get value from worse, and we only get continues from better. The deuce x, the 3x, the better ace highs. Great example there, king 8 in the muck. Guess we do flush out that little 20% of equity the times we're in front, but these blind on blind situations, really important questions to ask. Seb. Small blind out of hip. And Chris, defense with the 6-3 suited.
Here's Jack 4. Second pair for Seb. Chris built his stack up to 850 and just shy of 30 bigs.
Yeah, no leading here. As Chris, as I always say, once Seb checks back, this type of board he's just going to see bet like 10-8 suited, Queen 8 suited, King Deuce suited. So when he checks back, a lot of the time he will have a hand that can call a turn lead. Some kings, some queens, some ace deuce suited, some jack X. We're going to take our 4-1 price. See if we can catch a 6 or a 3. It's a king on the river, likely to just see check, check now.
Which we do. 1.3 mil for Seb. We're blind at 30k. Half an hour to go of this session. And then a 15-minute break for the team. And then back with, at the moment, 4.
Real good time to get after Simon as well, because he looks a bit down in the dumps. And I actually just noticed he's got the old Spurs logo on his jumper.
Oh no.
So I just literally recognised it now, and he's obviously watching the telly, watching the football. And
oh no.
Why he's down in the dumps like me, maybe it's a time to get after him. Who'd be a Spurs fan, eh? Had the choice as well. Could have been Man U.
2 choices.
Yeah,
Was that your mum?
mum's side's Man U, dad's side's Tottenham.
Surprised with the Irish influence, he's not Liverpool.
No.
There's a lot of them come over from Ireland.
Same with Man U fans, I think. A lot of.
Yeah, but it was so much easier to fly into Liverpool from Ireland. It's the first place you come to. Man United or Tottenham, your choice, son.
Half-pot size up from Michael, does the trick, and the man that was basically been the short stack all day is suddenly second in chips.
Some performance.
It's literally exactly how you're meant to play the short stack. Just be patient, don't force it, hope your spot will come. As I say, sometimes it won't, and you will just blind away, and then when the chips go in, you just got to win those all-ins. But just been patient and waiting, and now suddenly second favourite to win this.
I have J. Howard, so both that's J. Howard, both that's Queen.
What we could raise once in a while as Zeb. Bottom end trash holding. Once in a while is now. King 6 off here for Michael. feel like this will do some free betting once in a while, but like a little 200k in position. Like, one thing that people don't really find, like, they find light reshoves from the big blind, like an ace deuce off at 20 or like a king jack suited, but they don't find free bet bluffs blind on blind when the small blind raises. A lot of the time when they have like a potential combo like the king six here, people just call it in position, but it's actually, just thinking about it, it's probably one of the most underbluff pre-flop spots I'm actually seen. Blind on blind, small blind raises, when the big blind free bets, just racking the brains. It's most of the time it's just always the value hand. Not many people finding these free bet bluffs blind on blind from the big, I don't think. It looks like we are going to find the bluff in position here. To be fair, very nice choice. King of diamonds, 3 to a flush, 6, 3 to a straight, and the overcard in here for Michael. Just does find aggression. It's on the flop instead of pre-flop. 10 high for Seb. That should be that. Yeah, grey face. That was 20 minutes ago, so they were just checking I was all right after the North London derby. No one had seen me for 10 minutes, so they gave me a shout to make sure I was all right, and they found me crying in the cubicle. I dropped my bank card, and luckily someone picked it up and handed it in.
Yeah, without using it. Anybody want a drink?
There he is.
Open from Simon. Raise and take. 25 minutes left of this session. Quick 15. And then what I expect to be the final session of the day. Blind on blind with the 5 deuce.
Walkies.
I hope no one's got their pets at home sitting in the same room. All the dogs have just jumped up on the sofa.
You want to go for a walk?
Walkies. all the dogs' ears in the living rooms have perked up as soon as Towers just said that. Ace Queen for Simon.
Off to the flop. Ace 10 ace. Already got the check mark as Simon. Unfortunately, no action. Alexa, turn off the lights.
Wow, Simon just mucks ace-3 off on the button. That's strange. Things have slightly changed now. I know we're not the big stack, but even still, four-handed, any ace will do, unless it's like extreme. Like, for example, if Chris is sat there with 2 bigs, then I can understand it, but it's very congested in the middle that I feel like would have been fine to open.
Well, catching a piece on the flop of ace-10 queen.
Big blind bet from Michael with his top pair. Check call from Seb. And the club's on the turn. Jack 8, the double gutty, does get that. I feel like we are fine to go for another street here, blind on blind, as Michael, like, calling range of Seb on the flop, just going to be gut shots, King X, Jack X, going to be some 10X, some Queen X, and like Queen X going to have to call again here, even a hand like 10-8, Jack 10, Jack 9, King 9, like there's a lot out there to get value from now, and then we can just knuckle back river. Unless it's a 4.
It's a 5. Turns over the ace. See the bad news? 2 pair on the flop. Or 7. 20 minutes to go to the end of this session.
For Seb. Raises to 60.
On this session to go.
It's a real cagey affair now that no one's really drifted away from the pack. You can go from last in chips to first in chips in one hand. It's become a bit more dicey. 21 BBs here for Chris. Probably looking for complete jam here. That seems nice. Not going to get the opportunity though. Simon checks back with the ace-5. Queen 10-7 rainbow board here. I do feel like they both just want to be looking for showdown. Looks like Chris is going to go for bet. With the ace-4 of hearts for 1 BB, ace higher Simon should be calling once with position. Gonna let it go. See, if Spurs didn't lose, Simon calls there. He's got more confidence. Just puts us down on your day. Not only that, everyone that feels the need to message you as well, like you haven't watched the game.
People you never heard
like
in and out.
Like you haven't watched the game. No, like friends and group chats and all that malarkey. It's like you don't hear from them in 6 months, and then suddenly, what was the Spurs score? A9 suited for Michael here. Opens to 60. Raise and take. King 10 blind on line for Seb. Michael chipped up to a nice healthy 30 BBs now. The start was complete and Michael just got to raise this one in position. It's Jack of Diamonds. We'll be getting the action from Seb with his King 10.
Comes along. King 7-7.
It's Jack High still best for Michael. Let's see bet. 60k. Good for quarter.
King of Spades is a redraw.
I think we'd have to come along. Any King 10 here. Seb. And if Michael checks back, which he probably should do, Seb may have to bluff river here. Like, where are we in our range? Well, we're not going to bluff on that river. But once we check call flop and the flush completer comes on the turn, the fact we're going to have Queen X, 7X, spade draws and ace high is like, tough to have a worse hand than King High if it comes a brick river. May have had to have bluffed, but ace on the end for Michael. Just takes it down.
It's 39, 36, 27, 24. This is anybody's.
Well, I've just realised. Where's James Parker?
What?
I was eating my food.
You had your burger.
I was eating my food. What happened to James?
7s into 9s. Michael rolled out the 9s. Open jam for 11 and that was it.
Chip leader for a decent amount of this FT was James.
Open jam for 11. See you later.
So I raised to 100. Yeah. Okay. Can we get the... Yeah, it does.
What's the verdict on the new Vic food and menu? It's very good. Different choices. Not bad at all. Restaurant's a little bit high end, but all very, very good. You had the beef Wellington, that was delicious. lot on the F and B side. More F than B. But.
Fires for Michael. Should be opening. Some defence from Simon. 4-3 suited.
8-9 Jack, 2 diamonds.
Six of clubs on the turn may give Simon some ideas. Try and target some ace high hands to potentially fold out. Dummy and the gut shot here for Michael. Lets it go, just some bad reverse implied odds. Comes at 7, still some 10x going to be in there. Simon's range. I've already congratulated everyone, Jerry. I said well done, champions of the Premier League 2025-2026 season. Like I said, there's a golfing class. Like it's like Real Betis playing Barcelona.
Real Betis.
It's just such a golfing class between the two teams, and that's the Prem over. Arsenal the champions. Too good, too consistent. That's the league done. And as I said earlier as well, Jerry, what people don't realise, how well Spurs have ran this season. If you look at the stats and stuff like that, like our shots and expected goals, there's only one team that is worse than us, and that is Burnley.
Really?
So that just shows you how good Spurs have actually ran this season. I know we're up there in the league, but we're running well above variance.
You got one today.
Yeah.
Worldie.
Yeah, that's it. That's how big the golfing class is between the two teams these days.
Don't bring me into this, Jerry. It's more like Rotherham and Real Madrid. Don't live for that.
But people that just watch matches a day and they see the score lines and don't watch all 90 minutes of the football, you just think our Spurs are getting on all right this season. They're up there, but if you see the performances and how much we've actually rode our luck, and Vicario's probably been our best player all season, to be fair. I know Van der Ven's have been all right, but he was out injured for a bit, so it's tough times to take, but no brushing it up. Much better team than us, Arsenal, these days, and simple as that.
Queen 5 deuce flop. Heading towards the next breaking play.
Yeah, spot on, Gully. Liverpool were the same. Just kept scoring them last minute goals, didn't they? And been found out. Back to this hand because we got gut shot against the King High. Yes, we did win a trophy last year. Really good river.
Very nice indeed. Really, really good one. Michael Roltz. The most patient poker player we've seen. And now, putting a little bet, we won't get paid off Seb Young. Seb Young going to get into the break soon.
Got about 7 minutes.
Yep.
Thinking about a king high hero call here, but this is 3 not the best card. Will be some potential heart draws that we could beat as Seb, and looks like he is going to pay off with the king high and seize the wheel.
Under 7. 15-minute break on its way.
But we need to sign someone in January, Jerry. Richarlison's got to go. He really has got to go. Even Arsenal's 4th goal, I was literally eating my food. If he just is a bit stronger, they don't score that 4th goal. He just gets in front of his man all the time, but somehow the man always beats him to the ball. It makes no sense. So, with Solanke and his ongoing injury, we need a striker and fast. Because we've got no hope with someone League 2 standard playing up top for us. King 6 for Seb. Makes it 60k. Raise and take. Chris not defending the righty jack.
Players left. Sarah, Michael, Chris and Simon.
That's a set for Seb on the ace 4-5 mono. €530. 10,600. Next out. Gully says, love Michael's demeanour at the table. Never on his phone when he's not in a hand. Totally locked in. As it should be. You're playing for a lot of money.
And a lot of points for him.
Yep.
This is very important, is this result. How many points do we get for 4th? Add it in the chat at some point. King 8-5.
Go straight on his phone. Gully goes, I even blocked that. Oh, that's quite funny, that. Great timing there, Gully.
Love it.
Gully messaged him 19 minutes ago. That's what happened.
Yeah, send him a text.
Simon going to go for another street here with the second pair, just a fold from Seb with the Jack 10 and likely to be the last hand of the session. Grab a break.
That's for the 17.
Just with the 8-6 out of the way. Simon, King Queen of Diamonds. You want to click it?
Five of diamonds for Michael, should defend. Is this going to be the last hand for us, or will we squeeze one more in?
7-4-4.
Goes for the lead here for third pot. This is unorthodox to say the least. I'm pretty confident 7-4-4. We get no leads. Just meant to check over to the pre-flop aggressor. Yeah, we got the 4x advantage maybe from the big, but four-handed now. Button open, still going to open like Jack 4 suited, Queen 4 suited, 4-5 suited. Ace 4 off, King 4 off, these type of hands, but it does dislodge the King Queen, and that will be a break for us, guys. We will see you in 15 minutes time.
Big commitment it's been for the last 5 years, but yeah, I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years, but it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat, 'cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash, 31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 chip lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hand straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it. with the main event, I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think. But I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3.
And I'd probably put. I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, he's been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you play more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. As a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them, and you can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one of John Law was
absolutely.
Really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards. Afterwards, we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. You have like we have the 80s night, a race night, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker.
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Gala, it's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So,
it's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables. And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
A joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Dowsy.
Thank you.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. It's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're going to... Here we go.
Look
Let's see if it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
The 9-7 boost.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
That goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that, dealer. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Ooh, a long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, watched the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know. There's a lot of the lads who were still. It was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007, yeah. That'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the Gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour,
yeah.
like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit?
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights
Northern
Blackpool before the GUKPT took it
Yeah.
over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic,
Yeah.
and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle like?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the
I think
Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there.
Yeah, no, you're right, mate. Maybe you could teach me.
No, that's the worst person for you to get on. Yeah, so they're in box 2, 4, 6, 8.
6 and 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. We're using boxes 2, 4, 6, 8. What did she say?
So boxes are used, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah.
And we're back, guys. 4 players remaining here in the Midi main event next week. Midi main, 34k, £530 up top. Everyone locked 5 figures. 10k locked up. $20k, $40k. So 100 BBs in play now, so less than 25 big average. Something will give. Good start to the sesh for Chris. Gets a walk as a short stack. We love that. Free off here, back-to-back walks. Item for Simon, complete small blind. So with the ace-9 off here. In the big. Does check it back. Maybe not comfortable in raise call in here. Always good to have that coverage on ace high boards as well. To the king 5-5, whiff for both. This is going to be a value bet from Seb. Now, one of these where we should get called by hands like Queen Jack Heart, Queen 10 Heart. Worst ace highs. 9-7 out. Yeah, obviously, great goal, Kev. Can't take that away from him, but anyone that watches full Spurs games when he's playing, he's not good enough for the Prem. He's probably not even good enough for the Championship. You can't just get the ball into your feet or into your chest or played up to your halfway line, be in front of your man, and just losing most duels all the time. Jack 8-4 rainbow. Up and down for Seb. Just queen high here for Michael. Monday, Tuesday we are off Anfield. But we're back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Mini main, high roller, main event, Friday through to Sunday. He's 8-4 Simon. That's open. And aces again? It's insane. I've never seen anything like it. What's this, number 12? Upstairs from Michael. It's going to be end of hand, but I just cannot believe the amount of times these premiums have been dealt today on this final table. This is, I believe, the 12th time that we have seen aces, and the kings have been out at least 7.
I'm here. I'm hither.
Just missed it, aces again.
No way,
Yeah,
again.
I think 12th time.
Wowzers. Won't it be?
Just crazy. Never.
It has been crazy.
Seen anything even close to it. here for Seb. Pocket 8s for Michael on the button. Goes for call. Simon out the way.
Two, three, four, all spades.
Yeah, heavy check for Seb. Obliges straight away. Overpair here for Michael, so could definitely start betting. Lots to get value from, just like 2 overcards, 1 spade, going to be calling. Even some ace highs, no spade with a wheel draw against certain sizes. Does go for 20%. Seb, 2 overs, flush draw, in with a call.
There's a 3 on the turn.
And I feel like we're fine to go for another bet here, as Michael, as I say, Seb will have a lot of ace highs, king high spade, queen high spade. This should just be the end of it now for Seb. Got a check call flop, but against this size on the turn, just north of B40. Difficult to do much now. Are some scenarios as well, like bad spade river. Michael has a better spade in hand.
And now chip leader, Michael Rolt. What a day for him. If we can go on to get the 30 points for the win, could be huge for next season for him.
I know he's close with Harry, but we haven't seen him run off in any all-ins yet.
Not yet.
Running the
Not
back
stand
room
up, no.
behind there.
He's been all in 3 times and they stayed in his seat every time.
Seen Harry win a few trophies recently. I thought he might go for the old superstition route. King Jack of clubs here now, front gun. Ace 8 suited here for Chris, 11.5 BBs. This is going in.
Indeed. Michael have a decision, but I think he's calling.
Yeah, got a, I think 4-handed King Jack suited here would call. Oh, that's not good. That's Seb's got to fold. Seb's got to fold. We're still with Michael behind, but I'm just going all because now Chris's ace 8 looks beautiful.
King Jack.
The fact
be in the bin.
That another King Jack suited should be going in the muck here. Yeah, we can't do anything with Michael behind here. If this was just a button jam, we'd call a Seb. But I would like to see Michael call this off here. 11 bigs, cut off versus button. Should be some Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, King 10 suited, Jack 9 suited. A lot of the ace X that we're going to have just north of 40% against. He may let it go, but I feel like it will call. In theory, there is the call.
There we go. King Jack of clubs against ace 8. If Chris gets out flopped, we could be down to 3. Off to the flop. Oh, how many gods? We need 17 ounce.
Yeah. Chris is a 1 in 3 shot here.
17 ounce. We need to fade twice.
Is this the case? The too many out syndrome.
17 ounce. Again. Wow. Too many outs.
It's crazy, isn't it? Chris was 1-3 shot on that flop. And just off to Brixville for Michael.
Nate, John watching. How we doing, Nate? Not had a message for a while, young man. Hope you're well. This is some game.
This might actually open jam here, Simon. I feel like this is one of the combos that is okay to send. Like we're going to construct our range into offer 15 on the button. We are just continues. Most of them are just going to be 2BBs, but there will be some shoving going on. I think now that we're four-handed and Queen Jack suited. Pretty confident would make the cut as an open jam, but just going to go for the 2 big blinds, raise and take, same result.
Evening, Adam.
He's a bit late. I've had it all in. I've had it all in the group chats, messages from friends. You're late to the party, Adam. I said. I'll be honest. There's just too big a golfing class between the two teams now. You look like a team that potentially could win the Champions League this year, and we just look like a team that has ran very well at the start of the season and should be 15th or 16th. And what can you do when you got bloody old donkey up top?
These last year's 15th or 16th is an improvement, isn't it?
I just can't.
One at a time. 2040, you might be champions.
And did you see what I mean, what I said to you before kick-off about Richarlison today? I only got to watch little snippets when I was eating my food, but even then, like the amount of times he's in front of his man and he doesn't win the ball when the ball's played into him, whether it be on the ground and in the air, he's just got to go. He's got to go, and fast. Literally give old Jermaine a call, get Defoe back. So, back to the action. Next person that mentions the football in the chat, I'm barring. We are just going to concentrate on the final four. As Chris jams it in with the A7. Effective 15 if Simon gets it through. Yeah, Troy Parrott's having a decent season, isn't he?
Oh, what a game we had last week for Scotland. Jeez. Scotland.
Scotland?
No, Republic of Ireland. There's been that much football and that much excitement, you forget what game it is sometimes. Ireland, what are you, 90 plus 6 or something like that, weren't it?
I do love seeing whether it's your team or not. Scenes at a football game like that. Great to see. surprised Simon's still wearing his jumper actually. All in. 15, King Jack blind and blind, gets it through.
3 deuce.
Look at how cagey this is though.
Absolutely.
Simon doubles through Chris, suddenly he's favourite to win. It can just change so quickly when the stacks are this congested and 4 left in the Midi main. Should we have a little look at, see what's going on in the mini tower? I think that's a good idea.
Go on then.
Just break things up a little.
Tell the butchers what's happening.
Let's have a look.
Go to the tournaments. Down to Mini Day 1A. Wow, 130, 120.
That is
130. 130.
In the first flight, that could be a busy one, the mini. 45 still left in, Bousey obviously. Scott Burko, good to see him.
Yeah, I saw him playing cash earlier. Had a nice chat with him for 5 minutes.
Janice Phillips. A few recognisable names there. Paul Maguire's made the trip down to London, I see. Kartik cashing this one. Final table incoming 5th, straight in the mini. Davenport and no Swifty.
No Swifty.
She'll probably be in again tomorrow.
130, like it. Chris Young, chip leader. Now all 4 players have been chip leader 400. All 4. Takes some doing, does that?
Suited Queen for Seb on the bottom. Opens to 80. Michael out the way, over to Chris in the big blind with the 6-5 of spades. Should be having a look.
Ace high flop, ace 10-6.
Seb not choosing to c-bet this one. Interesting, seemed like a nice c-bet candidate here. In between both the straight draws, backdoor hearts, ace high board, good for our range as the opener. Looks like it's going to come with delay and probably will work. As I say, as Chris, you just expect the hands like Queen Jack, King Queen to just c-bet, so going to be like some 10x in here, some King 10, Queens, Jack 10. Maybe like a check back, low down ace-x. So out the way, with the 9-3 suited. Michael on the button, opens the 10-6 suited. Over to Simon here. Nice easy one.
Here's Queen. Playing 16. In they go.
complete for Simon. Jack 8 off. Kind of missed James Parker at the table. He just sort of threw a spanner in the works, didn't he?
He did indeed. What's he doing now?
These four all just pretty much doing what they're supposed to do. And the stacks are this congested. Always nice sometimes to have that little wild card on the FT. May take different approaches to others. 10 of clubs here, both players turning the up and down. I feel like, yes, we turn equity in terms of the up and down here, but I feel like it still wants to check because we don't fold out ace high because that has the Broadway draw, so it's like similar scenario as Simon here. What are we trying to fold out with our jack 8? Like ace high calls, any 2 pair plus calls, so it's a scenario when Seb calls basically just going to be either a jack as well or a better hand than us. Maybe some like deuces, but nah, deuces jam pre, so yeah, we don't really fold out much other than hands that we're already in front of. 8 on the river. Does Seb feel the need to bluff at this here? Once again, same question for Seb. What are we trying to fold out here? Like, there should be no ace highs that want to bet for Simon on the turn, so it's a question of what are we trying to fold out, and the 8's going to be best on the end to take this pot from Seb. Would have been chopping it up.
So 20 minutes ago, Michael Roll was top of the lead. Chris is now top. 25, 24, 23, 22. How close would you like it to be?
I've already congratulated everyone, Ali. Well done on your Premier League title. It's done. No, you laughed at it. It's done. There's no way they can lose it from here. You got more chance of San Marino
it's just
qualifying.
Sporadic. An Arsenal fan comes into the chat box.
Yeah, I know.
It's like every hour.
Yeah, I know. It's just, but I told him it's league done. It's won. It's over. Well done. Premier League champions. First time in 20 years. Well done, guys. Seb with the sixes here. Blind on blind. Gonna just go for the triangle. We'll flush out a 48% of equity. I said 9 o'clock this morning, John.
You did.
I said about 9 o'clock I could see this finishing, but obviously with 4 left still, you don't know how things are going to go.
Could well be over.
No worries, mate. Done and dusted. And to be fair, if you do claps from here, the kids in the future won't be learning about Henry VIII in the history books. They'll be learning about the biggest claps of all time. So, King Jack for Simon, opens to 80, and suited Jack for Chris, in with the defence.
King on flop, King 7, 8.
Just C-bet fold. If Chris had 1 pip lower here, he might have taken it upstairs because he's been going mad with the Jack Deuce suited all final.
Oh, Jack 3 is just straight in the bin.
Older brother, no good. Wants the real thing. I think Chelsea are too inconsistent, Holly. Arsenal just looked the part this season. Defensively, better than anyone else. Like, they're consistent. They're not like having these one-off results like Chelsea and City are, I really can't see anyone else winning the league. I know it's November, but looking for the offer, Chris. Could go for a little like 110k here once in a while. Yeah, I love it. Nice choice. High card, low card, offsuit.
Richie says, is it safe to come back in here? Yeah, Jay's took all the flak, mate. You're alright. You just sit in the background, you.
Oh.
Of this first level of this session to go. Mine's 40k.
Ace Jack here for Simon. Raise all complete. One thing we don't want to do is jam, just too many big blinds with too strong a hand. Let's go for the complete to start. And Seb got one that could potentially raise, similar to what Chris just had. Blind on blind, one of these high card, low cards. Offsuit, we don't mind getting jammed on, not the best playability, and we are going to get jammed on, unfortunately. But once again, I feel like this is fine from Seb once in a while. And Simon just a clear jam now with the Ace Jack for his 24 big blinds.
Oh, 29 bigs, 20 bigs, fourth. That's how tight it is. You win a hand, you move from fourth to first. You lose a hand, you go from second to third. It is one hell of a game.
So for Simon. Seb here with the sixes in the small 21 BBs. There's the triangle. Michael will fold and I expect Simon to do the same here. Like one thing good about this spot of Simon, like Ace Jack plus shouldn't be in here. These are hands that potentially just want a 3-bet call. And there will be some lower down Ace X pairs like Seb has, like a Queen Jack suited. I feel like just misses the cut, like Ace 10s, whatever. Expect you to 3-bet get call Ace Jack, so you're gonna have to call Ace 10, but Ace 8 off just into the muck there would have been flipping.
You're up 2 more names, swap around.
1, 2, 5, 6 card and half for the following players. RG Forrest, Blue Forest Ladder, Jake Steele, Selko Bakura, Ladder, Orajua. 1, 2, 5, 6 card and half, table 7.
Tell you what, if Simon makes top 2, don't mention the football.
Oh yeah, he's a Tottenham fan. Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that.
Well, if he wins it, you can at least say, well, I bet you're feeling a bit better now after what happened in the football earlier.
He might thwack me one. He might be an angry supporter.
I want to know as well. I actually want him to make the interview bubble because we've never seen him before. And like I say, he's played very well the last couple of days. And when someone comes out of the woodwork, always nice to know their poker background and where they started playing, how long they've been playing for, etc.
Yep.
Into the 50k level in 5 minutes time. For Simon.
Fido in the corner, just let me as a prick. Ooh. Okay, 7 for Chris.
I feel like okay to flat here as Simon now that we are four-handed. Just gonna call in the small blind like Chris gonna open. King deuce suited upwards, we dominate. It's down to like Jack 8 suited, Jack 7 suited, Jack 10 off, Queen Jack off. Keeping some of these hands.
Ace and a flop, ace, 6-3, 2 diamonds. Standard C-bet.
I'd personally call once here as Simon. I know he's got 8% equity, but just think about Chris's button opening range here, and King Jack high can still be the best hand. And he's going to let it go. Time fold. I thought I might have called once there against that size. Button opening range. Second not high hand, diamond in hand as well. Let's it go.
Brian Peachey, transfer. Brian, transfer 14. And John Hannett, transfer 7.
So it said both options available here. We can complete or we can raise, similar to Ace Jack Simon, just how we don't want to jam this one. It's just too strong a hand and too many big blinds. Yeah, just a complete. Looking to go for the jam if met by it, or trying to get Michael to jam as well. Again, Michael's only got 16 bigs of his own. Even still, too strong a hand for Seb to just be moving all in with.
Yep. Yes, Queen 8. Less for the 9s, so Seb checks.
One good thing going for us though, at 15, Michael will send a lot of his ace-x tower, which is something that's good for Seb here. So like obviously some Queen X in there, but we've got a cool one, so Seb. See a turn card.
Or a spades on the turn. We have spade draws. 6s and 4s now playing for us.
Yeah, but we do jump in front of like the 10-9, the Jack-9, the Jack-10, King Jack, King 10. Let's go for the check back. Oh, and a spade on the river.
4th spade. Nice check mark for Michael. And turns it over. To see a new smile from Seb. Shake of the head.
How are we doing, Ravi, mate? Where are you, Ravi? You said you were doing comms about 22 hours ago. We're still waiting for you.
I'll just go and get a cup of tea and I'll see you in a bit, lads. We're all good, Ravi, thank you. Four flop.
Yeah, Chris got, seems like a nice stab with the 5 of spades here, but is going to go for the check back. He's on the turn, good for Michael. It does bring in the flush draw for Chris here. Check, check once more. And 6 of spades on the river. For a thin bit of value here, and Michael probably going to pay this off. Like, this is like blocking the boats, could be a combo to raise, but like more if like it was, say for example, 3 spades on the board, we block as Michael, we get raised, and then we free bet. But I don't think we want to like raise it blocking the boats here, because like Chris's value range when he goes this size is just going to be middling flushes. The idea of like using these boat blockers is when our opponent can plausibly have boats tower. So like blocking the boats using the blockers, but when Chris is going to go for raise. But when Chris goes for this size, Chris's value range is just going to be stuff like the 7 of spades, the 9 of spades, the 10 of spades, the jack of spades. So yes, we block the boats as Michael, but when Chris bets for 60k here, like his main value hands is just going to be bare 9 of spades, bare 10 of spades, bare 7 of spades. So it's not like a situation where we think Chris can still have some boats in range and having removal to that, trying to get him to fold a flush. But it's probably still going to work against the 5 of spades. Need to just think about this from Chris's perspective here. It's check the whole way down. Like king of spades would make sense, but wouldn't Michael bet that himself on the river? And this is the question Chris has got to ask himself. How often does he believe that Michael is going to check raise something like the king or queen of spades? And if he doesn't think he does, and he thinks he's more inclined to just lead that and bet for value himself, then he's probably more likely to call here as Chris. And only Chris will know that. He'll have to deduct that himself if he thinks this opponent would value bet himself if he had a higher spade, or whether he would go for the check raise. And to be fair, as played, when it's checked down, I actually feel like if we have king or queen or jack of spades here as Michael, we bet ourselves. Because Chris, as it's checked down, probably just going to be checking back a lot of the time. So if Chris does make that assumption, he may flick this in with the 5 of spades tower, and I feel like that's a real key component here. How often do we believe that Michael would check raise these hands, and how often do we think he'd actually just bet them himself?
Made the call with the 5 of spades. I think the way you were saying it then, you just felt like Chris was going to be calling that.
It's like, do we think Michael would check raise king of spades, queen of spades, or do we think he'd bet those himself? And if we think they'd just come out leading, which he probably would, right? After he's checked the whole way down, we want to now try and get value on the river. So when he check raises, I guess Chris just assesses that he's probably just going to bet the higher flushes himself rather than check raise. And great call on the river there. I thought he'd fold. Michael went for the old boat blocker play. I love the boat blocker play. I really do. but I feel like the ideal scenario to use them is when like your opponent can still plausibly have boats. Like the ideal ones for those are like when we bet river small as a block, we get raised, and then we free bet, stick it in their eye, blocking those boats. I understand what Michael's thinking, just blocking some of the snap calls.
And the lines of 50k, we're going less than 10 again. Jack Queen, on the cusp of.
Not even a cusp tower.
Is it not?
No.
It's for 9.
Yeah. Beforehanded button shove should be stuff like Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, like all this ace deuce through ace 10 we're flipping against. It's
It's for 9 and he's only got 18. But yep, he made the call. Jack Queen of Hearts, Michael Rolt in front. But he's all in for 9 bigs. And a jack on the flops. Simon takes the big lead. 2 outs for Michael.
not changing anything, although we make 2 pair.
2 outs. Well, we're down to 3, and Michael Rolt, his amazing run today, his patience was just second to none. Never got the cards in the first session, never really managed to get himself up, but battled on to 4th place and 10,600, and I wonder what that does to his score on the MPL, because that is crucial, and I think it's also crucial to the way he played today as well. It really was. Well played, Michael.
Yeah, I think just echoing Tyler's words. Really got to be patient in this game sometimes. And a decent 5-figure score for 10.6k. No, I saw your comment, Jamie. I've just chose to ignore it, mate. You're about 74th so far. And I've already said what I've said. Just go back and rewatch it. Rewind 20 minutes.
He's crowned Arsenal champs. That's what he's done.
I will message you as well, Jamie. I've been so busy lately. I've totally forgot. I've got so much going on. I've actually literally just dropped in my head now that you've just jumped in the chat box. But drop me a message in the week, mate, and we'll have a little chat. Trying to find out how to win one of those bracelet thingies he's got.
Ah. I thought you were going to ring you up to find out that's more good team at football. But no.
Yeah. Suited here for Seb. Completes. Ace 9 off here for Chris. What we working with here? 18. Feels like 18 is good enough for the triangle. 10-6 suited, blind on blind for Chris, completes. Simon checks option.
Off to the flop. 30 minutes of this level to go. 25.50. 10-10-3. Nice flop. You get the little arrow at side of 99. Probably not losing the hand.
See, I would call 1-0 Simon. He has just been letting a lot of these high card hands go to 1-bet, but I really like calling these spots. Chris just going to be stabbing stuff like 4-5, 4 deuce, 6 deuce. I'll just have to fold to the double barrel.
Into the bin they go. Dan Rudd out in 9th, Tony on 8th. Remember the old Jack Queen? Tan Vu, old Jackie Chan.
Tan Vu. I'd love to see him again. I think we will, Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll be here for the main event next week. Old Jackie Chan and Iron Lighthouse. Just class. 9-7 of diamonds for Simon. Completes. Seb checks his option.
Queen 10-8, all diamonds. Any flops about?
Yeah. Flops the flush with the redraw to the straight flush and the check mark on the flop. Doesn't come better than that. It's just going to start stabbing here. Seb does have diamond in hand. Still, and it's going to come along for him. I have to get out of the way. It's the 4 of hearts turn, so Seb does turn a pair now. I'm assuming Simon just weighing up a bet opportunity and probably going to see a size up here on the turn if we want to play for it all by the river. A little 165 seems nice for 2/3. Would put 580 in the pot on the river, and would put 595 in Seb's stack, so maybe 170. Give us the pot size jam. Does go for 150. Either way, as Seb now, it's tough. Yes, we improved to a pair, but there are going to be some hands that we're drawing mega thin against, or even drawing dead, as Simon has. Like even if he's got just like a queen jack, jack of diamonds.
Good decision from Seb. Three left. $15,840 for the next person out. How did Leeds finish?
Oh, they lost 2-1 to Villa, didn't they?
No, I'm on about the Yorkshire Cup or whatever it was.
Oh.
The Yorkshire
Shall
Tour.
we'll have a look after this, Antal.
Was it the Yorkshire Tour?
We have the ability to do that, so we'll have a little butchers after this hand.
The Yorkshire Poker Tour, Hull, Huddersfield, Sheffield and Leeds.
Nice one for Simon to raise up. Oh, I really don't like jam here. Maybe that's just a bit of fatigue setting in. 8 hours into the day. It's a lot to jam there. I want to raise call, try and induce some stuff from Chris, get value from worse. So,
Leeds.
we're at the Vic still. Might as well quickly show you the cash game. If you fancy playing here at the Vic, this is what we got running. Very nice indeed.
There's a few there.
Now let's go up to Skull Up because I'm still at home in Birmingham. There we go.
It's 92 mile away.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought I was going to Walsall for the 25-25 Leeds.
Yorkshire Poker Tour, that's the one. What? None left?
Oh, let's have a look.
It's never finished. No.
17.2k up top.
83 players left, making day 2. That's the no players.
28 left.
28, there we go. Anybody we know?
I've heard of Michael Oakes, I've seen that name somewhere
Graham
before.
Peckover, I know Graham. Thank you very much.
Shame you can't see who's still in. Oh yeah, I should still be able to, yeah, flights of course. There we go. See what we got. And you know any of them?
Kenny
So,
Spence.
Marius check.
Oh, Marius, sorry. There we go. Leeds, flying. The old Yorkshire Poker Tour.
More blind pack. Sorry. 25k.
15,840. Next out, £34,530 to the winner. Here goes Josh. In the bin from the button. Wow.
I've never seen the likes of it. Honestly, you can have an OFT without seeing aces once. This is count number 13. 13 times aces at a final table. It's got to be unheard of. You can search everywhere on the internet and you're probably not going to find it.
Imagine getting aces versus kings to win it. Because that's the hands that have been going out today. Mad. Then flops it, obviously.
Likely to get 2 streets here as Seb, as play completes in the small blind. as we should. Maybe we can raise at 15, but at 10 we just want to complete. But complete's going to be fine. Chris going to be aggressive. Just a boot for good measure. Let's go with check. Looking to check raise, hoping that it's a flush completer for Chris, or maybe some deuce X in there as well that call the turn bet. And Chris with a 7 here, not going to value bet, and it's well timed because he would have ran right into the nut boat. Was thinking about maybe trying to get a 7 off a chop or value betting against a 6, but
28, 28, 19.
Jack so he completes for Chris. Simon with the 8-4. One of these, once again, once in a while, small frequency upstairs, but most of the time just checking. Oh, and this is a bit of a cold flop. Blind on blind, top 2 versus top pair. Could be some bother here for Chris. I really like call here from Simon with position, no need to raise. Chris just going to have loads of random stabs as well. Something like a 9-7, something like a 9-10. Something like 5-7, 5 deuce. It's a real good opportunity here for Simon to get some chips back. 1-2-5 on the turn from Chris. And are we going to continue in the form of a trap, or does he want to spring it here and now? Just going to think about this. It is bonkers, Kev. It's been bonkers, I'll tell you that. I've never seen the like.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes you just don't see him at all, do you?
Really hard to come by bluffs here, Tower, on the pure rainbow board. Like, would 5-6, 5 deuce not just take their price in position? And it looks like Chris just feels like it's such an under bluff spot. Raising position, and he's spot on. Was up against a 2 pair. Good lay down from Chris, and Simon suddenly
Put a gap between him and the other 2. Raising the button. Getting both to fold.
the story about Darwin Moon, RIP. It was 11 times on day 1 of the WSOP, with 7 those times flopping a set. There's a story
11?
about it sometimes. Yeah, Darwin, you remember Darwin Moon?
Yeah.
He does like, he's from years ago, like an old interview from like 20 years ago, and he talks about his day 1 WSOP, and he says he got dealt aces like 11 times. And I think flopped a set 7 of the 11. I think you can go Vegas for 4 weeks and only get dealt aces once. It's pretty crazy, like how this game works sometimes. Top pair for Seb. Yeah, I'm done for the year now, Kev. Won't be no golf until 2026 now.
All hearts this flop. 963.
Simon turns the flush, nearly locks it up. Obviously, fifth heart can roll off to chop this one up. Probably just check here.
Simon with the 2 of hearts. It's good.
Through for Chris, out of the way. King Jack and diamonds for Simon, won't be going anywhere. Please and Seb checks option.
Flop's all about Seb.
Really close one here for Simon against one big, 2 overs, backdoor diamonds. Looks like he is going to take one off here. Won't want to catch top pair, could get him in trouble.
That top pair.
Jack of hearts
That top pair.
on the turn. And now Seb just going to get to go bet. Obviously some rivers he's likely to check, an 8, a 4, a 7, a jack, but most run outs here. Seb going to be getting 3 streets of value, I think. 150 on the turn. Got to call with Simon.
To the river. And 2 of hearts. Big brick.
Does Seb ask for it all? That is the question. Does he go for all of it, or does he want to try and get called by like a 7 and size down? I don't think we can fold a Simon whatever size Seb goes here. We're too high up. Yeah, and if he's going not all in, it should just be a 1 chipper.
225 and a snap call from Simon. To see the bad news. Seb now. Chip leader, 29, 25, 22. Every hand you win, there's a new chip leader. Lines up in 10, and the average stack will be 20.
Remember, it was 70 yesterday when we got to the FT.
63 when we started today. So Seb Chip leader on 28, Simon on 25, Chris on 22. That is how tight it is. Let's go, Seb, says Larry, watching on YouTube. Larry. Oh no, it was Jerry, where is it?
Let's have a look.
Who's that?
Seb.
Seb Arani.
I just asked the question,
Quite a few.
how many tournaments has he won here?
His last victory was his last time he won
Whoa,
a tournament.
we'll do it with everyone, all right? We'll do it with everyone.
No, but my research was that the last tournament he actually won in was in London, but not here.
We'll do it with the chat box,
Okay,
so they can see as well. So on the first place is London Deep Stack again he won the monthly 8 max in London, won the £500 recurring tournament in London, £300 recurring tournament in London, the grand final GUKPT Cup he won in London a couple of years ago, won the Cup 2 years ago, so he went back-to-back Cups. The high roller in Luton, there we go. We found one.
Luton.
We found Seb coming out of London, and then his other two firsts, surprise, surprise, London.
What has he ever won in Manchester? Nothing.
He can't do anything north of the Midlands.
North of Watford, he's no idea what he's doing.
Goes to Walsall, 6-3, sees that. Yeah, what a player in London, though.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually have cashes to buy a casino, but maybe even up there for one of the biggest cashes here at the Vic. I know Ben Windsor won the grand final twice here, and only really played for the GUKPT stops. But like in terms of Seb playing a lot of the recurring tournaments here, he may be up there.
You miss a bit of Ben. You miss a bit of Ben Windsor now and again.
Yeah, you do. Lovely chap, Ben.
You do miss a bit of Ben.
Yeah, maybe that's what we need to check with Seb. Maybe we need to bring him to Coventry or somewhere. Maybe he can do it in London, but can he do it on a cold, wet, windy night in Stoke? We'll see. We'll find out.
Not being funny, but who can? God. So with the 8-3. Looster. 2009 last time you played, John.
Can we do suited here for Chris? Just going to jam the lot here. High card, low card. In it goes for 20. Raise 10 for Chris. Would be raise call in here if we're met by jam. I think 6 of clubs for Seb, just going to defend. This is 10, 4, 5 rainbow. Just going to be continuing here. To be fair, one of the boards we may have some of these larger sizes on. Let's see what he comes with. His third pot. And to be fair, Seb's actually got one that, like, not all the time, probably less than more, but could go for a check raise here. Have a look at this, straight on point as Seb. Like, really good candidates, these are like sub 20 big blinds. Like, when you get deeper, 30, 40, 50, like, you can check raise some gut shots. But the problem with raising these off of shallow stack depths, like when we get jammed on, we just have to relinquish our equity and fold rather than just take our price to the turn. So now when we get this shallow, these are the nice ones to choose. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, and an overcard. Get to barrel with the sevens, get to barrel some clubs. Obviously a king would make us top pair. But yeah, really like this for Seb. And like, this is why we choose these candidates. We get jammed on, easy fold. Like, imagine check raising 7-8 here and getting jammed on. It's so annoying because we can just take a price, try and hit our gut shot. But this is what we're kind of looking for at sub 20. I think that's a really nice take from Seb, as long as we're not overdoing it. It depends how you set your own frequencies, if you are one that likes to randomise against certain opponents. And then when you roll for the aggressive route, get after it.
Mm. 2011 stopped. As dead as 12 months. Imagine getting all the old A-whoppers back together for the comp somewhere.
Whoppers, did you just say?
A-whoppers.
Oh, A-whoppers. I was like, I thought, what, you calling all these people whoppers?
Oh, it's very good, Tom. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Here we go again. Open ender for Chris.
Yeah, it seems like a fine one to bet here as Simon. He's going to go for the check back. I'm just more inclined to bet these bottom pairs than higher up bottom pairs, just needing more hands to deny equity from. And we are going to have a comfortable turn call. Do expect Chris to start leading this turn at a decent amount, especially with his hand. 7-8 just seems prime, right? Obviously prefers 7-8 with a spade or 7-8 of spades, but nice spot to just do this. We got a call as Simon after checking back. I wonder if Chris is going to follow through on a lot of rivers here now that the SPR is like 0.8. Jack of Hearts, essential brick here. Shouldn't really be any Jack X in Chris's range other than specifically something like Jack X of spades, like a Jack Deuce, Jack 3 of spades. So Jack not really changing anything here. You're going to go for it.
And the man that could. There's the triangle. There's the triangle.
So let's have a think about this from Simon's perspective. To be fair, it's actually one of the cleanest rivers we're going to get in a deck. As I just noted, there's actually not much Jack X in here for Chris. So when Chris goes bet jam, potentially value is just going to be 6x plus maybe some 9x actually. Maybe he can dip into some hands like King 9, Ace 9, these type of holdings. So maybe they're going to be scattered in there as well, where now that we're free-handed and ranges are wider, so therefore value bet and thresholds are going to be wider as well.
But then let's have a look at the bluffs, and there is the catalogue here. You got 5-3, you got 5-7, you got 7-8, you got 10-7, you got 10-8, you got spade draws. That is a lot. And from the big blind free-handed, like Chris going to defend 7-5 off, 7-8 off now, reduced ICM. So there's a hell of a lot of bluffs here. And having the ace as our side card is a really good one to have, Tower, because the ace has no interaction with the bluffs. And obviously the 4 is paired no interaction with the bluffs. So we're unblocking all these 10-8, 7-8, 7-5s, 5-3s, 5-8s, spade draws as well. So Simon's not got the worst catch in the world here. And he makes a heroic call for his tournament life, playing for 35 bag nearly, flicks it in with bottom pair, figures it out. Top notch call that, Simon.
Phenomenal.
It's one thing to break it down and dissect, but the next thing to actually flick the chips in with just the 4.
He might not have a database, but this guy can play. This guy can play. 38 Bs. Chip leader. Simon Burns.
Just for me, Sam, make sure you ask him when you interview him. Second, I know he can still finish 3rd, but unlikely now. Just ask him. Where you been playing?
Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from?
Why is your name not online?
Why can't we find you on Google? He'll go, oh no, Simon's not my real first name, it's Montgomery. Montgomery Burns. All in for Chris, pocket 4s, easy one, blind on blind, and here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Ace King suited.
Could be getting them all back. Could be getting them all back. Look at Seb, he's off. He needs a minute. King. Oh, you saw the king, but now there's a 4 in the window. Oh.
You're going to need
chop outs.
Yeah, or a board pair or an ace, but that will dead it off.
Give him in back. I'll take on my chips back, please. Thank you.
It's literally mad, ain't it, Gully? All that hard work figuring out the bluff, all undone the next hand. What a game. What a game we play. Why do we do it to ourselves? Ace Jack for Chris now. Up to even more than what he had before that hand. 120 to go. Seb defends the King 6.
7, 9, 10.
8 could be fireworks if it rolled off. I do feel like Chris may be checking this board a fair amount. I guess we got Jack in hand, like more inclined to see about Ace Jack than Ace Queen, but I do like these type of textures, playing a lot more checks. Now, Seb, like Queen 8, something like that. I prefer these sort of selections to start leading. Does have this dummy and gutter in there. Now that we're free-handed as well, but on opening range, still going to be some hands that can be ahead of with king high. Yes, we can knock out some ace highs. It would have to be stuff like ace 5 through ace deuce. The rest of the ace highs and all the better king highs would be continuing. Just an easy call for Chris. Position. Is he going to let it go? Wow, that is a tight laydown. I know he's only got ace high, guys, but 4-1 on a call. We check back flop, 10 pairs. Like Seb just going to start leading some like jack 4 suited, some 8-4, some queen 8. And even if he's got like some smaller like pairs, like 6x, 7x, even with the gut shot on the 2 overcards, like the price we're getting, that seems really tight in position from Chris. Would have had his reasons, but unless I missed something on the size that Seb went, but it did look like he just went south a third. Well, almost certain ace jack would take one off there, but never know what's going on in the heads of the players. Maybe picking up on things we don't see in the comms booth. Just a guessing game here for us. All in. Yeah, good find from Chris. Little squeeze jam. Don't often get these opportunities free-handed. Nice one to take here, the king queen suited. Really nice choice. Gets it through. Chip leader again. Look at this. He just bluffed it off. He had 7 big blinds, yep, and now he's chip leader again.
Yep. Here's Jack for Seb. Gonna raise. Oh, Queens, Simon. What are we playing? 15?
Yeah, just a jam. I don't think we got much wiggle room, Tower. Could we make it like 300 out of position? I don't think so. If I had kings, probably flat. Ace is definitely flat. Queens is just still needing a bit of equity denial, so we'll see what he comes with.
Everything but not all in, probably. 1, 2, 3. It's like 3.5. Yeah,
like,
that's what you just said.
That's like the only option we really have. But like, would we be doing this with like bluffs as well? Obviously, you need to ask ourselves that. And Seb with the ace jack here, it is what it is. Too good a hand, free-handed to expect this to just go in. But this is why Simon makes it this size as well, because say if he goes like 500k, Seb knows that Simon's committed, but he can still potentially have some folds here. So it's a interesting find from Simon. Maybe we can go for like the 3-bet not all in off of 16. And like if we do, maybe we have to go 5 big blinds, and although being pretty small out position is the only option we really have. Just putting in less than 30% of our stack, but here we go. To be fair, he deserves this double. Just lost the big flip to knock Chris out after an amazing hero call. Won't want to see any clubs on the turn.
Or an ace! Or an ace on the turn. Absolute dagger.
Simon needs a lady.
And it is not. Simon. Simon.
Looks like we're not going to find out where he come from.
Oh.
I was really...
Simon Burns, where, please. I'm not going to get to say it out to you. Let's see more of you. Because you play unbelievably well. But you do.
Yeah, it's...
fantastic effort, Simon Burns, finishing 3rd.
Really rough. Sorry if I put your mockers on you, Simon. I thought you were locked for an interview with the Tower, and I wanted to know where you come from and what you play and where you play. It's But we're not going to find out, so we'll have to hope he makes another FT and comes first or second in the future.
Yeah, grand final will do next week. 30 minutes of this level to go, of this session to go. We're not having a break. We're going straight into heads up. The trophy's in the middle. Seb Young on the left, Chris Young on the right. Oh, Young against Young. There you are. So first hand, Queens for Chris. There's Nicole with the old Jack Deuce. Wrong person has got the Jack Deuce. So 37 bigs play, 26. Line to 30, 60.
I know we were at an FT at 12 o'clock, but we always said with what was coming back, it was going to still be a full day for us.
Absolutely. Yeah, 60 odd big, 62 big blinds. Average strike for the first 3 hours. It was amazing.
King 7-4. Seb. There's always a lot of guesswork for me. Heads up, one area of the game, well, one of many really, that so much to study in all the realms of Texas Hold'em. Heads up, something I've actually never looked at, but obviously just going to be seeing a lot of flops. Ranges are going to widen, value better thresholds going to widen. Going to need to be more aggressive, fight for pots. Going to need to cool down, light up. Let's see if you see correctly, Baraka. I can pull it up over here. Just got to press a button, easy as that. Let's have a look. Maybe come off leads. There's the Vic. Still in Birmingham for some reason.
How weird is that?
That's so weird, ain't it? Tournaments. Cash out satellite. Oh yeah. Late reg still opening that, guys. You got end of this level 21, 36 minutes. Little overlay in the satellite if you're in the area. If you are watching from one of the cash tables or outer tables, 3600 overlay. Registration closes in 35 minutes for a sat. 5 seats guaranteed into the grand final main event. So if you're in the area, get here in 30 minutes. Come and jump into the sat. You're playing cash.
Yep.
Jump into the sat. That's where the value is right now at the Vic.
Nearly 2 seats. There's a bit of value.
And I think we have a break at the end of this level, Tower.
I think we do. Because they went straight from 3 to 2 and carried on. Which was great for us. And you never know, it could have got finished before. Do you get to the break? You just never know.
Oh, for Chris with sixes, big hand, heads up. Chris, call from Seb. Looking flop for Seb, top pair on the 8-7-3. 2 diamonds. Seems like a fine c-bet here from Chris. Diamond in hand, 5 in hand. And a bit different heads up tower. It's not like a situation from the big blind where we don't raise top pair. But in heads-up situations, we are going to be finding a lot more raises with our top pair hands just because of how wide the ranges are. Like in general, you defend the big blind, you flop top pair, you do a lot of check calling. There are obviously nuances against late positions. Some stronger top pairs can still check raise from the big blind, but in heads-up poker, there's going to be a lot more bumping it up. With a hand like this, top pair that does need some equity to deny it. Queen 5 for Chris though. Backdoors galore, and the overcard. Wants to see a turn.
As we will see. Which is the 2 of hearts.
Just continue betting, Seb. Like if you see Chris continue here with Queen 5 off, he's going to be continuing with ace-high, he's going to be continuing with 3x, going to be continuing with 7x, a hand like 9-10, Jack-10, Jack-9. Second bet in from Seb, quick fold from Chris. 2-1 chip lead.
$34,023,540.
From Seb, check from Chris.
Seb bets. Still chip leader. 2-1 chip leader. Seb. 20 minutes to go till the end of this session if we get there. If we don't, we'll have a champion.
Queen 8 for Chris with the limp.
King 7 suited for Seb here.
Jack high flop, Jack 9-6.
Yeah, may start betting this one as Chris. Gut shot and the spade in hand. Let's go for the check behind though. Ace of spades turn. Here comes delay. I actually really like this from Seb. I was just about to say, like, how much ace X is Chris going to be limping on the button here? Are we going to assume that he just makes it 2 big blinds and like his Jack X probably going to bet flop, his 9X probably going to bet flop, so we'll just have a lot of dry 1 spade hands here as Chris. And I'm guessing that's the assumption that Seb has made here, but Chris getting to the river with just queen high may feel the need to unload here. Should be working versus Seb's actual hand, but then it comes down to how often do we believe that Chris is going to be limping ace X on the button here, because as flops played he should bet Jack X, probably bet some 9X and wouldn't bet a 6 on the turn, so therefore where's his value coming from? Maybe some check back flush draws, but this is just an assumption that I'm making, and only seeing Chris play a couple of hands heads up is such a tiny sample size. That's the problem we got. But if you are making assumptions that a lot of the ace X just want to raise on the button as Chris, and maybe that's what Seb's thinking here, but it's tough to call with King 7 of hearts, it really is. It is an overbet as well, 360, 150%. I actually just picked up on that. I don't think we can call it. Like, we're going to have better catches. We're going to have some hands that paired with a spade, even like 6, 7, 7 of spades, something like that.
And the minute they go, right from Chris.
Really thought about it as Seb. A bit curious about that one. Rightly so. Find out in 20 minutes.
A king and a 7. The Seba. Jack 10, 4.
"50 years and older to play the seniors."
Yep. Hmm. 50 and over. If you look 49, bring some ID.
Jack 6 for Chris. Completes on the button. Seb getting to check his option with the 6-3. Jack 9 deuce. Just going to
Chris, and 6 high out the way.
Heads up for the title of the Midi. King High flop for Seb. Top 2. Won't be getting any action off Chris unless we check this and we end up with a 5 or something on the turn. Or an ace.
Gary McGaffney's an hour behind, saying Michael really showing how patience pays off.
Yep.
He paused it and forgot.
He's been for his dinner. His 3-course meal, bit of rump and a bit of treacle sponge and custard. And now I press play and Michael Rolt 4th. Simon Burns was 3rd. Seb. And Chris left. We did very, very well.
Nine 6 for Chris. Jack 7 for Seb. With for both. The Queen of Diamonds turn. Jack High still best here for Seb. Looks like Chris is going to try and take this away from him. It should work. Should knock out the Jack High here. Seb would probably have to continue King High, Ace High, but I feel like Jack High might just be missing the cut.
So 10 minutes to go until the break.
Yeah, that's going to be 45 big blinds in play then, Tal, when we return, so it shouldn't be long.
No. No, you're absolutely right.
Seb on the button. Chris with the Queen 9. First time we've seen this heads up. Light free bet. Sorry, it's not even a free bet, it's a limp from Seb and up to 180, but first time we've seen some sort of trashier hold and take it upstairs from the big blind.
10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Will we get there, or will we carry on and crown a champion before the break?
Chris completes on the button. Yeah, maybe more reason now seeing this from Chris to fold that river as Seb. I know he would have been right with a King 7, but he's going to be mixing in some ace-X limps on the button as Chris, as we should do, I think, heads up. $60k bet here. Looks like Seb going to call once with the Broadway draw. Not just that, heads up, 10 high could be the best of it.
3 of hearts turn. Check. Once we get called. Are we check calling again? Probably not.
Nah.
There we go, check, check.
Try and induce a bluff on some rivers perhaps from Chris. To be fair, on the brick river we may have to bluff this, as said, because once again, where are we? Like, after we call flop, we're going to have ace-X, king-X, queen-X, and jack-10, some heart draws, some jack highs. So when we're this low down, we can't really have a worse hand than 10 high here at the river, the way it runs out. Like I say, we're going to have flop pairs, ace-X, king-X, queen-X, some jack-10, some heart draws. So when we get here with 10 high, we just got to start bluffing as Sev, I think, just because it's the worst hand we can actually have in our range here, and Chris does get some back.
34,000, 23,000.
Seb completes. Going for a bit of value here with the 5, some king highs, some jack 10s to get called by, some deuce 3s, 4 3s, 4 deuces.
Turns an ace, pairs it up.
Difficult to get another street from king high, which does check it back as Seb. 9 of hearts on the river. I'd love to see some value here from Seb. Like, it would be thin, but as I say, need to be value bet and thinner, heads up. And like, Chris should value bet a queen or an ace of his own, right? And shouldn't really be much 9x in there. Maybe king 9 could be the one, but maybe some king high hero calls coming from Chris there. Seb just feels like too thin to bet a 5, but I could see it in heads up.
Just under 5 until we go on to a break. Got a couple of hands, maybe 3, to see if we can crown a champion before the break.
I'll have the overs on 3.
Will you?
Yeah. Heads up's pretty quick, ain't it?
Right, well, counting them from now.
Alright, I'll say 4.
Oh, you would. Oh, you would. Go on, Chris, call.
At least V Pippin, that's for sure. Also with a race.
10-8 for Chris. Can I change my answer, Tower?
Flop time. Not the best board though. 2, 5, 6.
Complete width for both. See that for Chris. Fold from Seb. Expect fold from Seb. 85k. Let's get out of here. That one took a minute, so we're tracking.
You're tracking for 4.
Yeah.
You're tracking for 4.
Deuce for Seb, maybe one that just gets the wall where there's no ante here, so Chris will take this one down.
There's 2.
God, can be neck and neck this one going down the final furlong, ain't it?
Here he comes on the outside, number 2. He's coming down, he's in there, pulling up neck and neck.
Raise up from Seb here, makes it 180, Jack 6 of diamonds suited, should come in.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-3 with a club. Top pair with a club draw. Top pair. Poor kicker for Chris.
There could be a bothersome flop. Got a call, take a turn.
On the turn.
It's going to be another street here for Seb. And you've got a call again as Chris. We've got top pair heads up, and the river is where our decision is going to occur, the real decision. It's pretty simple so far. Just 2 calls with position and off to the river. Need something like a club to roll off, or maybe a queen, ace.
Last hand of the session. River.
Brick.
There's a brick.
So Seb, how much are we charging here? Oh, he doesn't go for value, Tower. I feel like we need to with this top pair. I really feel like we do heads up. As I say, I'm no heads up expert. I've never studied it, but it does seem a little bit tight. Not value betting there from Seb.
Amazing we did 3 hands. Absolutely amazing. Sticky toffee pudding on you. We will see you in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. They drop it down to 10. So we'll see you in 10. You knew this afternoon, the C4. You could have got yourself on a train. Could have been here at 4 o'clock. Making excuses. I know you are, Kat. I know you were. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Just going to be a jam here from Ty. Tony, only player that would get to open this type of hand from under the gun when he is chip lead up. Going to go for the half stack as Ty. Should be working. Well, I say should be. Maz, decision here with the 9s. I personally would fold. We'll see what Maz has in mind. Chip leader under the gun open, and Ty wants to effectively send. Like 7s probably don't do this. 8s is one that we may dominate. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. It's all occurring. Artin will be jamming.
Artin is going to be all in. Is there a reason these 10 bigs aren't in?
I can't think why they wouldn't be.
We've got 10 big blinds, we've got pocket queens. Whoa! No! What's happened there?
Oh my god.
Oh my.
DK, I think you just got your answer right there.
Oh my, for 10 big blinds on the final table. Oh heck. Wow. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
I need to know each of your nationalities for the stream. So could you... England, away from that. England.
Okay.
England, and England.
I hope Sam's just come and gave him a round penalty for that fold. That was strange.
Just asking for the flags and Maz says I'm Zimbabwe, mate.
That was,
wow.
Oh. Welcome. We are just about to go on break in just over 10 minutes time. Shuhao in for just sub 6 with the king. King jack off here for Tony. Still with 3 players behind. It would be a snap in the big blind. Probably still okay to go for a little click ISO here. Right, Shuhao should be shoving like jack 8 suited, jack 9 suited, jack 10. King 4 suited, some king 10, king 9 off. Probably wouldn't expect king 4 off at this stage, but even more reason to call. If Tony's aware this hand's in range. Here we go. Shuhao.
Well, going to need a 4 as Shu Hao. Deuce would chop this one up.
Can we find a win? Not with the 9, but same scenario. Now with the 9 involved. 9 and a deuce to chop. 4 to win. Well, Tony takes out another. And it's a deuce for the chop. Chop it up, baby. We're gonna chop it. Where's he going? Where's he going? Whoa, 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 hey, hey, whoa, whoa. Do you know how to play the game? Chill out. Sit down, kid. You chopped it up. Fancy having to your tournament life, you play for multi-million pounds. And you have to get sent back because you don't know that you've chopped it.
Yeah, didn't know. Someone shouted over, Shu, you're still in? He went, how?
Hey dear, sometimes you think, don't even give him his chips.
Shu Hao. He's got ace king, kings. What a start.
What dreams are made of.
In terms of distribution, he's still about where he was when he started the FT. I wonder if he goes for open here as tie at 9 from gun. Looks like he is. And from everyone else's perspective, they're probably like, bloody hell, this guy's getting after it.
That's true.
3 opens in a row.
Absolutely.
And looks like we are back, guys. We cut it short because Chris Young was sat there waiting and Seb was ready as well. It was a scheduled 15-minute break, but both the players are back and in situ, ready to continue. Seb Young on the right, Chris Young on the left. King 3 for Seb here. Now the blinds are 80k. Really gonna shallow it up. Opens with the King 3, 9-6 for Chris. In with defense. Ace Queen 4, 2-spade board, and just nice c-bet here, I think, for Seb with the King of Spades in hand.
Takes it down. Complete from Chris, just a jam from Seb, just 12 bigs to work with now for Chris.
Who's going to win it? What a great battle. What a great day. Really, really enjoyed today.
It's been a lot.
And I know you said it was going to finish last session, but everybody had the chip lead at some point.
Yep.
It was just one of those, wasn't it?
Double up, double up.
But you've got to be thinking it's this session, yeah?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I shouldn't say that, because if we get to the...
Well, I said there was only 3 hand and you questioned mine.
Well, all right. Well, if we get to the end of this session, there'd be 23 big blinds in play, so...
It would be like Portsmouth in January.
Yeah, it would. That was crazy, that low.
So 2 left, Seb on the left, Chris on the right. The satellites collected a little bit more since we said. 24 entries now in the satellite. Still a bit of an overlay in the satellite if you want to jump in. If you're in and around the London area within like 10 minutes of the Vic, then come and jump in.
Ace 9 for Chris, jams it in. 8-9 of clubs for Seb into the mark.
Last year I started the year very well, so I was...
Let's go, Dr. Youngsters, big alien. The big alien.
That's a great shout, Gary McGaffney. Where is Mukhtar?
Mukhtar, TJ and Ali Malou. Ali Malou will be up north, either Manchester or Nottingham or places like that. He doesn't travel very often, especially down here. Not seen TJ for a while, maybe busy with work. And we've not seen Mukhtar all year, have we?
No,
I think leg 1, that was about it.
I remember some of his family coming in the chat box and saying hello and saying he's well.
Yeah,
and,
which is nice.
But yeah, we haven't seen Mukhtar. He used to be a fan favourite. People's champ.
Absolutely.
That heads up against Keith Johnson last year. All his mates anti-railing him, booing him and everything. King Queen for Chris. Makes it 40k. Seb with a 6-7. So he doesn't make it 40k. Limps in for an extra 40k. Seb getting to check his option.
5-5 ace, 2 clubs.
king higher value bet. I don't see them too often. Seb the Goat, says Kevin Jew. He's definitely the GOAT in London.
Absolutely.
We found that out earlier looking at his Endon mob.
I think he's got one result in Luton.
Yeah, that's it.
And then the rest of them, the rest of the 60 are in London.
Completes 6-3. Chris just going to get to jam here out of position with the King Queen.
$34,530, 23,540, 11k flip eventually at some point.
Going to Chris, it's going to be Seb's turn to jam. Just keeps going complete button, jam, big blind, fold. Complete button, jam, big blind, fold. This is like you say about Portsmouth, but like sometimes you see the difference. Like in Portsmouth, we got to like 10 bigs average because people were like not jamming their ace-x as soon as kings, their 9-10 suit. They were just
just waiting for somebody to get knocked out, and that's the way where it was all. It was nearly all final table as well.
Because I remember the heads up, and like the heads up dragged a bit because like standard jams were just being limps and then check and then see a flop, check, and. I don't think that's going to be the case with two players like this that won't miss a shove spot.
Yeah, shame it's not on the 888 list for next year. They might just have to invite me down for a weekend. I'll come and play, get a bit social on the go.
No Summerfest?
No Summerfest this year, no. No, with the new rules and regulations with the card rooms and...
I've got the thing of what's happening with UK Open.
It's the size of the casino. Compared to you can do it because the size you have a lot more space and a lot more red and green spaces. The bigger the card room.
Oh, okay, so because it's a bigger casino, you've got more wiggle room. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was worried when I heard about UK Open because I always thought their card room is tiny, where they have the cash game tables. I was like, how are we going to get around that? But that makes sense.
It's all about the size of the place as well. It is a shame. So if you're listening down in Coventry, tower will come down whenever you got a nice little comp on. There's an Holiday Inn across the road. There's a donut shop straight outside.
Oh, you mean Portsmouth? You said Coventry.
Oh, did I say Coventry?
What's that?
Portsmouth. Bit of Portsmouth. I've got a hearing aid in.
Oh, do you know what? That's the first time I've seen that. You had that in a week?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm sitting this side of you.
So I can hit a table.
Oh, is that your new? You've finally upgraded to wireless earphones.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's there.
I've been
the wire's gone
for 7 years, and he's tangling these wires from his laptop, putting them in his ears, and he's finally upgraded to wireless earphones 8 years later. Oh,
I'm just getting advice off Seb.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. He's telling me what he's doing.
Okay. That's honestly the first time I've seen that all week in your ear.
So I hope places like Portsmouth and Liverpool and Newcastle do carry on with nice little festivals because they were well attended this year. We will have news on what is happening regarding all the clubs that we're not going to and new events that are coming up for next year. Jim's coming in on Thursday for a chat.
Hot timer. Just turns up when he wants for a chat. If only it was that easy for us.
The thing is you gets the half hour break.
Yeah.
And then sometimes he wants a whole day off and he snips the wires. There's a power cut at the Vic and everyone has the day off.
Players all in, here's 10.
Oh, here
we go. We could have a champion. All in call features, Yow's Muzzy. It's the first time I've heard him speak. All in call feature. Here's 10 for Seb. Ace on the flop for Seb and a king. Seb set 4 doubles. 8 on the turn. Oh, an ace, a 10 and a 7.
Seb, 40 had it
we have
one.
a champion! We do indeed. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
I was looking at the stacks then. I was looking at the stacks then, and I thought
I'm looking at you.
Like, he's only for 9:30. He's got 9:30 left.
I'm literally thinking, you do realise Seb has him covered.
It's a long day. So Seb just under $1 million and 12 bigs. Chris up to 2.8, swinging around. Ay.
Never change, Tower.
Never, not ever. I won't. I'll still be learning in another 10 years. As long as they have me back next year, I'm alright. Season 20 next year.
I know.
20.
20 years for you.
Season 20.
Believe it or not, only, 2 more seasons for me. I'll be on season 10.
Aye.
That's crazy how quick it goes, honestly. It's
Absolutely. So Seb now on the comeback trail. See the ace as well, you're like, this is it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought Seb just probably thought he had it done and dusted on that flop, but 8 rolls off on the turn. And no improvement for Seb on the river. And now he's the short stack with about 11 BBs, I believe, maybe 12.
And on the right hand side, 7,400 collected out of the 10. So we're getting close to the guarantee of 5 seats for the grand final for next week. Thomas, it's been a long day with 9 people on the table.
Is it the hearing that needs to be fixed or the eyesight, not seeing the right stack?
It was definitely the eyesight, that one.
The thing is, Tom, when I just let him carry on, I think it's great. I see him doing it, and I'm like, all right, this is going to be great. When he realises, yes, Husking, it was Young that won that pot.
It was. That was the eyesight that was looking. I was looking to thinking Seb's all in here.
Tower got it mixed up. But it's great because everyone knows what you like, and I'll just let you get on with it, and it cracks me up.
And every time I walk into the card room, they just literally just smile as if they say, oh, bless. Bless him.
King Queen for Chris. In it goes. Seb having to fold the 8-6 offsuit.
It's like that when you walk into the pub, when you walk into the card room, when you're on your breaks, and they all look and they go, oh, are they still employing you? Are you all right? You all right? It was only one. So Seb, now shortest stack. Chris Young on the right, has up most of the chips. What's the news re Portsmouth? There's no, the new rules and regulations within card rooms and casinos means you can't have poker tables on the gaming floor, which something like Portsmouth needs to hold the great festivals that we've had over the last couple of years. So the laws have changed, unfortunately. I think the smaller card rooms have to be within the card rooms now and not overflowing like they used to in Portsmouth. Sevens, triangle. deuce.
Good evening, Mr. Rochester. You tuned in late.
Mr. Rochester.
Well, we could still have half hour to an hour or so to go. Obviously, stack's really shallow now. It could just take one hand, but we did just get Chris Young doubling up through Seb.
Is there any live link to Walsall's casino tournament on the app? If you've got the Grosvenor Poker Live app, it's on the app, but obviously it's not a live link. You can't watch any live stream or anything like that. But all the information is there. They're down to the final 7 in the 25-50.
7 King 9 here, all in.
All in. And a call with Ace King.
So Seb is at risk here. So
Is he?
Chris Young
Right.
has the chance to win the title.
So if him on the left loses, we have a champion.
Exactly right,
Get in
Sal.
there, get in there. Here we go. Chris Young, Ace King. Seb with King 9.
Can he fade the 9?
Oh, no, Seb's got a 9.
Oh, finds it. Ace needed for Chris.
And that's it. Oh, he's only gone and found it on the turn.
Imagine.
Oh.
The 9 rolling off for Seb. It's all he's got.
Oh, it is not. It's a 10. And guess what? We've got a champion! Yes! Well done, Chris. What a good effort. Oh, bless. Right, I'm going to have a quick chat. Is that all right?
Yeah, right, Tower's going to have a chat. Chris, this one won. Chris,
that one.
Chris Young,
Right,
right here.
that
He's,
one
he's
there.
the champion, so you wanted to speak to him second.
Second. Right,
Okay,
I'm off.
speak to this one first,
Yeah.
this one second.
I'm off. Right, go.
Tower's off for the interviews and the trophy presentation. But as always, great event. But we are back on Wednesday with the mini main. High roller on Thursday, then the main event of the grand final, finishing up for the year. Thanks to everyone that has tuned in today and tuned in throughout the last 3 days. We have been on stream. Tower making his way to the floor, can see he's already there, so shouldn't be long before we grab the guys, and then we'll come back in the booth as always to finish off. But it's Chris Young that is our champion, £34,530. But we are going down to the floor with Seb.
Interview at last, at last. I know it's second, but great to talk to you. You've been on the tour for years and years and years. What a day, what a final, and what a watch. It's been great. I really enjoyed that. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it was quite interesting. It was like super deep. Like day 3 was actually longer than day 2.
Yeah.
We came like 5 stacks were super deep. So it was good. Like there was a lot of play. Like
yes, so much.
Not so many all-ins like you sometimes happen at final table.
Yeah,
So it was quite interesting. Yeah, I had a good seat. I was close to chip lead for most of the day. So it was quite a good play. Yeah. And yeah, at the end, I think when it got down to 400, it was quite tough. Like you had to fight for every spot.
400, everybody had the chip lead.
Yeah. There was a bit of like, it was a big roller coaster for everyone. And
you got Michael to your left, sat there, patiently sat there all day long, not really getting any spots, but he was grinding away, wasn't he? That kind of table.
Yeah, no, it was interesting. I had a few spots against him, blind on blind, where I just lost every pot blind on blind. It was like super aggressive, but it was so it was quite good. Yeah,
we really enjoyed watching that. Like you said, deep stack poker at its best. That was fantastic. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So second place, fantastic. Well done.
Thank you.
Lovely to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
And we got an interview with Seb Young. We did, didn't he? Fantastic. Well done, buddy.
Thanks.
Great effort. But the champ, how are you?
Good, thank you.
You don't seem to cash anywhere but London, or like one in Luton, loads in London.
It's mostly because I'm too lazy to leave London. So I did go to Coventry at the start of the year, but I bricked everything there. So but I mainly just play in London, and I just about go to losing because I was a train ride away. So
Are we tournaments or mainly cash?
Tournaments, mainly tournaments. Yeah, I occasionally play some PLO cash, but mainly tournaments.
I just said to Seb there, the deep stack in that and the play in that was just phenomenal. For us to watch, it was fantastic. What's it like sat there?
It was crazy deep for the whole tournament. I mean, I came back like 5 of 9 today, and I had 70 bigs, which is kind of unheard of. Like it was, it gave rise to a lot of interesting hands that you probably usually don't see on a live FT.
Yeah. Well, you were lowest in chips, you were top of the chips. It was just one of them final tables, wasn't it?
Oh, I just ran really well. I just ran better than everyone, unfortunately. Like the board dealt me out multiple times. So, like, yeah, I mean, well, a bit of luck to win. So
we've got the Midi title. Are we staying to play the grand final this weekend?
Yes, I'll be playing the main, probably the Mini tomorrow as well. So yeah,
it's jumping straight. You don't no rest.
Yeah, I mean, like, I won't jump in today, but tomorrow.
Please enjoy it now. Please enjoy it because we have got a trophy for you. Chris, absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, Rossi, round of applause for the Midi champion, Mr. Chris Young. Absolutely fantastic, and this guy can play the game. Really, really enjoyed that final day. Well done, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your hard work and the commentary.
Thank you very much indeed. Jay, finishes off. Fantastic.
Nice interview with both there. Don't think I've heard Seb before in an interview. Saw that he won the eye roller, but I'm not sure we grabbed him before. But Chris, very well spoken, seems like a lovely chap. Very humble as well, saying that he ran good. I actually, when I was listening to that, I don't think he actually ran the best, which is because he got dealt kings 3 times and aces once, he's probably like, no one got cards that good.
I know,
but
yeah,
then
when he watches it back.
Watch it back. James Parker,
Kings,
aces
again,
4 times.
aces again.
Come on. So well played to Chris. That is it for us this evening, guys. We're back on Wednesday, so won't be a full roundup because we still got 5 streams to do.
We have indeed. Monday we're not here, as Jay's just said. But there's plenty going on. The Mini's going on. Superb runners today to start day 1A. Yeah. Really, really good. Tuesday as well. The Mini continues day 2. We're still not here. But then, we're here for this. The final 5 days of the GUKPT season 19 is there. And we're going to be in situ Wednesday for the Mini Main day 3. The High Roller day 2 on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we are concentrating on the grand final and the final 5 days of streaming for the GUKPT season number 19. It's coming to an end. Hope you can come and join us. It's been a great 3 days to start. Really enjoyed it. When you think at 12 o'clock, 10 hours later, we just finished the final table. It was a long old day, but what a watch.
It was good, yeah.
Everybody was chip leader at some point. It was
Lots
amazing.
of stuff to dissect as well. I do like when we can delve into hands and speak about a lot of stuff. Makes our day easier, and it was just a good watch all round. And
it really was.
Well deserved from Chris.
And well done to Chris sitting there with the trophy, and he's going to have all the pictures and everything like that. So well done to him. Another new champion on the circuit, but it's the Midi. But we're going to be concentrating next weekend on the grand final, but we start before that the Mini and the High Roller. Hope you can come and join us on Wednesday. I'm off to see the King tomorrow. We're going to see what he's doing for lunch, and then we'll have a quick chat. We'll see these guys on Wednesday back here in situation, back in this seat from 12:20 on Wednesday. 5:20 on Wednesday. A little bit of a late start because it's the Mini. It's been a cracker, but it's not over yet. A couple of days rest, and we're back on Wednesday. Ta-ta.
Good night.